Danny Bowen and tell him that we're live again. Sorry about that, folks. We unfortunately lost a bit of service. So the game that you were all watching has finished.
Oh, right. Oh, they wanted to play.
So the junior series are on other tables. They've started playing on it. They wanted to start playing, so the.
Oh, okay. Okay, so none of the junior.
We missed like the last frame and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, were you on
Because
this
the
match?
stream crashed. No, the stream crashed.
Sorry, you didn't miss much. I was hoping the juniors were going to be on, but apparently they were just itching to play. So they're on the other tables.
So we'll get their final though, right?
Yeah.
So we won't get to see either of the junior semi-finals on the stream table because
It was the juniors' choice, not ours.
So the juniors chose to just get the game started rather than wait for Simon and Steve's game to finish. They just wanted to play, so that wish was granted. So we get to see a bit more of Shane and Malcolm Jewell to get themselves into the quarterfinals. So Steve Denton is now out of the tournament. Shane will be a trace unhappy at that he's, even though he has messed that red up, he's kind of messed his yellow up with it. So Malcolm can try and hit as much of this red as he can and leave it close-ish to that pocket. I don't think it goes, but it does get close, and that would put a bit of pressure back on Shane. Oh, that was actually as closer than I thought it'd get.
I better go home, see my ex-wife.
Well, she will be ex-wife if you don't leave, is that what you're saying?
I suppose it's only fair enough. Oh, we put on a bit of a show anyway.
That table when you had a red there, a red on the bulk line, and the red that was...
Yeah, and when I punched it white in the middle.
Yeah, I was thinking... Oh, there and there. Okay, I was thinking if you play this one, get back for that one so you can play to leave yourself on that.
I guess possibly, you know, when you get focused on one route and you just sort of stick with it. I should have took my medicine and just rolled that in, you know, left it here and gone for the soft shot. And then this one was the last ball because it was natural angle for the player.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess in hindsight, the other route sounds better now.
It's easy when you can see it from here.
Yeah. Right, see you guys.
See you.
Thanks a lot.
Malcolm here has left himself squarely on the 50-yard line. He's looking to take the open pocket here. And he got it. Just a lesson for you young ones there, and not so young ones. If you've got the choice of open pocket or closed pocket, and the scratch is not an issue, then you'd be best to take the open pocket. You can see more of it, and you can actually see where you're queuing to, as opposed to taking the closed pocket where you're basically blinded off because you're playing the other way. Obviously, if the in-off is a problem going for the open pocket, then don't go for the open pocket. That's a much better break from Shane. His break's been very up and down. He's either been hitting them nicely, controlling the cue ball and getting balls down, or he's been skewing off into either the bolt corner pockets or the middle pocket with the cue ball. Ooh, that was a little bit close. Shane doing a bit of thrill seeking there. Went for the big cut as well and missed it, but Malcolm's got a chance at a finish here. I think that red that's just up from the black may very well have enough room to get past that yellow that Shane's just plonked there, so that subsequently would open up the red that's next to the yellow. There's the one that's close to the black. He could of course not bother doing that. He could get the black side of that red closer to the middle of the table and then use that to maybe open up those other two. He went for the one in the middle first, so that was a curious play, but maybe he was going to take the one in bulk to use that to come back down for those three reds around the black. It's one other thing that Shane does as well that people don't actually realise, that he takes some unorthodox looking shots, but they are shots that he's managed to make work for him. With that bank for a lot of players, they wouldn't have even seen that. But he had a means to an end and he was willing to take that shot to achieve that. So losers qualification match between Jason Keats and Avon Placid. Currently Jason leads 4-1. That is a race to 5. Ladies, I think that's to get into the semis. You've got two matches going on there. You've got Tony Blair 2-1 up on Gina Grimwood, and Mary Ann Edwards 2-0 up on Liz Hullen. Both of those games race to 4. The other game that is to get into the quarterfinals for the men is Tony McMillian against Patrick Cowan. Tony currently leads Patrick 3-1, so that's a race to 5. The two juniors semi-finals are on as well. Ruben Keats and Max Freeman tied at 1, and Mason Sider 2-0 up on Calder Aubrey Stewart. Those games are both a race to 6, and the final of the juniors will be played on the main streaming table. Whilst we have no action on our main streaming table, we're catching up with this game. Malcolm has managed to work his way to a 2-1 lead here. Nice, efficient little finish from Malcolm there. I tell you what, he looks like he's genuinely enjoying himself too, which I really like. Certainly got some of his eccentricities with both personality and with the way that he plays the game, but he is definitely a net positive for this sport. I do enjoy watching him play. He's not a guy that a lot of people do get the chance to watch, and if you do, you best savour it. Simon beat Steve Summit. Your mate Jason was incredibly unlucky not to qualify yesterday, Summit. He won 5 games out of 7 in a section of 8 with 4 qualifying, and he somehow did not qualify. So at the moment he's actually playing in the separate plate event.
Oh, Summit. Sam and John, I told you I wanted to come back commentating.
I heard that. I told someone to go and look for you.
Yeah, well, I'm here, mate. Don't you worry. We're going to bang these last few games out, and we're going to do a good job of it, aren't we?
Of course, as we always do.
Oh, yes. So, who we got? We got Malcolm and Shane.
Malcolm's gone to possibly fix his hair up.
It's not Christmas yet, is it?
Nope.
No. No, he
We just had Christmas, man.
Oh, I don't know. Some days can be Christmas for some people.
You've got 4 kids, every day's like Christmas.
Yeah, okay, I'll agree with you on that one. We won't go into that.
You got into it though, didn't you?
Yeah. That's right, John, I did. Yeah, no.
Nationals 100 plus. If you're talking about for the men,
So
I would say, I reckon it will be, you know.
What I was going to ask was it over 70 people? Was that including the ladies and the juniors? Or was it just the
No,
men?
64 men.
Wow.
68 men in the North Island. I reckon we will get it more than 100 for the
Yeah.
Nationals.
Yeah, so we had over, 80 players this week, including everybody?
That was a foul break, just so you know. Just sorry about that.
No, that's fine. No, it felt great.
Didn't achieve 3 points off the break. A point is either a ball crossing the imaginary centre line between the 2 middle pockets, or a ball potted.
I didn't know that. I think Malcolm did that to me on the last game, and I wasn't too sure, so I just played it anyway. Oh, look at that. We already got 15 people in the Nationals. And 4 ladies already entered, so look at that, 19 players already. Oh, 3 juniors.
How many do you think you'll get for the Nationals?
Hopefully 200.
Hey!
We think you got 100 yourself.
Oh yeah, some people count me as about 3 or 4 people.
You yourself.
This is what my uncle used
I know,
to do.
I certainly do.
He used to count, he goes, how many men we got here? And he'd point at himself 3 times. 1, 2, 3. There you go, half. But anyway, back to the game.
Easily 100 plus at Nationals.
Yeah.
I already know probably 30 people from Auckland. And
So who we had? Who broke there? Was it
Shane.
Yeah, dry break.
Yeah, if it's a foul break, then
Oh,
the
yes,
rack
that's
must,
right.
it must be re-racked when the
Re-racked.
opposing player breaks.
So Malcolm's taking the red up the top here. They look alright. We've got 1 red by the black. It's a bit of a nuisance. Let's see how he's going to attack this.
If he's just off angle, he might be able to move it now if he wants to.
Yes.
Is the entry $150?
Not too sure.
I would ask Victoria, but she's back at her desk, so
Just bring 150 anyway, Summit.
They've got to enter prior and pay prior.
yeah, $150 Summit.
It's 150, and do you have to pay your membership again, or if you? No, just have to pay it once.
If you've already paid it, then it's your membership's paid for the year, so it's only once.
So alright, there we go, people.
But you have to pay membership every year.
Make sure you work overtime. Get that 150.
Yeah.
final, ladies final.
Are you still in Christchurch or Dunedin, Danny?
I'm in Christchurch, mate. I've been here for about 8 years, actually. But yeah, with my work, I'm everywhere.
You're like Johnny Cash. You're everywhere, man.
So I think Malcolm's trying to. He's sort of digging himself a hole here. But
Well, he's leaving his hard balls to last.
He's
is
potting
not
good.
CNZ, man.
No, that's a good angle there. That was a good pot with a nice kiss on the red to give him a nice angle. You reckon he wants to shoot inside the black there? He's looking at it.
Judging it the way he's shadow killing, yes. If he can get himself just to the left of that yellow near the middle pocket, it's a fairly fine gap to squeeze, and then he also needs to make sure he doesn't go too far to the left and scratch in the middle pocket.
Yeah, I think
This is a
I'll
massive
just
speed
try to
control
get into
shot.
there. If it hits the yellows, it's alright.
Yeah, he's checked up too much. He's tried to check it through that gap. I think he would have been better off to play slightly below centre and not use all that check, because the check's actually destroyed the shot.
Yeah. I was thinking just middle ball, hit it, just find that fine line on the red and it should drift over there.
This red looks like it actually cuts through there, or at least off the rail and then rubbing off the yellow.
Oh, he's looking at it. As if he hits it right, but I think you've got to cut that one clean opinion and it should go back up the table and back down again. If you're sort of clipping off the yellow, that's got to be perfect to do that.
Well, I know players who Malcolm's.
Yeah, I just realised that I was about to. I did look twice. Oh, he had to go at clipping on it. So Shane's in the better seat here.
Why did you do that, Sommet? That's putting heavy faith in me, my dude. But thank you anyway. Adam Shaw, I certainly wouldn't discount it.
No.
Obviously it's difficult to look past your regular players like Adam and Simon. I mean, they're your 1 and 2, aren't they? But obviously now with Des in the mix for the South, and Adam Shaw with his resurgence in this game, it really is anyone's at this point. I mean, none of those 4 players I mentioned should ever feel like they're a favourite to win. I mean, Adam's the champ 2 years in a row, but with this format and the fact that the cream is again rising with him, it is very much anyone's game. So this is what I love, is you can't plot an easy winner here.
Oh, nice retouch there from Shane.
And then you've got guys like Shane who are maybe a level slightly below but can still pull it out on the day.
Oh, he went for a safety there.
The game that he plays as well is he's got a very good tactical mind. He's an excellent technician of keeping things tight and making things as difficult as possible for his opponent, but he does so in a way that I actually find enjoyable for tactical play. He doesn't mess around, plays reasonably quickly, and he plays with a clear intention, and even though he does play a lot of shots that you wouldn't expect, the reasoning becomes clear when you actually see the result.
I'm quite surprised Malcolm played that one, but I could see what he was trying to do.
It's actually a good shot.
Yeah. Oh, it's given Malcolm a chance there.
That's an uncharacteristically poor safety.
Yeah,
attempt.
it was.
He's just gotten way too much of that yellow, and he's not hidden behind it or the yellow nearest the pocket.
I've got to say, Malcolm's his potting's been really good.
Say that and he's missed.
Oh yeah, I could just tell by his body language. He knew he didn't get into it. Shane has a chance to clear here and should. You reckon he's going to jam the white between the black and the rail there? It's what I reckon he should do that, but he went forward. Oh, Shane.
Smashed at it. He's trying to play, trying to
double,
stop it for
was
a
he?
double. I don't mind what he did
Oh,
in terms of playing for the double, but
he's not happy.
he's not happy because it should have been an easy position. It should have been easy position. He didn't need to do anything to the cue ball. He just needed to pot the ball.
I'll probably double the red here. But in
I
saying
probably
that,
would as
he's
well.
probably doubling the black. No, he's going to double. Oh, see, and that's going to be a tough shot here. But you know, Malcolm's good enough to play these. It's just nice and smooth, and it should drift over for him.
Overcut it. He's so often seen that today. You saw it lots yesterday too.
So the boys are making a few mistakes in this game. So it's anyone's game at the moment. Shane should finish it from here. The red's on the corner, so he has a bit of safety. If he runs the white back, yeah, he's going here, perfect.
So he'll double
It's a
this
two-way
and
here.
try to get the cue ball on that top rail there.
He
There you
just
go,
slams
just
it
as
in.
described.
And it's perfect to the white.
It's just it's
And
a
I
natural
love those
shot.
shots, yeah, so
It's,
natural.
it's natural. He doesn't need to do anything untoward to achieve it. So 2 each.
So, sorry about the old internet. I think there was a rat in the kitchen.
UB40.
Was it?
UB40.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the rest of the line. What's that? Was it? There's a rat in the kitchen.
Rat in my kitchen. What am I going to do?
Yeah, it's it.
There's a rat in my kitchen.
But
What am I
we're
gonna-
lucky that we
I'm going to
got.
fix that rat. That's what I'm going to do.
We're lucky that we got Paul here. He
To fix that rat.
He knows. Yeah, he knows how to sort them out. So, shout out to Paul. Always
Back off
known
the
it.
break. No.
So, what is the break off the break? What does that mean? I'm not too sure on that one.
If the black goes down off the break, it gets respotted, and if another ball colour's been potted, then the breaking player plays on. But that's almost necessitated Shane going for the yellows here, even though he'd probably rather be shooting at reds.
Yeah.
But he's got a couple of tricky yellows he can play, but he's almost been railroaded into yellows by that black being there.
Yeah, so he's got the one down the rail, or the one I would like would be the back double on this yellow into the middle. And he's looking at it, because if you execute that, you're looking okay.
Well, it's a shot that he does play well. We saw him double a nice black last
that's
frame,
too much.
but he's missed it on this occasion, and he's basically handed the yellows over.
Yes, he has. He had to really make sure of that, but it's all or nothing really.
I get distracted, but not so much. I know that it's always there, but my focus, if I'm in an event as a player, is to play. The commentary is just a nice little cherry in case I don't play well.
Yeah, it's like me, John.
That's how I look at it. Whenever you're here, yes.
Yeah, well, I have been out of the scene for a little bit since the South Island last year. But it's like everyone, we all have things to do.
You what, sorry?
I said I've been out of the scene for a while, but we all got things to do sometimes. Get them sorted. Oh, nice wee follow through. I got to say, Malcolm's he must have put a little bit of time in this. I heard him over talking. He really wants to do very well overseas. He's going overseas in the Worlds. So with that haircut, I think he's looking flash. Might have got some conditioner in that.
Is he short?
Oh, he's short and he's not happy. You tell by the body language.
He might be able to run into this red here
Yes,
and
and
just set the cue ball where the
Push
red
it
is.
away. See, he knows what he's doing. He's been in the game for a very long time. He's just got to be wary because he's cutting it, but like again, I reckon he just needs to run maybe a little bit of bottom.
Try and hit
Hit
that red again.
Yes, that's right, John. And just hold it up. Make sure the pot. He didn't need to use it.
He's controlled that beautifully. I thought that white was going to scurry off there.
And all that was one big shot from Shane, and sorry to say, it's That's it. And that's what we like to see in this game.
Well, he knew he had to play it. He knew he had to play something because the Reds were never an option for a clearance. So the yellows it had to be, and he had to play a big shot first.
Is it greyer than yours, Summer?
I would say yes.
Oh, it's good to see Malcolm. He's always wants to battle away, and he's battling away. He's doing okay. He took me out in the last round. He played some pretty cool shots to get it. You can't take that away from the man. So here we go. Rack number 6. Malcolm the break. He's breaking in the centre like I was.
But he's actually breaking with a lot of push through.
Yeah, you see that? I didn't notice it in our match, but I'm going to start watching him because he's breaking centre. And yeah, like you said, that white comes through, doesn't it?
Yeah.
As all the other boys you mentioned, they're breaking just off the side in the D. And they're trying to hit centre and just bring the white back more in the middle of the table. But
yeah, they're almost queuing middle ball or even just a quarter of a Q-tip below middle.
Well, Malcolm's got a nice start here. Yellows are looking very tasty. So a good wee start from him.
Well, the yellows are again the set.
He should run this out. He ran a few racks on me. He's going to play this next one for the one up the top. And then come down the bottom here and sort the rest of them out.
The one thing that you need to be careful with here if you're going to cut that ball in the middle is that you don't get too involved with that, either of those two reds, because if you do, then you potentially kiss the cue ball towards the right rail, and then that yellow that's in bulk is no longer on.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried. If he follows through here, hits the rail first, it might touch that red and then go on off. But he put a little bit of side on that just to nick it past. But bloody, it was a good shot. He just touched it over. He's on a nice angle here.
Because the other way you were destined to run into one of the two. So he picked the route that allowed free passage.
Oh,
that's got too much mustard on it. That needs to woo.
He doesn't like it. Shane, he's getting into it. I'm not too sure, but why doesn't he play?
Plant?
Yeah, I don't. Why would you plant though?
Because you can. Because
Yeah.
he's good at it.
But that could have gone bad. If you hit that too bad, it could have landed on the rail. But he's hit it well. He's just getting into it, Shane. He's not trying to think too much here.
You see how simply he plays though.
Ooh,
And
he gave him away.
Yeah, that could have gone bad, but it's okay. But you see how easy that he makes this look when he
He's
has
play
that.
the one in the middle. That's not good. Is he on the right side? It's hard with this angle. See, I want to push that through just slightly. Just a nice follow through.
I think this is fine.
You reckon?
If he just runs it through.
Yeah. See, that's not a nice angle. You could have got better. But hey, I'm sitting down and talking. See, you really want to get on your balls where you want it.
Yeah. Also, he snatched at that too. Because he really had to give it some extra.
If he just followed that third ball through just slightly, he would have been better on his last ball instead of more square on his second to last one. So, that's all it takes in this game is like a white ball out or just really give it to you. And that's why I like watching the other boys, they're just really clinical with that. And
Malcolm, straight.
Exactly, see again. There's that wee white ball, just a white ball off. He's just going to draw this.
Big draw.
Yeah, draw it straight back. Perfect.
Oh, that's so good. See, that
You rather
avenue,
overhit
that avenue of escape is not available to everyone.
No, but the wee white does help you there. 2 rails.
So he gave it a little bit of spread just to still be in that good area for the black,
Yes.
rather than being too narrow.
Again, Shane had his, though it was Malcolm's game, and then Shane had it and just gave it back.
Yeah, he tried to chew too much off, didn't he?
Oh, just really make sure your last 2 or 3 balls that you're on where you want it to be. 'Cause it can just really get you.
This seems to be about the only difference in this game, doesn't it? Between the two players is that Shane's just getting slightly bad on balls and he's not able to get himself back into good position.
Well,
Whereas Malcolm, as you saw there, he got too straight, but he was able to play the big draw shot to get position re-established.
there. Oh, Shane's in the right across. Oh, that's a nice break. There wasn't much effort in there, and they just opened up very nicely. Red's looking the one.
Well, he's got about 3 different speeds to his break. He can either really clap them, and the problem with that is that he easily loses his cue ball. He's got that middle speed sort of break where he's got slightly more control of the cue ball, but on occasion he loses it, and then he's got that softer break where he still gets that spread and controls the cue ball.
But I wasn't too sure on that last shot, but
I wasn't sure on that one either.
no, that was the shot. He just had to make
Not
sure.
the way he played it was
Yes,
just all
yeah.
wrong.
It was the right shot because of this last one. But if he cued that well, he was actually looking really good then. He had the one by the yellow in the centre of the table to go in the centre, and it was just all easy after that. So the way I see things is like it's a long shot, but you get it, you pretty much win the match, you know.
Yeah, well, that was the long ball was the one to open all the rest of them up, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, he's perfect for the one in the middle. There's red in the centre of the table, and then there was just 3 in the centre, and the black was already open. Malcolm's got a little bit of work here. It looks like he can duck that yellow through the balls here into the centre. And he
That's
hasn't
not
hit it
going to
hard
make a
enough. That is
rail.
a foul. We'll see if Shane picks it up. Yep, he's asking.
We are going to see all finals, aren't
Well, Shane's incredibly knowledgeable on the rules. So, Mr. Northeast, yes, we will get to watch all the finals on the main streaming table when they are played. So he's now made a pocket for the other red here. The one that's below the black is going to be the biggest source of worry.
Yes.
So whether he gets himself a slight angle on one of these,
He's got to draw this back.
reds.
Oh, he's really struggling, Shane.
He's just moving as he cues. He did it with that long shot that he missed as
Yeah.
well. And when you do that, it's exaggerated with the small cue ball. So just that tiny bit that you strike that's off when you move is magnified with a small cue ball, if that makes sense.
Yes. Oh, Malcolm, he's got a little bit of work. But looking at the back of his elbow, he's not shy of it. He's still got some pain on there. So nice wee, it's a tough shot. He did a bit of middle ball and just stun it out.
I reckon he'll try and screw back here.
No, I don't think you need to. You just stun it out and get your next shot. Oh, John.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
somebody must have prodded him.
I think you just laughed that one off. Like
Check
you
the
did.
room for tasers.
This is a big opportunity for Shane. He was looking in the bad seat here, but I don't know about that. He's still got the red by the black. if he just gets this nicely, everything's all there.
He's running into problems here. He's not made a rail either.
Oh, Malcolm hasn't picked up on it.
Well, Shane should be telling him that he's got a foul, or he's got a ball in hand, unless that ball did make a rail.
Wow. Either way, it's the opportunity again. Missed it. So Malcolm's back. Again, a little bit of work.
Shane just needs to stay still when he goes. That's his biggest problem. He's just moving around too much.
Oh, well, you know, when I first jumped on here, it was looking okay. But once you start missing 3 or 4 like that, it does get to you a little bit.
Well, then you start becoming aware of what you're doing wrong, and you try harder to correct it, don't you? But then you start getting nervous and other things start going wrong.
Not enough wheat bix.
So Marianne Edwards has won the losers qualification match for the ladies, 4-2 over Liz Hullen, so she will go into the semi-finals. Other ladies match has also finished for that same stage. That was Gina Grimwood 4-2 over Tony Blair.
Yeah, I got a message.
Oh, black ball is it's not.
Someone said to go have another rum. I think he's right.
I think he's a sage.
Right, here, come on, Shane. Lock it in, mate. You know what the boys used to say? Lock it in, Eddie. Lock it in.
Yes, it is, Mr. Northeast, but you should have already known that.
Is this the voice? Oh, Shane again. No,
that was
foul.
Deliberate.
Yeah, I know it was, but there's only so many chances you get at the table, and you really don't want them back. And see, Malcolm's going to play the white up the top here and try hide him behind the black. Look at that. Perfect.
Oh.
Now Shane's on the back foot again. It's just... Yeah, so I'd say if he doesn't get this, it will be his last shot.
That's what you would imagine, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, we'll get into the we'll get into the nitty-gritty, so... we've already seen a few other players and we know what they're up to, so... At this stage, these boys just need to get into it. Oh, not a bad effort. Oh, that's not bad,
for a near result.
Yeah, but they're all there for Malcolm, and he's good enough to do this.
Well, the thing he needs to do here, obviously, besides queuing this one in the middle pocket, is that he's got to find some sort of shot on that yellow at the other end of the table.
Yeah, that's his bogey ball, but he's got a few to play with, make something happen. So he's going to start with the centre one. I'm not too sure where he's going to go next.
The yellow on the middle of the top rail.
Oh, he's gone for another safety. Yeah, nice shot.
That's a roundabout way of getting it.
Got a bit lucky there with the kiss and that, but the percentage was there. It was definitely a good safety. Shane's into it. You don't want to think about that too much. Just in, bang.
Well, it was a one cushion escape, and there probably was a little bit of frustration there too, because Malcolm's just missed it. Well, he's not necessarily missed a ball, but he's decided against the finish. He's gone for the safety, and instead of going for the finish, and Shane hopes that he misses it and leaves an opportunity back.
I'm not too sure about that shot, John.
I know what he was attempting, but
he's just going to push this across for the yellow in the middle and then get the right angle. Oh, he's missed it. He would have the nice angle to get back to the one at the bottom. Shane's just hanging in there. This is a frame I think the boys just want to get rid of. It's not the prettiest frame.
No, but Shane's played a good shot there
Yeah,
because there's
yeah.
no natural way to get onto that yellow bottom on the bottom of your screen. He might look to try and double this if there's a gap behind that red over the hole.
Yeah, I think he is.
That would maybe give himself a shot at that
And
trouble yellow.
He should get. Oh, he's hit it. Oh.
He's hit that really, really thin.
What do you reckon, John? Draw that red right back in the pocket and get onto the one down the bottom, or play the bottom one?
No, I reckon he'll play the bottom one
No,
first.
I don't like it because these rules. The red over the bag means nothing.
Yeah, but it's not the red over the bag he's worried about. It's he wants to give
Yeah.
himself a better shot at the one
I
that's
know
in
that,
trouble.
but once he hits this bottom red, Malcolm just hit that yellow on his other red, and where's this red gonna go?
Careful, you
No.
Jesus, you wouldn't read about it.
Yeah. It's still okay. Like there's a bit of work here.
Tell you what, Malcolm
It's not
could be
bad.
here. I don't know what I don't know what's happening here. It's almost like he's fallen asleep. But one shot that Malcolm does have, which he's not playing, would be to just rub off the yellow and bulk and
I see what he's
pot the
doing
red
here.
and play a turnover shot. But he looks like he's going to have a full hoy at
He's going
breaking
for a
it out.
two-way. Yeah.
Smash this yellow in and try and release the other one. Or
You don't
pot
want
the
to
red.
smash it, but he's just got to hit it nice and clean, natural angle, run the white up there.
Oh, he's achieved nothing.
No, but he had a go. Now Shane really needs to capitalise on this to really stick in the game and be a bit of a stickler, because then it'll be about 4-3.
Well, what he needs to do is he needs to make sure of this shot.
Yes, that's
Don't
what I'm
worry
saying.
so much about the other red. Make sure that
Nah,
this
this is it.
drops.
Yeah, he's hit it nice, but he's going to get behind this yellow. Oh, it was a bit short.
Yeah, see how he was pointing towards it. He was saying, well, maybe I'm a bit lucky that I didn't pot that.
No, but Malcolm's going to play safety here.
Well, he's going to play a turnover shot, isn't he?
Well, you have to.
Unless he can somehow work some magic with a...
Well, he doesn't have to. That's the thing. He doesn't have to do magic here. He just has to play a simple shot. It's just pot the yellow on the red. Oh, he's gone the other way. This is.
That's because I think it's because the red that's over the bottom pocket on your screen is harder to kick at.
I think he just has to put the yellow, pot the red, replace it with the yellow, and put the white on the rail. That's it. He's looking at it. That's the simplest shot. And he's done exactly that. You know, you're on 4-2. You're 4-2 up. You want to get rid of this. You don't want to play any more matches. You want to just go 5-2, done. Next game.
So if you're Shane here,
Well, he can do.
if you're Shane here, I'd be trying to play this as slowly as possible. Like obviously make an honest attempt at it.
Yeah, he's hitting the bottom rail first, which is the one. If he gets in between the two, he's not worried. See, this is the grey area for me. I feel like oh yeah, had a go, but that to me wasn't a good enough attempt. So it's like snooker.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, it's a great shot, this one. Because snooker's like, they can tell if it's a fair attempt or not. Is there any rule on
I
that?
think I think there was
Or
a
they've
fair
got to
attempt
be
at
within
that.
an inch or whatever. on
There's
the
no
ball.
hard and fast rule in this game.
No,
over
but
what
like that to
constitutes
me,
a fair attempt.
that to me wasn't a fair attempt.
Well, I thought it was.
Nah,
He's
he
just
didn't
got
want to
his-
hit it. He knew he didn't want to hit that pack.
Well, if he hits the red, then he potentially wins a frame.
Yeah, but he didn't try to. That's what I mean. Like, I feel, yeah, it's a grey area. That's how I felt. It's not what I feel though.
Oh, he's missed it.
See what I mean? Like,
Well, it was Malcolm's decision to play the shot.
no,
he did.
I understand that. But a fair attempt to me was you got to get within at least an inch of that ball.
Really?
Well, he was way out. He wasn't even close.
That sort of distance that you're playing that shot over with
Well-
all those rails, it was a poor shot, but it was a fair attempt. That's how I see
I
it.
reckon that ball was not even. It hit like below the centre dot.
Well, it was a poor shot because he hit it badly. It wasn't. It
Yeah,
wasn't that
like I
because he
said,
didn't make an
it's a
attempt.
grey area. Like you don't know if he made a good attempt or not. You're not in his brain.
Well, no, I'm not. But
No,
he didn't
no.
deliberately play towards.
Well, you don't know. That's what I mean, and that's what I'd say. It's a grey area. Because within snooker, it's like you got to be within what, an inch, depending
Yeah, but
on
this is not snooker,
No, I
though.
know that, but that's. I feel like that rule should be brought in. Like, oh, you should get closer than that, you know, or and then they respot it again.
But then you've got to take into consideration that for the best snookers that you need to get out of, you need to play 3+ rails,
Yeah,
and often you need to track several feet to even get close.
well, I'm not saying anything against Shane. I'm just saying.
You're
I
just
just
saying
feel
that
it's
the
a
rules
grey
are wrong,
area.
you
I
reckon.
just feel, well, not wrong. I'm saying, what is a good attempt?
Well, it's not a good attempt, it's an honest attempt.
Yeah, but how do you know it's honest?
Because he's played in a rough
Yeah, but I could
direction
do
to try
that too
make
and
a
go,
shot.
oh, I'll just play it like that, and I don't want to hit it. Well, just it looks like it, you know. But you don't know because you're not in the head, like I say. So it's a bit of grey area for me. I feel like, especially maybe if it was harder rails than that, maybe. But to me, that was like you could have got closer.
Well, you always, as well with that shot, you're always going to tread on the side of caution because you don't want to disturb too much.
No, I know that, and that's
So
what I
you're
mean.
wanting
What
to
is
play
an
it
unhonest
just
attempt?
slow enough to hit the red and pot the ideal is that you're just hard enough to pot the red.
He hit about way below halfway of the rail. But like I say, sure, you can't really tell or guess. Like, was it an honest attempt or was it not?
The reason why I'm saying it is because the track of the cue ball was roughly towards the red,
I
so that to
understand
me
that.
constitutes an honest
Yeah,
attempt.
yeah.
It was just a bad shot.
Yes, yeah. I agree with you there. But when you start to get to these caliber players, you think, come on now, you can do better than that.
Of course, you could have done better than that. It was-
Yeah, no,
that's why I'm saying it's. a
But
bad
what I'm
shot.
trying
You
to
should
say
have done
too
better
is
than that.
like there is the possibility that you don't want to do anything. You know, I'll just hit it there, and that looks like an honest attempt.
That's
know.
gamesmanship, man.
Oh yeah, I understand that. And that's why I say it's a bit of a grey area. Like that's why I can't say anything about Shane. It's just a rule that I feel like it's you need to put a bit more colour into it.
Putting a little bit of inside English on this. So
But anyway, back to the game. It's 4-3. Shane's back into it.
that's a shot and a half. Look at that. That's put Shane Mullen truly in the poo there.
We've got
Great use of the turnover shot and use of the table geography to help him there.
Jesse McKay.
Yeah, he's so
Yeah, we're going to stop on that. But I think everyone at home knows sort of what I'm talking about.
might have just sold the farm there, but Malcolm's still got a bit of work to do, but Shane hasn't made this hard for him as he would have liked.
A nice wee kiss that yellow off the rail and away Malcolm goes. We've got a few more comments. I think we were bickering at one stage, John. Oh, we might be married one day, the way the world's going.
Are you saying that's a bad thing?
No, I don't think so. It might be good.
Well, if I have to deal with your argumentative ass every day.
I wasn't argumentative. It's called a conversation that we might disagree or not agree.
No, there's no
agree or disagree.
there's no 3-foul rule and there's no play again rule in these rules.
So Malcolm's and he did what we said. He's chipped it off the rail. He's looking all right. He's just thinking, how do I get back to the one he's chipped off the rail?
No, you don't. There's no 3-foul rule or play again northeast. As in, 3-foul rule, what he means is if you foul 3 times in a row, you lose, same as 9-ball. That doesn't exist in this game.
Yeah, so we had a comment on what I said, but we're going to drop that one.
What's happened here?
Oh, he was trying to get back onto the ball. Yeah,
He's gotten a bit lucky with his position there, because I think that's hit the jaw.
Yeah, there's a few comments coming after that bit of conversation.
Oh yeah, but it's good debate for the game though, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
It's just obviously
you want the best for everybody. You want the best for everybody. So he really wanted to get that yellow on the. He chipped off the rail. He really wanted to get there, and he's just trying to figure it out again. I think he's going to take it on now, is he? It's not a bad option because
it's not a bad option.
If he gets it, he's left. He's still got to finish there. If he misses it, clean. He's on.
So that was outcast level, fresh and clean.
Yeah, just like his hair in bed.
So with this one, yeah, he's trying to work it out in his head, but
he wants an angle to run the white back up the table for this bottom ball.
If I know Malcolm, well actually no, that the yellow to the right's on, so for me the yellow to the right's the shot, because as long as he can give himself a good go at that plant, I do think that playing the plant, not this shot but next is the option, so it's the yellow to the right.
It's going to just middle ball.
Otherwise the other two become difficult to play. See, he doesn't need to play the plant now. He can just
play the plant because the white's naturally going back up the table. So
well, he could, but he doesn't need to.
Now he's running the white. He's running the white hard now because it's got to be a fine cut.
That was the danger with not playing the plant.
The other way, if he played the plant, the white was always going up where the yellow was going to go up, but the white was always going to go more than the yellow was going to plant, and you would have been bang on it. See, that was the he got a bit of luck there.
It was a good shot.
Oh yeah, good shot, great shot.
You can't bag him for the shot he played. This is to get into the quarters.
He just wanted to pot it and see what happens. It's a big shot for Malcolm. He needs this just to finish the game and worry about the next one. It looks good.
Ooh, well done, we got the shooter's roll.
Coming up, the men's quarter, followed by the juniors final, followed by a men's semi, ladies final, and then men's final.
Oh, you call that one up, Paul.
Thank you, Paul, for that. So pinned at the top of your screen for the live chat, but I'll read it out anyway. The games coming up: men's quarter final, one of them; the juniors final, men's semi, one of them; the ladies final, and then the men's final. So you will get to see all 3 finals, plus a men's quarter final and a men's semi final. So there you go, folks.
Yeah,
that's your full rundown. So Shane, unfortunately, now is out of the tournament.
We're going to do the draw in the arena.
Oh, Carl, yeah. Anyway.
Table 16? Sorry.
Oh, yeah, are we going back to... No, I was just trying to...
Because they're going to do the draw on table 16. So the draw for the men's quarters is to be done on table 16, I believe. I think that's what Simon just said.
What does that? So what, they just draw...
So that people can see the draw.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
I know he's going to do it here.
So, what? So this shows you who's playing who?
Yeah, when we get a signal back. Yes.
Lost it again, did we?
No, it's just the signal for the camera. It's not the overall internet.
But going back to a few comments, I think Carl said it's a bit harsh for a poor shot to be a loss of frame, but yeah, I agree to that to an extent. like I say, you're getting down to the last, you're getting to the last nitty gritty. You know the calibre of the players, so yeah, it's a hard one to call, like I say.
Commentating with me is Daniel Bowen.
So we've got Claire, who said at top level it is definitely lost a frame from even if he missed by 1 centimetre.
What if he didn't make an honest attempt to play the ball?
Yeah, well,
is
like
that
I
what
said,
you're talking about?
Yeah,
Claire?
going back to that, because we're not really watching any pool anymore.
So in a minute I'll turn the camera up.
So, like I say, it's something that needs to be talked about a little bit more, I feel. Because I have had a game where I felt like, you could do better than that, you know. But it's like, oh, well, that was my honest attempt.
Yeah, it was just a bad shot. You did say...
Yeah, and again, it could have been just a bad shot. I agree with you, but that's...
Well, it could have been a miscue.
Yeah, well, exactly.
But you can see the line he's trying to take is the correct line. He's just miscued
I could say the same. I hit the same line, but I just underhit it. You know. So it's hard. It's just a hard rule, I feel.
Okay, so it is a hard rule.
Yeah,
and
I'm not
there's no hard
bagging
and
anyone.
fast. You need a referee, really.
Who's doing it or not.
Okay, we're going to cross to the arena.
So we will now cross to the arena, so we're going to shut the hell up for a moment while they do the live draw for the men's quarterfinalists.
Yeah.
The side players draw out a number. Number 1 plays Brendan, number 2 will play Alex or Adam Shaw, number 3 plays Des, and number 4 plays Adam Lilly. And then the winner's side people get to draw out to see what table they play on. So you get number 1, you'll play on table 16, number 2, table 15, number 3, table 14, and number 4, table 12. So I know all that, so I'll just draw out some numbers.
Who wants to go first?
I'm sure why not. Where's my name back? It's a ball bag. Not cheese. Not cheese. No cheese? Not cheese.
Number 2, Adam Shaw.
So who's number 2?
Adam Shaw. So we call it the Battle of the Beards. Number 3. Des Wilcox. There's no ball. 4.
This looks like
Number 1. You got that?
You're not going to hold the ball
Right.
for Mark against
Which table do you want to play on?
because you're better
You
looking
go
ball
first,
person than
Des?
me.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yes.
Oh, what?
Pick for your table.
Redraw.
Brendan, what number?
4. 1.
Yeah, we're over there.
I got mixed up. Cheers, guys. Good luck.
Right, I see I'm a little bit late, but however, it is still the first frame, nothing's happened.
Reduce this to just the main event matches that are going.
So just the main event matches remaining on the second screen here, so I can tell you at a glance what all the scores are. One of the other quarterfinals for the men, Adam Lilly is already 1-0 up on Jason Keats. Every other match for the men's, no score. So ladies semi-finals as well, while here Jojo Coleman, Marianne Edwards, no score. Gina Grimwood 1-0 up over Kerry Lowe. So all of these matches are race to 6, all of them. And there's 7 of them being played. So the game that will be on this table, I believe, next. Did you say it was a juniors final? I believe will be the juniors final, which is between Ruben Keats and Kelter Aubrey Stewart. So many congratulations to both of those players. Ruben beating Max Freeman in the semi-final 6-2 and Kelter 6-4 over Mason Sider. For now though, we've got the men's tournament as our main focus. Ooh, that's a bit of shooter's roll right there. Maybe what you get sometimes when you do brush the table. If that table's not brushed, that ball probably doesn't go in. Makes the clearance, so great start for the underdog here. He said as much when I was actually talking to him before the game. He was saying that he's not playing to the same level as the other guys, but that he'll do everything he can to survive, and that he feels like he's playing better than he was. And he's got to remember that whilst this is the case, he's at the same stage of the tournament as all of these players, so this is the time to step it up one more notch. Adam Shaw, Tony McMillian on the secondary stream table, and Malcolm just about to break, so we'll switch back to this. At the moment Danny's just away. I think he's having a chinwag with someone who's not me, so I feel a bit left out. John Makaide. Okay. Yeah, but that's still good information to receive, because that gives you an idea of how the frame panned out, or why it panned out the way it did. Also, with the organisation for this tournament being as tight as it is and as good as it is, we are 3:37 now, and we are in a position where we can show all 3 finals plus a quarter-final and a men's semi and still not run too late. That needs to pull up. Has it pulled up in time? So Red and Bulk is the one he wants next, and he's looking elsewhere. I'm not sure if he's looking elsewhere because it's not on, or because he wants to pick a ball to play next, but don't think it's on. He's rescued that well. In fact, he's rescued it very well, because now he can re-establish the angle he wanted on that Red and Bulk. Not right now, but he might have forced himself into playing that red last. Unless he can get back out for it now, which he's tried to do. He is a trace short, but it does cut. Now look out for the cue ball here. He's bumped it bad. He's bumped that bad. It might still cut in the left corner pocket here. Ooh, he's got about a quarter of a pocket. I reckon this might just rub in. No, unlucky. It's not a bad effort though. It's a game that.
Welcome back. We get camera views on this one. How good?
Oh, it's always good. Especially good when we remember to use them. The problem is that you often forget to actually click the camera view for a different shot.
Man, I feel special in this booth.
Do you now?
Oh, I've never seen so much flash technology. 3 screens and mics and buttons to push.
Just be careful of your drinks. That's all I say.
Yeah, we had it happen yesterday.
Just tell me that after number 10.
That was a fair bit of check to get that to pull back on that angle.
Here's another chance here for Malcolm. I feel like he should play the one.
I reckon the one near the pocket to remove that
I
red.
reckon the other way, in my opinion. No, you don't need to touch the red. You just. Oh, yes, the black. I see what you mean.
He doesn't.
But I reckon play this one first.
Yeah, he might not play it now. He might play it now. He's kind of given himself the shot now.
I reckon just run the yellow, the bottom yellow, into the other yellow and run the white back up the top. You might be able to snoop him.
Wee safety shot. Oh, still in the way.
That's okay, because he's got the black helping him out.
He might still have another dip at it here in a few shots' time. He's got the one over the middle pocket that he could use for either purpose, either position on the last red. Oh,
it's okay.
Boy.
He was a bit in two minds, I felt there.
I think that's why he ended up missing so badly.
Yes.
Because he hadn't settled on a shot.
That's right. Here we go, another top player, old Des.
If he can catch this red off that long rail relatively thin. I was going to say thin without scratching to leave Malcolm hard, but that's by the by.
Good shot here from Malcolm, and there's another two-way, as long as he runs it up the table and more on the left-hand side of the red. But he's just going to pot it and clean them up.
I think he wound up straight on the one to the right here, but that shouldn't be a problem because
just follow through.
To follow through, you give yourself less angle on the one to the left, and then you can just play that sort of pocket weight.
Look at that, John.
He's actually the wrong side of it, but that doesn't matter.
But look at that.
Yeah, I know.
The button at the right time,
and it works. Do you feel special?
I do. I actually do. I feel real special. Not that special. Oh, it's so cool to do that though. We just need where we can draw on it. That'd be cool.
Telestrator, that would be mean.
Aye. Come on, Paul, sort it out.
So he could try to play this as slow as he can for it to drop and try to hold the cue ball. Or he could just run around the back of that yellow and bulk.
Yeah, he's run around
it. I think that's a very snooker type play.
He's not bad.
He's almost dead straight, but I reckon being Malcolm, he's just going to jack up on this and screw back into that rail that he's next to, and
No, he's
promote that way.
he just nothing too fancy. Just potted him.
But then the sensible Malcolm comes out, and then he just plays.
Yeah,
as
as soon as you start jacking up and trying to do all this stuff, it's just take the long black, get a nice shot on it.
Because I know sometimes
Back
Malcolm
yourself.
does try those shots, that jack-up shot with the screw.
Nice.
Trust your snooker background, man,
Yeah.
at that point. It's only a short snooker shot.
Well, over to table 2, we've got Tony and Adam.
Yep.
It's good to see Tony's still in there. He's hanging in.
I met Tony about 2005,
Oh, he's got the first frame too.
I think it was. Possibly 2005 when
You've
I
got a good
played.
memory.
When I played him in the CNZ South Islands at Ashburton. I'm sure it was 2005. Anyway,
Back to Des. He's 2-0 down.
it was either 2003 or 2005 because the South Islands were in Ashburton both years, but he was in my section and he was showing me some of the shots that he can play on 7-foot table that were removed from snooker.
So it's not a great break. We got all the reds huddling up.
Yeah,
Got 2 yellows in there.
Winter must be coming.
Keep them warm, eh?
Sounds like Game of Thrones, doesn't it?
Oh, I never watched that.
Neither have I. I just know about that particular.
Yeah, I heard a
phrase.
little bit about it. More Breaking Bad, mate.
There's 2-0 down. He will be feeling the pressure.
No, he loves it. He loves the pressure. Amps him up.
Well, I would beg to differ to an extent. The problem I've seen with Des in the past, which is the only thing he really needs to fix, is when he does get himself under pressure, sometimes his shot selection process starts
Should
to
be able to
go
sneak
away.
in there. Oh, he just clipped that red. He's still okay though. It's nothing to worry about.
Well, at the very least, he actually made the rail, which sometimes doesn't happen when you're trying to sneak a ball by another ball.
Malcolm's got a lot of work here. I think Malcolm should just take his time, run the white up the top there, and let Des have another wee go and see what happens with your yellows after that.
I just wonder which version of Malcolm's going to show up in this shot, because one version would be to try to cut that yellow and bulk to the left and then try and run into these balls and see what happens.
Yeah, well, I think the
But
yellow
I don't
on
think
the
that's
rail.
sensible at all.
The yellow on the rail here, he needs to half hit it and run the white up the top, which I just said.
Which
And he's
would
going to do
be
it. He's going to do it.
which would be the sensible shot.
Look at
which
that.
he's taken.
And he's
So
and
good
he's
call.
he's promoted it and he's put it in a tough spot for.
Just so you know, I'd never thought he was going to take that first shot I described.
This is just slowly chipping away at these reds, but he's left Malcolm on. Ooh, Malcolm's thinking about it.
He overran it, didn't he? He wanted that more behind the red that he's close to, but he's gotten the angle wrong so that yellow left of your screen is on.
I think Malcolm just needs to do it again. I think pop the one on the bottom here and just run the white back up the top. Try not to give Des a cannon or something and see what happens there.
He needs to be, if he's going to do that, he needs to be in bulk.
Bulk,
he needs
yes.
to be.
Whoa!
How the hell did he find that?
I don't see that. See, like again, you said Malcolm's he's a player that you just don't know what you're going to get. Box all sorts. Pascals.
I would say good shot, Moses, but that would imply he has a next shot.
To go through the pack like that, through the middle, like through the two
He
reds.
split the Red Sea perfectly.
Well, he didn't hit any ball. He just went straight through the gap. But it was a big shot. I felt he could have just keep doing what he was doing and let Des do all the work.
There's a bit of contortion there.
Yeah, perfect shot. This looks like it would be the game over. And And that's coming from one big shot, you know, trying to do the big hero. But I can't say much. I like our heroes, mate, but I left my cape behind today. Yeah, that was wild.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, no, he's feeling good. He's like, this is my chance. Let's get on the board.
To still be able to do that too when he's 2-0 down. He's not afraid of actually playing big shots to get big results, which I really like. He's not going into his shell at all.
It's a nice. He should get this one. Beautiful.
Bang.
Clean.
She goes. So fresh, so clean.
So that makes him feel good, and you know that, like Malcolm having a good go, but yeah, there's the time and the place.
I didn't. Do you know what?
Well, I didn't see it coming.
I didn't either, but I'm going to defend that shot. How unlucky was he to find all the gap between all those balls going off?
Yeah, of course it was unlucky, but that's part of the shot. You know, that's part of you trying to do a big hero. So he's part of it. You know?
But what percentage of the chance is there that you're going to do that?
Well,
you're going
I know
to run
that,
into the Reds ideally, and you might end up ugly, but you accept that. What you struggle to accept is going and off.
Yeah, I know that, but like you don't even know what's happening really. You're just trying to do something. So when you see something like that, it's like, oh, didn't see that. Well, yeah, you didn't, because we didn't even know what was going to happen.
You see that shot that Adam just absolutely snapped off.
So Des will like that. He's on the board. He feels like, right, I'm back there.
You see that top red on the pack just followed the cue ball all the way down into bulk. I thought for a moment it was going to hamper his queuing, but it's actually separated.
Monitoring the break while you watching.
Yeah, no, you're all good. You do what you want, Paul. You don't
change it within the frame, right?
So Simon Singleton 2-0 up over Brendan Ning.
Yeah, we'll have a quick update.
Jason Keats 2-1 up over Adam Lilly. Okay. And Tony McMullion still, by the looks of it, 1-0 up over Adam Shaw. Ladies, one each between Marianne Edwards and Jojo Coleman, and Kirilo 2-1 up over Gina Grimwood. Those are both ladies semi-finals.
So a nice sweet touch there by Malcolm. He's away on the yellows. They are all there. He's just got to figure how those three reds, they're like a bit of a wall. He's looking at getting in the gap now, so that's actually a good option.
Yeah, exactly, because that then allows him a chance to nibble away.
Yeah, he's got unlucky.
No, you wouldn't believe it.
That's unlucky. So he's just going to go one rail here.
Just get yourself out of it.
As long as he hits the yellow,
just
get
out of that, take your medicine.
It's okay. He's having goes. You're having goes like that. You can't do much about that as long as you're wanting to do it.
He looked like he was having an aneurysm.
Don't say that. I don't think he might be far off one. I love you, Malcolm. See, that's not bad from Des. Like, it's not a bad shot.
It's a controlled shot.
Yeah,
He's actually managed to promote both reds with that.
Yeah.
He has given Malcolm a wee sniff, but he's still got to be so good to finish this. Look where everything is.
Yeah, well, we're at the end of the day, as we're going to start seeing some kapow shots, you know, like in the comic books. Bam! Pow!
Oh, exactly. And these two guys are both very capable of playing them.
Oh, the yellow didn't end up very well, but it's okay.
He's locked them both up, hasn't he?
What have we got? Those reds are on though, by the two black. By the black, the two reds there. Maybe not the closest one, the cushion, but
the good thing about that red that he's playing now is that it offers passage to either ball over the pocket.
I'm picking Des is going to wipe this one up.
But then again, he didn't need to because he's queued through it. He's made that one in the middle of the table open. He's not limited himself to playing the balls over the pockets. I reckon he'll be looking at one of those two reds near the black now.
Can we call...
I would say probably the one further from the rail.
Yeah, I was going to say he's going to play it like this. He's just got to bang this red down and everything's...
All
the black's
good.
tough, but he's good enough.
The black links nicely to the ball top right of your screen.
Yeah, nice.
Because if he plays the ball now, top right of your screen now, then he can naturally run down the long rail off.
Here we go.
He can do it now, even though he's not near the middle of the table, he can still do it.
Well, Adam, John, he's already won 2.
100% John, because he's already won the last 2.
Yeah, so he's going for 3 this year, Adam. But this is a tough shot here from Des. He's clinical. Oh,
shut up, Jenny.
Hey, what?
Commentator's curse.
What? No commentator's curse. That was just a bad shot.
You were cursing him while he was playing the shot.
Oh, come on now.
That was
I'll show you what
terrible.
cursing is. I got the dolls at home.
You do? Well, you got boys too.
Not those kind of dolls either.
Did pick who you think you're going to win?
Oh, can our commentators call any winners? From my guess, I reckon Adam Shaw. Just what he did to me today was just clinical, man. I haven't seen it all day. Like, clinical. I wish that was on camera and you could see, you feel sorry for me a little bit.
You know, I'm gonna say to him, you know what my three picks are, and it's very tough to call between them.
Just one, bro.
Between Adam Shaw, Des Wilcox and Adam Lilly, I'm going to go slightly different to you, you know.
Yeah, that's fine, John.
I reckon Des finally finds the little missing piece of the puzzle. I say that knowing that he's a Superleague Nationals champion a few years back, but I also say that knowing his struggles that he's had with playing under pressure. But I reckon this is where he figures it out.
Well, Malcolm's got to follow this one through, and he's going to jam the one in the middle of the table at the bottom of the table inside the black. And once he jams that, he has a lot of options. He can go snooker or finish it. But this is a tough shot here.
If he's going to
play the snooker now.
If he's going to play the snooker now,
because
he could, but he needs to absolutely bury that.
Yeah,
ball.
because it's only if Des gets a one rail snooker, it's game over.
That's what I mean. If he buries it between those two yellows, he's got to play 2
See, that's
or
a big
three
pocket.
rails to give himself a chance.
Just back yourself here, Malcolm. Jam it in there, and
Women's-
screw the white into the pack.
Women's and juniors.
Oh, he's going for the
Women,
snooker.
I honestly reckon women. Jojo Coleman.
See, that's an easy out. That's an
a one rail
easy,
out for me.
It's an easy out. and
Was
that-
it? It's actually quite
Oh,
close.
is it?
It's one rail with side.
Nah, just top ball. Find your spot. Here it is. Game over.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah, just
It
again.
might look easy when we're describing
Nah,
it,
it
but
is
you've still got to
easy.
play it.
These guys, I know, of course, you still got to make it happen. But these guys, they do that with the eyes closed.
Woman, I honestly reckon Jojo Coleman. Marianne Edwards, though, is toe-to-toe with her at the moment. I mean, Marianne's enjoying a resurgence in her game.
I'm going Reuben Keats is going to win the juniors, and at the moment his old man Jason Keats is actually winning over Adam Lilly 3-2. So it could be a father and son champion. Imagine that. That'd be great. What do you mean imagine
What a
that?
break.
That is a great break,
That's
isn't it?
R18 for violence.
Hey? I was only...
Blood everywhere, there's millions killed.
What is R18 today?
a suggestion to watch the movie.
I don't know. I've seen some PGs and I'm thinking this is PG.
Really? You think you could break better than that?
Oh no, my breaks were terrible today. That's what killed me.
Women's and juniors, preferably open. I'm not too sure what you mean.
Ray Healy.
Black. No, he's okay.
No, the black's on the
Sending
rail
it
though.
scurrying is always a dangerous ploy.
So it's back to all here. That's what Des wanted. But yeah, I'm picking. I'm going to pick Jojo and Ruben for the women's.
I reckon Ruben
juniors.
for the juniors as
Yeah.
well. I mean, I've played against both Ruben and Kelter, and they've both got some serious game. But I just think Ruben's in too good a form in this particular discipline to. As a pick, I think he's my top pick for sure.
So we had Des just played a wee tap shot. He's in no hurry. He's got a bit of work to do, so he's like, oh, you have it back, Malcolm. I'll just hit this one out.
One thing I noticed with Des here is that he's off the beers. Like, he's not drinking alcohol at the moment, so maybe he's decided, because generally he would have had maybe a beer by this stage, just one, that maybe having no beer at all is going to help him with his focus, because if he's been having focus issues or what have you, then he might decide that could be, the alcohol could be something he...
I don't know, but old Des, he got a bit of dirt in his eye.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, of course it is.
Don't-
There's a bit of dirt. You just
Don't come at me with that.
chucking a bit of sand in your face. Hey? I think we all like to do that every now and then.
I know you want to.
You're
a violent person.
I'm looking for it. Where is it? Where's the sand?
You're a violent person deep down.
No, I'm all nothing but love, mate.
You had one earlier.
There's a nice shot. Malcolm's looking at how he's going to chip these away. I'm just going on a side angle here. He hasn't really got a good... He's got an alright shot here.
He's not really got an angle, but
I'd go for a safety here. I'd just touch this red up the top here and just put the white right behind it. Just give Des nothing. And then you're promoting the red a bit closer to the pocket.
I actually quite like that too.
And because you're not in a hurry. Why are you in a hurry? Don't get in a hurry.
You're in a hurry to lose. If
Yeah.
you're not careful.
See, he's looking for the finish. There's no...
That's not going to work on that angle because that's going to spread into the yellow.
I just touch that and just
You
jam it in
really-
there and hopefully get a ball in hand, and that's when you can do something.
If you're really wanting to attack here, if you give yourself that same sort of angle that you've got now,
Oh, it's not a bad shot though. And he's got the wrong angle again. But
Well,
if he
he's-
pots this, he
he's
can still
straight.
do another wee safety there, you know?
Well,
With
he
the other
can-
two.
he
But
can
then
try and play the red that's closest to the middle of the table out of those three balls together and try and snooker behind the second red of the two.
No, I wouldn't go for the snooker. I'd probably hit the red by the rail and just jam.
Not now.
No, not now. But then your next shot, you got to get the white over to towards that pocket he's hitting, and just touch the red and then jam it behind his yellow, so you can't play anything else but that yellow.
What
And
island
you're promoting another one.
What island has the better general standard? Oh, dude, that's
Well-
hard.
No, it's not. I can tell you, it's the South Island.
I would say the South Island by just a hair.
Yeah, I'd
I
say
think
by
it's
here.
Very, very little.
Reason being is we don't have the. Oh, we lost the signal.
Go side camera.
So,
If you're talking about C and Z, I would say the North Island.
no, well,
If you're
my
talking about this game, I would say the South Island.
no, well,
Just.
my opinion is you got to look at who's been winning the nationals the last few years, or who's up the top, or at least the last 8. And another reason is
Simon
the
and-
quantity of players in the South Island we don't have. We have a lot of, we don't have 4 million people here. We only have 1 million or so. where the North have got 4, and yet if you look at the past tournaments, who's been in the last 8 most of the time? Most of the South Islanders,
Simon, Adam,
all winning them. So, but at the end of the day, like North has some strong players, especially great players. But if you're going by numbers, I feel the South Island have more quality because we don't have the numbers.
Yeah, well, that's true though, Mr. Northeast. It depends on how you define which is the island has a better standard. If you're
Yes.
looking at overall, as in
I'd say the South.
blanket across the board, well, blanket across the board, you really are going basically 50-50.
No,
If you're looking at the
going by
the
numbers.
players who've won,
well, it's not
then-
winning; it's who's there. And majority of the time, it's like the South. There's been a lot of South Islands at the top.
Yeah, but he's talking about general standard. It's not just the top 5% players. It's
No, I'm not saying that,
basically
but what I'm
anybody
saying
who
that
plays
like the North
regularly.
have a lot of, they have way more people to choose from. We don't. And
Yeah,
yet
but
we seem to be
they're not.
in the top.
They're not talking about relative to population. They're talking about overall. And
No,
there's
I understand that, but that's
population.
how I get to the overall. Like, I feel it should be, it's more the South. Oof, he was trying to miss that yellow. If he missed that yellow, it was coming back up the top and coming back into that pack. It would have been a great shot. This has been a bit fiddly, this
Yes.
game, John.
But it's something that you would not play that sort of shot if you played more of these roles. For me, it just looks bad
No, I think
because you've gone and you really are inviting trouble into your house trying to do something
course.
like this.
Sometimes you got to leave it all on the table and not worry about what you're inviting in, and just, I'm going, I'm all in.
Waiheke Island, Stewart
John
Island.
Potter. Hey, John. Oh, great shot.
That was a fantastic
Yeah,
effort.
good shot, but there's a safety here, just behind the black. There's already new.
Here we go, boys.
Oh, we're going all right, Greg.
Pretty good.
Me and John are about to get in a fight soon.
What's the score?
2 each. The Kapiti Island. Yeah, it's pretty close to you, isn't it, Riley?
Yeah.
I'm not playing.
Chatham Islands.
I attempted to play Mr. Northeast, but I wasn't quite good enough.
So here's this fair attempt again. Here we go again. What's going to be a fair attempt here?
Mr. fucking Northeast.
But he's nothing he needs to disturb here. He needs to hit the red. So he really wants to go for it.
I don't think that's ever going to be in question with this. He was trying to.
Did it hit the? He put too much side on that, didn't he?
He was trying to go up the backside of it and kick it into the pocket top left.
Yeah, I'm more of a 9-ball player. I would have been looking for a 2 or 3 rail.
That makes everything on, so that's smart. You see Malcolm's tapping the table in acknowledgement.
Oh, of course, he's just making sure the percentage is always what you want. Hey!
Have a whiz.
Oh, I'd seen it before. Bloody Steve Denton was one. He just did that and it tripled in the middle. I couldn't believe it.
Don't you bring your crap into this, Ellie.
Love Island, bro. Oh, I don't know about that. Whoever's watching that, no thank you. I want to keep my brain cells.
Your cheap reality rubbish, isn't it?
There's no right answer. Let's just say North. Yeah. Hey.
How's the other games going?
3 rails has ended up beautifully. He's got the choice here. He can either play the one on the right hand side of the table, or he can play the middle of those 3 reds. He's decided on the one to the right.
He's a bit. It's just the black. But what do you reckon? Double, or is he going to get on it for down the rail?
Depends on how
I'll
he
go
feels.
for double because you're doing a 2-way there.
It depends on how he feels for his position on this. He's even looking at maybe putting it down the long rail into the pocket bottom right of your screen now.
My opinion is just run it in nicely, get that nice angle on the black, probably bring it up a little bit more so you can run the white back towards the corner. He just potted the yellow, but he's going for the long pot.
That's strange, but he's banking on this to
He's
run
still
a
leaving
fair-
it good though. He's leaving it good. Like, it's not bad, but he actually that's a good shot because you can't really cut it down to the corner.
Well, you've got potentially a back double here. You've got to watch the jaws of the pocket though. If you're going to do that, you might just hit that curved part of the knuckle.
Oh, he really set
That's
down
what
the
he's
rail,
looking
so
at now he's looking to see how much rail he can take before he hits that curved part of the jaw and it throws the ball off.
Aussie will always win. Yeah, well they should. They got way more. They got like 20 million people over there. They should be winning. Like I said, it comes
You've
to
been
the
in
numbers.
the last 4 national finals and you don't even get a Yes, you have too. Sorry, Baden. Need to give you your proper respect.
Oh, come on, Baden. Good to hear from you, mate. On a
Double
comment.
behind the black. Well, can you get the side view again? Yeah. I'd say
I reckon
yes.
just run the white up to the top corner.
The only thing I'm
Run
worried
the white
about.
up to the top corner.
The only thing I'm worried about if you do play the double that way is that you scratch, but I think you'll be okay.
He went for it.
He went for the cut.
Yeah,
Jesus,
that was
a
huge.
hard
That shot. Yeah, good on him. At least he's like, I'm just going to do that.
Did you win them all? Oh, that's fighting words. He won the last one. That's what matters the most.
Alright, settle down on the comments. It's PG around here.
Yeah, but then you forget, of course, you've got to be some sort of player to even reach the final. So
So we're back to Adam Short. Man, this game's going a bit slow. We've got a 1-on-1.
1-on-1.
I mean, a
What?
1-1.
Boy,
We're
please.
going to be there soon, mate. No, 1-1, I should say. It's what? It's been half an hour?
Yeah, something like that. That
So
just must be the way the frame's gone. Sometimes you find games that are just slow because they're tight.
Ozzy still. What's that?
Backtracking.
Stop backtracking, John.
Are you talking about with commentary or with the games?
I think Malcolm's taking on.
Well, what I said is true though, isn't it? You've still got to be good enough to get to the final to lose it, right? I mean, given all that consistency, I'd take that any day of the week if you offered that to me.
Well, Adam looks like he's going to clean this one up. Tough wee shot here, but should be sweet.
I did too, Barton McGill, but I think what Malcolm was a bit scared of was just hitting that curved part of the jaw and
The safety was the shot.
missing the ball that way.
More simpler, I felt. You just had to just get the weight right with that white and just push it right in that top corner, and you're promoting your rear back in the centre of the table in a sense.
Are you starting to blush, Baden?
I remember the first time I met. Where was Baden? I think it was at the Easter Classic.
I remember meeting
That was
him
when
in
Matty McInnes's dad was kicking. That was the last time I seen him. That was actually a really good weekend.
2010 or something like that is when I first met Baden at that same tournament.
Ah, yes. Yeah, they had a real good weekend actually. I think Iti was sleeping on the table by the end of it.
Sounds about right.
Hey,
Based opinion.
there's characters in this game, alright? Some you like and some you don't. But that's alright, it's part of life. So nice, who, was it a scratch by Malcolm?
Malcolm scratched off
Yeah.
the break. So the red in the middle of the table is still a possibility, even though he's running away from his work.
South back.
But take it that way, and you still leave yourself middle of the table, and even though these bulls look ugly from here, it's still only one good shot away from all being on again.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of... Oh, it's okay. It's okay. He's probably going to do a wee plant here. Bit worried about where the white's going to go though. Because you don't want to snook yourself behind the yellow or the black. So you just played it, see again. Nah, I don't need to play anything fancy. I'll just wait for Malcolm.
Use the rules against Malcolm because he's still relatively new to them. I like this. It's a bit of gamesmanship. Because Malcolm's not as experienced with the rules, Des is using his knowledge of the rules.
Well, that wasn't about the rules.
Just frustrate him into maybe giving Des some more opportunities.
I believe that shot was just more percentage. I don't need to do anything fancy. I just got to do this and leave it there, and in my next shot I will have a lot more opportunity, and that's in any game.
Thank you, Baden. The streaming and the setup for the North Islands was right on. There's nothing wrong with that. That was brilliant. I mean, the North Island have for many years been lagging behind the South Island in terms of streaming, but they're very close to being there with us now. I think it's great for the game. Now that we've actually got people who are willing to put their hand up in the North Island to do the stream is fantastic. It's great for Q Sports here. I think it's from this point of view, Baden, only just because we're covering a South Island event and we don't tend to see a lot of the North Island players outside of watching them on stream. So there is any sort of bias is not intentional. It's only... Oh, what a shot.
Great shot.
Stop talking over such a good shot, John.
Say that.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I was. There you go.
Just wonder if Malcolm set his stall out playing that shot, or whether he's going to revert back to some sort of safety shot here. It certainly looks to me like he's playing an aggressive shot with a double here. Yeah, he has. Jesus, Blinken, you miss a lot. Adam Lilly's 5-3 up over Jason Keats.
It was 3-2 down. But that's how this game works, doesn't it, John?
Who's remaining in the main event, please? Well, I would suggest you go into Q Score and have a look, but I'll just run through some scores quickly. Jojo Coleman 3-1 up over Marianne Edwards in the ladies. Kerry Lowe 3-2 up over Gina Grimwood in the ladies. That needs to not roll into the jaw. Oof.
Right, drink run, mate.
Simon Single.
You alright?
Just Coke Zero. Coke Zero. Pint. Simon Singleton 4-3 up over Brendan Ding. Adam Lilly 5-3 up over Jason Keats. Des Wilcox, as you can see, is 3-2 up over Malcolm Pollock, and Adam Shaw 2-1 up over Tony McMullion. Every single one of those games is a race to 6. Go down! Jesus, what's hanging on to it? Someone please check these pockets for gum. Yeah, B&L promotion definitely deserve a lot of credit and a lot of plaudits for what they do for North Island Pole. Like Brodie Fitzgeorge and Lucas Thomas. They've done quite a stellar job. Oh, look at that shot. Now he's got a pocket for that yellow, but he's still got to get onto the one that's near the left rail. There's no shagging spiders here. Malcolm's decided that this is the way I need to play to have any success. I'm going to play the snookers and the little dinky shots only when absolutely required. Everything else is an aggressive shot. And to be completely fair, that's how he plays his best pole, when he's playing positively. When he's overthinking it, as people tend to do with these rules, especially when they're new to them, then they don't play good pole. Yeah, B&L Promotions also do a podcast from time to time as well on Facebook. So if you're on Facebook, then have a look for them. I think they recently did one for the North Islands, so do check that out if you haven't already. North versus South is at Nationals.
I think with this new teams event,
No.
I don't think they are.
I don't think they'll be running a North versus South, but they are running the teams event though.
Brad Campbell Trophy.
It's the Brad Campbell Trophy, which is teams of 5 or 6 competing against each other. So I'd say my answer there would be no. If he's managed to block off that red bottom of the table on the screen, then that's a pretty good shot.
He has.
I think it was a buck each way on that. If that goes down, sweet. If it doesn't, then there's a chance at a partial snooker on good ball.
There's a chance here for Malcolm. It's a big shot, because if he drifts that white too far over, Des is home and ho. So it's either, do I play it safe or do I go all in?
Well, he's been going all in recently.
Yeah, they haven't played off though.
The last few have.
Have they?
No, well, they've been gone. But I just wonder whether common sense will come back here, and that, yes, I could cut this in, cut the other yellow down the rail and win the game that way, but what are the chances realistically that I'll do that? I would say fairly slim.
Yeah, there will be a North versus South at the Nationals.
Really?
Well, didn't that happen?
Yeah, but
Teams event.
They're running that Brad Campbell Trophy, so that might.
Oh, I say you've already. Yeah, okay. You've already talked about that. Andre, he went all in.
Let it go too.
But no cigar. Yeah, Des looks like this is a nice replot. He's just got to watch the black. Well, I'd say he's got to pass the black. Oh no, not with that pace. And he's missed it.
I think he was trying for a two-way shot.
No, he just missed that.
Well, Malcolm can't see the ball over the pocket.
Oh, he can't either. But
So-
he could swerve that.
Obviously, he was thinking might not be able to hold the cue ball playing it the way because he couldn't play bottom because it was near the rail. So if he plays that normally and just hits it slightly fat, then I can snooker Malcolm on the yellow over the hole and make him play the other one.
Yeah. I think he's looking for the finish. He's just wondering what the black's up to, but I wouldn't be worrying about that. I'd be worrying about this shot.
Yeah, I actually think what you need is
You could just touch
you
that
need to-
yellow up the top and block
need
him
to
on the
worry
black
about
like you
these two
said.
first.
He went for the swervy worthy. Swervy derby. Big shot now.
Will he be trying a bank here?
Well, I reckon he's going to
Bank
double.
inside
Yeah.
the red off that corner pocket. Well, if there's ever an opportunity to try something funny looking, then it's right now, isn't it?
Well, this is going to be interesting, this shot, because I don't know if the yellow's on the rail. Ugh, it's not going to be nice.
The yellow on the rail makes the bank more difficult. The other shot he could play
You just
here
touch
is
it, but then it leaves you yellow very yuck. Which he's done. He's going to block it. Has he blocked it?
he has.
He's blocked it.
That's worked out really well because he's hit it full enough for it to be far enough away from the rail where it's easily accessible. So what Des may do here, I say may do, is he might try to play this red into the rail and then into the black to make the black even worse than it is. Just to kill the black. Because then he's really handing it back over to Malcolm to say, are you good enough?
There's a good shot from Des.
No, he's played that well. He's decided not to try and kill the black, but instead to play for the snooker.
So this is you got to learn to bank well, eh? And I feel like in the 9 ball, like they know how to bank balls. So you really got to learn. Like, it's a big shot for Malcolm. If he hits it on the, if he does the one rail and hits the sort of the right side of the yellow, and push the white back up the top and then behind the yellow again, big ask. But you got to get a nice weight and a nice line.
I think I see what you mean.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Look, it's a big
trying to
ask.
play the little feathery snooker.
Yeah, a feather. Yeah, well, you got to go off the rail, but you see it.
Some smell on that.
You see it just bite though, eh? Like it was going in line and then it just you put too much on.
And then it took a very
Yeah.
abrupt left turn.
So it should be easy days for Des here. So going for a 4-2 up from 2-0 down. It's not bad.
Controlled that last shot very well to just leave it close enough where he can pump that in. So 4-2 to Des.
Oh, 2-all.
That's been an absolute dogfight.
So a big update. We got 3-2 to Jojo Coleman against Marianne Edwards. 4-2 to Kerry Lowe against Gina. Brendan Ning is down 3-5 against Simon Singleton. Adam Lilly and Jason Keats 5-4 to Adam, and 2-all against, well, as we see now.
Yeah, that's a bad scratch. Most of the time they're not good, but sometimes with tight frames like these, that scratch can be the difference for who gets control.
See, Tony's hanging in there.
So red off the break, so Danny's just stepped out for a short period of time. Well, the Reds have fewer problems and he may be able to sort one of them out right here and now. Look at all the spin he had on that. I think that red actually goes through all those reds. Oh, he's made a rail, yes, he's okay. For a moment I thought he'd fallen short. Malcolm's going to hate that. He had just enough of a pocket to play a shot into. And that would have unlocked those other 3 balls in bulk. See, Des is wearing his Pockets Pro Series shirt. Unfortunate that is no longer running, but certainly the excitement machine when it was. Good bump off the yellow there to square him up nicely on this red, and see with the line he's tracking with his cue, he's looking to go between the rail and the red. Oh, he's run into it, made it ugly. Jesus. And the frustration is palpable as he walks around the table. I just wonder if that actually banks into the middle pocket. That angle would suggest that it doesn't. He's gone for the corner and he's got it. And the yellow got out of the way. What a shot. Oh, that's so good. He was well and truly in trouble, and Malcolm's just asked, what sort of wizardry did you use? Can I have some? Maybe it could be Des's year. That was a brilliant rescue shot. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've actually got a soft spot for Mr. Northeast.
What's going on, John? Let me flare this up.
I know personally I've gotten reasonably close to him because of the fact that he's a similar kind of personality to me, but also because he's doing some electrical work at our house, because he's sparky by trade, but also because he's genuinely a really nice person and he wants everything that's good for the game. He represents this game the right way.
See that? Is that how many viewers are on?
Yeah, look at me.
Oh, I should come on here more often.
I thought she was joking.
Hey?
Why would I lie?
See? It's all me, bro.
Oh,
No way. We got the voice. Soon he'll be on 3 News.
I'd love that. That would be cool.
Or you the weatherman, John? Are you the weatherman? The rain's coming.
Well, he's got the rig here.
So we break there. Des is on the reds.
Yep.
He's got a little bit of work, but he likes putting in a bit of work.
Indeed, he does. Well, it didn't split as well as his break usually does.
He's gone and went up top, and it's just past the.
He went up top because he wanted to hook into that black next to the red.
Yeah.
That's what he really wanted to do because he could see that as a big problem.
I'd say that I don't know if that's a bad miss, because at the moment Malcolm's been doing most of the work, and I think Des wants to keep it that way.
But the thing is that Des has been making Malcolm do his work.
That's what I mean. That's
the
what I mean by
difference.
work. He's doing the work, while Des points the finger.
Well, that's what I mean about using the rules.
Yes.
That Des has got far more experience with these rules. He's able to make Malcolm play the shots
We're not
that
watching, we're
Des
listening.
wants him to play to make the frame more accessible.
So that's a good shot from Malcolm. He wants this black. The black is his voodoo ball. This is a bit risky. If he hits that black thick, he's not really getting much out of it. Oh, he miscued.
Oh, that was yuck. That sounded bad.
Look at that, bro.
Simon Singleton's over here, fresh from his victory over Brendan Ding.
Yeah. Someone had to take the Chinese, take them on.
5-4 Adam Lilly over Jason Keats, so that game's still going.
Yeah, I would love to see a bit of that game, John, to be honest.
Jason Keats queuing it.
Is he? Good. Well, I said wind that clock back, brother.
Oh, Kugel, where's it gone?
Just breaking clear on me.
Alright, so there's our first victory. Simon and Brendan.
I didn't.
Simon.
I must say, Mr. Northeast, I didn't see that final, but from everybody talking about it, I need to watch it. It's sacrilege not to.
Oh, he's on the wrong side of the red here, I feel.
I just wonder if
where's the side view? Oh, that's right there.
That red that's not hindered by the black next to the black spot, I wonder if that passes the black.
Should just draw this across so you can get a split with the next red, yeah, and he has done so.
Alternatively is your shot, because he had just enough angle to play that little draw a stun shot.
So he just wants to clip into both balls, you reckon? Yeah, he clipped both balls. Perfect.
Because it controls the cue ball. The cue ball dies when you do that.
And here we go, it should be our next winner.
And she goes just this now to get into the semis.
1, 2, bang. Game over.
And nothing to it but to do it.
So from 2-0 down to 6-2 and 6 in a row. It's not bad there, Des. Well done, mate.
Riley.
We've got the junior finals on the main table next.
So everyone watching will have the junior final on the main table. So for everyone wanting to see the old up-and-comers,
yes.
It'll be on soon.
Get the kids to give it a stab, eh?
So Tony's just really grinding away. He's 3-2 up.
One of the other matches in the men's quarters has gone final as well. Adam Lilly has beaten Jason Keats 6 frames to 4. But that's a massive effort from Jason.
Yeah.
It's got to be said.
It must be that fish he's holding on his picture. Hey, gave him a bit of a boost.
Jack Beggs and some other kid.
So Adam's just hanging in there, looks like. Tony's just gliding through. He seems to have found himself since he played Brendan.
No, especially against somebody as
Jason.
6 clearances in that match. He had 3 straight off the bat on 3-1 down. When he missed one ball.
Oh well, you're at the end, brother. That's what we want to hear. I like hearing that.
He played so well.
Oh, wicked. Oh, good on him.
So this ball cuts down the rail, which for me is the play.
Yeah, it's the big shot here, John. He's got to go back across and then back, which he did, but no cigar with the pot. The positioning was great.
It was. He picked a good line to track for the cue ball, but unfortunately it means nothing if you don't pot the ball.
You got to pot the ball first.
So other games still being played, the 2 ladies semi-finals. Jojo Coleman 4-2 up over Marianne Edwards and Kerry Lowe 5-2 up over Gina Grimwood. Both of those games raced to 6, so Kerry is on the hill now. The juniors final, by the way, will be a race to 7. Jesus, not there, Adam.
Man, from what he did to me to what I see now.
Tony, are you talking about? No, he's not. No, he's from Invercargill.
Oh, here we go. Ruben Kelter just been called out.
He's going to try and swerve around this red for the plant.
We plant. He missed.
It didn't bite before the rail.
Right, so this should be game.
Yeah, he's from Invercargill, so he did go over to live in Australia for a very short period of time, but he's since returned, and our game is the better for him having returned.
Tony's got a pretty Pretty easy finish here. Oh, see that?
Rolled off the black spot.
It's
Hit the
part
black
of it.
spot and parked. That's alright.
Is it?
That's, yeah, it's no difference really.
I don't know. Oh, he went for the two.
He tried to pot them both.
Yeah.
Just don't know whether I'd be hanging my hat on that.
He's got to cut this fine and have the right weight, or would you put a bit of right hand side on it?
Nah.
Just to really make sure it doesn't go.
Here comes the extension. Here comes the extension. Do see it sometimes, eh? I think it's a great piece of kit to have in your bag. Because this shot would be very, very awkward with a jigger.
So good to see Tony coming this far. To get a 4-2er, he put a bit of right hand side on that.
He did, he played it very well too. That tells me that that ball wasn't right on the rail, so he did actually have a little bit of depth to work with for the cut.
Good on you, Tony. He seems a lot more cooler than what I seen against Brendan. Just seems more.
I don't know about Bert Munro, but he would certainly. Oh, they must have.
Here we go.
They must have had a trophy photograph with both of the kids.
What fringe is better? I don't know what one has the better haircut.
I think it was Ruben who won the.
Oh, it's so good to see this. Look at this. Simon just puts the cup on there. Like,
That's
how cool's
what you're
that?
playing for, boys.
This is what it is, boys. He's made it to the final. Ruben Keats to break.
Oh, Rhea Taylor.
Oh, what a break! Oh! That was a nice clean break. Must have been all that gym work, bro. He says he's at the gym 5 times a week. I was like, ooh.
Doing some dairy farming as well, I believe.
Oh, good boy, good boy.
Let's get into some good, honest work.
It's good to see the young ones out there doing a bit of May.
So Rhea Taylor, Maru Albury.
Oh yeah, even
I can't. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what Kelter's mother's name is. But I hope you guys are watching your boy, and also same for Jason Keats, who's obviously in the building.
oh, he'll be loving seeing his boy
mother,
there.
and also Ruben's mother, whom I can't remember the name of. I genuinely hope you're all watching this.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of his name too. I should know it.
You should, yes.
I remember when he was a wee baby. I was playing, where was I? It was the Richmond club before it got torn down. He was just a little wee baby. But anyway, it's good to see him come along as a man.
Kelter gives me massive Harry Potter vibes, doesn't he?
Oh, come on now, John. Is it the glasses?
It's the glasses, just the concentration too.
I thought...
Just the overall picture, the concentration, the glasses, the hairdo.
Is that his wand?
Yes, that's his wand.
See how power was it? Nimbus 3000. Ooh, we missed there. I'd like to seen it, like the concepts, the thinking of the shot. Might not get the pot, but the thinking of where it can go next.
The thinking was right.
Yeah, it's nice. That's the first step. Here comes Ruben.
Looking to use those other 2 reds as breaks.
Oh,
Ruben unfortunately hasn't gotten anywhere past the first ball.
That's right. Are you in our team?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought you were.
Yeah, I play for Cashmere Gold as well.
Yes, yeah, I was going to say, Ruben's, he's in the Premier grade now. This will be his 2nd year or 3rd year?
At least his 2nd. I think Kelter's playing Prems as well.
Oh, that's great to hear. Like, that's what you want. That's a nice wee touch. Push the yellow to the side.
He's been learning off Simon too, hasn't he?
Has he?
Try to muck that yellow up. So he's played off the yellow in an attempt to muck it up. That's something that Simon does.
Yeah. Just not too hard. Oh, he stabbed it a bit, but he went, hey, that side will do, he says.
He decelerated ever so slightly into that, but he's okay. The only problem he's got now is that his natural ball path is going towards the black, so... And look at where the other red is. He might have to try and go south of the equator here. Yeah, here we go.
He's got to do a wee punch shot here, like a bang. Oh, he just smoothed it in. That's good enough. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if that black passes though.
No, but maybe it billiards off the yellow on the rail or near the rail.
See what? Or if he's been confident, he could draw that back into that gap. That's a big ask.
It's a hell of a shot.
He's just going. What do you say, John? Bit of medicine.
Taking his medicine.
Oh yeah, I hated it. Big teaspoon. The old silver teaspoon, was it? It's not bad.
So Ruben here could play for the obvious snooker. Actually, the closer he gets that cue ball to that top left pocket, the harder the snooker will be to get out of. I say that because the angle off the bottom rail on your screen will be blocked by the two yellows, whereas here it's only blocked by the bottom yellow. Kelton may be able to come off the other side rail to pop the red.
Yeah.
Whereas neither of those options are that great if the cue ball is further to the left on that bulk rail. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yes, yeah. He's got it. Oh.
That's a shank. He's completely shanked that.
See, then we get,
So he's really lucky that he's tied the yellows up. That was, by the
safety.
way, an honest attempt, but it was just
I was about
because
to
he
say
miscued
that.
it. Yeah.
Again. But that's alright. You can't do it to these juniors. Don't want to scare them away.
They're sort of scared by nothing, man. Have you not played against them? Nothing scares them.
No, it's good. No, I mean, like, if someone called that on him, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, imagine, Ruben could have said, "Oh, that was not a fair attempt."
Well, he'd be wrong.
I know that
anyway.
that's what I mean. You don't want to scare them away. But it's good to see Ruben just picks the white up, just goes right, ball in hand, and I'll get into it. So with what he's doing here, he's freeing the black up.
Well, he is.
Yeah.
Obviously,
so he's got to be a bit wary.
For me, I think there's a plan at some point to put Kelton into another snooker. Well, that would have been the idea. He's just incredibly fortunate that that's still in the way.
Yes. The black came back.
Yeah,
I don't know. Hang on, let's have a look. I think that black's on.
You could be right,
I think it's on.
I think all Kelton needs to worry about is getting himself nice and adjacent to it.
He doesn't want to clip that yellow next to the red, so he's just got to hit it nice and smooth. And he clipped it. That's what you got to be worried when you punch these whites.
It's still on though.
No, it is.
It's harder, but it's still on.
But with that shot there, you wanted to sort of push the white through nicely. Probably a bit of left-hand side.
Yeah, that's the thing that you first find, isn't it, playing small white, is that it will spread after contact because of the fact that it's lighter and smaller. It naturally wants to fight away from the ball that it's hit.
Yeah. So he went for the double there.
Went for the bank, which I like it. I like the enthusiasm. Obviously the pocket was partially blocked, but the bank was on.
Yes.
And it's a bit of a confidence boost as well even if you get close, because you know that at least you've hit a good shot. You can at least take pride in the fact that you've made a good attempt at something.
He hasn't drawn it back enough, but it's still good. His only bogey ball here is at the one by the middle, but if he gets quite close to it, he should be able to cut it in.
You know what shot he could... No, he's not going to.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
He's going to try and
a
cut
two-way
that in the
there.
middle.
Do we need to play regular Super League league to enter the... No, you can just pay your... I think there's a membership fee of $20 and then the entry fee. Once you pay your $20, you can enter any Super League tournament as long as you pay your entry. Yeah, it welcomes everybody. It doesn't matter if you're new or experienced. More people to this game, the better. And we welcome anyone new.
Exactly, because this game is very much growing.
Yeah, without the people coming in or new players coming in, it's really nothing. So, you know, even if you're a new player, you are a big part of the game and helping it be more successful.
Ruben's gotten slightly the wrong side of this yellow, but he's just taken his medicine here. He's not going to draw
this is
too
be a
far
big shot.
back.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. Trying to keep it PC a little bit.
Oh, I do that too.
I don't really want to say that, but
undercut it. He's undercut it. Up steps Calter.
Yeah. And we have a side view here. I do like the overhead though, eh? It just gives you a great look at things.
The other thing too is that the overhead shows you the contact-induced throw that happens with when you're playing a cut.
You just want
Might
some,
see it
not
here.
too hard, not too hard. Yeah, that's right. With the nice cut. Table 2, 5-2 to Tony, and my pick is about to get out the door soon, and it could be right now as we speak. Oh!
Tried to go for the big confident finish.
Yeah, I thought just a nice smooth.
He didn't want to get
He went
tied
for
up.
2 rails. That's what he did.
He didn't want to get tied up with the yellow to the left of centre or the black, so he decided to skip them both, but at the expense of a pot. I would venture to say he's done a few of those in this game, and that's why he's 5-2 down.
I think he did. Oh, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, a bit of a yawn there. Should do it off mic, eh? So Tony's, he's not in the best position here. Adam's more looking a bit more favourable for this frame.
Le Frog. Nice, my boy.
Yeah, good
I
on
get the
you.
feeling, are you talking about Tony or are you talking about Calter?
I'd say Kelter maybe. Yeah, that's the one. We want to see. We want to see positive. Get it out there.
We want to see the adults supporting their kids.
Oh, any adult, anyone supporting these kids, they're the future. So
without them, we don't have continuance of
No.
the game.
no, it's just good to see this game coming along, and also there's a juniors. You know, it's so cool to see.
It's a conspiracy to keep that white ball trapped.
He's okay. He's okay. But if he wants yellows, he's not. You know, but the reds, I think they're fine. And just take the one into the centre.
Are you, if I may ask, what relation are you to Calter, Le Frog,
Hey, there's the man himself.
the OG of
The
this
OG.
particular format?
Cheers, Brad. Hey, we wouldn't be here without you, mate.
Made the pot, so he's
Would
away
have been
running.
like, might have to see it at the Nationals, hopefully. Have a wee get that guitar out.
Yeah.
Hey, get those
those
Sing-alongs
tunes
going on, bro. Oh, yeah.
He's gonna try and go
Oh,
into
some
it.
other-
He's gonna go into them now. He's gonna go into them now. Ooh, didn't split any of them away.
It's okay though. Hang on, gives a little overview here. If that red, which it looks like it's going to sneak in the middle, I think it can sneak in the middle, and it's perfect. He's just got to run it in nicely.
If it does,
It's bang on. If he gets it in the middle, he doesn't need to do work. Just roll it in. Yeah, good boy.
well done. Both Danny and Kelter there. I didn't see that initially, but you
I'm still a kid at heart. I should have played the juniors. He's got to just draw it back a little bit. Ooh, he squared it off.
That's more stun than draw.
Yeah, he didn't draw it back, but it's okay.
Cuts in the middle.
Yeah, it still cuts in the middle here. There's a big shot. The white's going to be...
What he'll want to do, if he can see the shot, is to play it so the cue ball goes to the rail at the bottom of your screen, to the left of that yellow near the middle pocket, and then back out.
Yeah, just
To give
concentrate on the
himself a
pot.
chance at a shot.
Concentrate on the pot, and everything else will work for him.
Oh, the line was perfect.
Yeah, like I
He
said,
missed the pot, but again, good thinking.
Well, Ruben needs to really step up. He's got his opportunity here to get on the board. Nice sweet touch. Now he's just got to put it all together. It's like a puzzle. Just get to your next ball. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, he'll be there, mate, and he's ready to go.
He'll probably bring his own guitar out and you can have a duel.
No, it'll be good to see you, mate. It'll be
He's
good
overhit
to
it. He wanted to
see him
be...
have a good kōrero.
I think he wanted to leave himself on the yellow nearest the right rail, which he hasn't done, but he's still okay because he can see the one top of your screen now. He can re-establish that position if he wants to.
He's just got to get to the one in the middle, which he has. It's however he did it. The black was lucky enough to hold that white.
Well, now it's worked out quite well for him because he can just run the cue ball through to somewhere near that rail.
Well, I think he's got to get the one off the rail first, then the rail.
Where does the one off the rail go?
Oh well,
It doesn't pass.
No, it doesn't pass. Well, I thought it might have, but that's what you wanted, was that one first if it did, but obviously it hasn't. So now he's got a bit of work here. But he just has to follow it through and just take the medicine, like you say, and probably play it up to the top corner. Just get on that yellow nice to play the big shot.
The corner, same side of the table.
Yes, but back up the top by the D. So he's just got to get on that ball nicely.
Oh, that's even better.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
I think that's the way most people would have played it, Dan. I was just a bit slow.
Yeah, I think I'm having a few too many. That was a beautiful shot. Isn't it great to see these juniors?
Hell yeah. Strap him.
No, just didn't even know. I didn't even call that. He did it.
Just a wee draw here with a little bit of stun
Just into
perhaps.
the centre of the table. Oh, he did the same shot
Oh
again.
no.
But he unfortunately missed the pot, so...
You hate to see that because he'd set himself up so beautifully.
So Kelter's really needs to capitalise on us just to keep the pressure on.
Take a seat, Ruben. Just allow yourself to recompose.
Well, Kelter's at the table now, and like I said, he's really got to put the acid on and make sure this last three balls. He's done one.
He's the wrong side of this, but again, he's got the option to either take his medicine, know that he's going to be a bit longer than he'd like.
Me watching him play, he can follow this through, just nice and smooth. great
That's what
shot.
I mean. See, this
Great
is a
shot.
longer shot, but it's still
Great
very well
shot.
within capability.
Now it's just all about queuing. And he'll be 2-0 up, which where you want to be.
Head down, follow through.
He couldn't even just drift the white through if he wants to, but you just want to plot the black. Oh, great shot. See, he even drifted
Played.
through.
Yeah, that's so
Hey.
well played, isn't it?
He's doing everything right.
A lot of people would have played to punch that in or to draw it back just for
But
the
that
queuing. But
he did everything.
that is confidence right
That's
there.
confidence. He's just, shot selection in this game is so important.
So Calter Aubrey Stewart 2-0 ahead of Ruben Keats.
It's now 5-3 on the.
Table 2.
Yeah, but they've just racking it.
Ah, yeah, okay. I've got to go to the fuddy pup here.
Okay.
I'll be back.
For those of you who don't know your basic Māori, he's going to the toilet. What a break. Black's made a nuisance of itself. So Tony McMullion, I just saw him dash off. I think he's giving himself a moment to recompose. But he is 5-3 up against Adam Shaw. He's on the hill. That allows him access to the yellow near the pocket. It also allows him access to the yellow next to the red that he's looking at now. Hit that nicely. You could hear Calter give it the tap of appreciation. I'll take that little tap into the middle here. If you can get out far enough for the easy yellow over the hole, then fantastic. Oh, it wouldn't fall. Somebody's turned the gravity switch off. See, Calder's thinking about, okay, what ball do I play first, and then what can I extract from this? He's played not to extract that red that he's now looking at. He's just played to land on it. So it's quite a mature shot, that, because so many players would look to take an axe to that and move it. But it's not necessary. If you back your potting ability, then you don't need to move it. There you go. Looks quite simple, that. May run into a few problems here if he doesn't sort a shot out. He could try to turn this over if he wants to. It's not an easy turnover shot if he's cutting this red into the yellow near the black. Oh, he's played the double. It's just off. See, I'm as much in the dark as everyone else was what shot he was playing there. Simon sat next to me. Made his way to yet another semi-final. Simon, your mic is on if you're willing to speak.
Where's it? Too busy.
Oh, he's just caught the red. Caught the red and just spoiled the yellow. So he does hold the balance of power in this frame, does Ruben. Kelter's still looking to be aggressive here, but I wonder if he's run himself into trouble with that. Ruben may look to play that yellow over the pocket. If not now, then maybe after this shot. But he doesn't need to if he doesn't like it. This is a relatively natural angle though, with small cue ball. You'll find that the small cue ball will follow the rail on this shot. He's also got the yellow bottom left of your screen that he could play and try and pinpoint himself on the yellow bottom right of screen. He's actually playing the yellow bottom right of screen. It's actually rolled into the black, so it will be a foul. Kelter's just asking him, is that a foul? And Ruben's saying, yes it is. Oh no, don't do that. Oh, that's a little bit too exuberant there, Kelter. Yeah, you'd better get a ref if you're going to play that shot. Don't like your chances there, my dude. Oh, he still likes it. Yeah, Ruben's just said, I want to get a ref to look at this, and he's dead right. If he's looking to play away from this ball, i.e. towards bulk, then it might not be so bad, but he's looking to play this pretty much straight, so there's every chance he's going to foul. Oh, that had to be a foul, yeah. This was very similar to a shot that we had earlier in the day that we actually had to get a replay on to confirm that it was a foul, but that one was as clear as day. And thank you very much to Adam for volunteering his refereeing services. You're that close to a ball, it's very, very difficult to get your cue away in time. Ooh, it's not bad though. It was a chance to finish if he'd made that double, but he now does have a ball out. All three yellows now have pockets, and the pressure is squarely on Kelter to make something of this. Draw back into the black. Is he on the yellow? Is he on that red near the pocket? There's a wee bit of a head shake. I just wonder if he might just be screwed by the yellow. No, it looks like he can see it. Yeah, you can see it. Oh, that looked like it drifted away slightly. I reckon Kelter might have been done in by the table there. You had to play it slowly to hold, so that part you understand, but maybe it caught a finger mark or something. I don't think we'll ever know. What we do know is that Ruben is very much on the march to get off the schneid here. Golden opportunities to win each of the first two frames and couldn't take them this time, however. Looking to make it a different story. His third time the charm. Yes, it is. He rolls it in.
Tony McMillan through.
Here's a big result for you folks. Only men's quarter final to have a result. Now has a result. Tony McMillan has beaten Adam Shaw 6-3. So he'll move on to play in the semi-finals of the Superleague South Island men's tournament.
I believe from the semis, so going to be from there on, they're going to do the shot clock.
Okay. One ladies' match still to be finished. That's Kerry Lowe versus Gina Grimwood. So Kerry Lowe currently 5-4 up there. So that's a race to 6. Jojo Coleman won the other semi-final, so she will be awaiting the winner of Kerry and Gina there. For a kid, he's got some good power through the break, but unfortunately that didn't translate to a ball down on that occasion.
Did 3 balls pass the line there, John? Past the centre?
Yeah, a number of them came back around.
All good.
You only look at where they're finished though.
Yeah.
Sometimes you forget that they actually took a while to get there.
Yeah, all good.
So they're going to be using the shot clock here for the semi-finals. Are they going to do it for the women as well? For the final? So I know that for the men's semi-finals they'll be using a 45-second shot clock. I don't know whether or not they're going to do the same thing for the ladies' final.
Someone said it was a foul break.
King Lennox reckons it was a foul break. Now, if it was a foul break, not only did we not see it, but the players didn't notice it either. But we can actually have a look at the footage to say whether it was a fair or foul break. Anyway, the players have played on, so it's a nothing burger.
Yeah, only 2 balls across the centre line.
By gum, you were right. No, you were right, Paul. It was a foul break. Okay. Might be one to watch actually, especially for the kids that it's the things that they can pick up on, just to get more clued up with the rules. You see, I actually thought that there was at least one extra ball that passed the centre line and then went back down to the head end of the table, but you were right, King Lennox. They did use the shot clock for the ladies' final. Well, I really hope that they use it for this ladies' final too. I think actually that if you're going to go true equality, you need to have the shot clock for the ladies' games as well, where you can. All 5-all now between Kerry and Gina, so that's Hill. Move the black out of the way. It's a bit unfortunate that he's killed that red. That's roughly in line with the cue ball. Might as well go with it. Cheers. So back to this table where Ruben now has been given another chance, and do you want to hit that as full as possible to try and get it out? The cue ball, I mean. But in the same breath, of course, you need to ensure that you've got the right potting angle. That's a great little snipe with the jigger there. So that red centremost on the table, it does look like it passes into the top middle pocket, but Kelter's going for the one in bulk here, because that way you can get himself nice and squarely on either one of the other two. So he's on to the one, see, middle of the table here. I wonder if at this point you'd try to sneak yourself onto that red that's blocked by the black. I reckon it's worth a go here if you've got just enough angle. There you go, look at this. He's just gotten too close to it, but he definitely had the right idea. If you get onto that now and you can get a good shot at it, then that just opens up your finish wickedly. If he's still looking to cut this is potentially very dangerous. He's got to put something on it where the cue ball's not going to run into the black if he can. So he's missed the pot, but to be honest, that's not a horribly bad result. You feel a bit disappointed that he's left himself so close, but he should be thinking to himself, well, I played the right shot to get it there. I just overhit it. Sneaks the yellow in, so maybe it wasn't as good as I thought. I didn't actually think that yellow went. Could play a stun follow type shot here and just kick this cue ball off the rail for the black, or he could draw into the red. Play that bit of stun type shot. He's okay because he's in the into the red and out, as opposed to into the red and behind it. Down goes the black. So 2 each now after being 2-0 down. Opoi Tuniopo is quite clearly a Kelter Aubrey Stewart fan, as he was with Malcolm when he was playing. Gina and Kerry still going in the ladies here. There's still no winner yet. Are you guys going to be using shot clock?
Yep.
Cool. So I just heard from Jojo that the ladies will be playing the final under a shot clock. Great break again, and it does bear fruit. For those of you from the North Island, I just want to ask an honest question. So far, how is this final comparing to the the North Island Junior Final, I want you to be honest as well, because that North Island Final, from all accounts, was an absolute banger. I don't think Ruben's helped our cause there, but by and large we've seen a lot of enterprising play from both of these kids. They've both been very thoughtful in the way they've gone about things too. They've really taken the rules and the little different vagaries that this game possesses as opposed to the more familiar C&Z, and they've ran nicely with them. Oh, I take no offence whatsoever, Claire. I can't exactly... I can't exactly say whether it was any better or not, because surprise, surprise, I haven't watched it yet. Calter, just got to learn to hit it just a trace fatter when you're playing fine cuts. It's not the same as with the cue ball being the same size. I've seen Riley James on this table, or these tables, and I've seen Jack Beggs playing on both this style table and a 9-footer, and they're incredible in both disciplines, or in all disciplines that I've seen them in. Big issue for Ruben here is going to be this yellow on the bottom rail, as we can see it. He may try to get onto it now if he can by just drawing this yellow back.
I think the South Island juniors will be better at the nationals after playing in the junior nationals.
Yeah.
Because they don't just play during the tournament, they play out.
They play into club as well.
They play anything they want to up there. They'll just, even after the end of the day's play, they're quite often on the tables. They've been to a juniors tournament.
They're always on the tables having a hit. One thing I love about watching the juniors play as well is they've finished playing a tournament, and one of the first things they tend to do is jump on a table and have a hit. They needed to go further across. He's made it difficult here because he's going to have to thunder into that yellow. Doing more chop and change.
Yeah, so just to update people though, they've just decided the ladies final will be starting on table 16, which is our other stream table, whilst this match is still going. So just to make everyone aware, there's just been a slight change to the plan. So we will endeavour to do our best and cover that as well, but at the moment our focus is on the junior final, and we will cross over between frames, etc., like we have been.
Okay. A little bit of a shame that they couldn't it couldn't wait. But I mean, this is a race to 7, so they still have to play at least 5 more frames to be fair. Ooh, Ruben, that was a big opportunity missed there, bud. The right way to go about it, just run it in, make sure you're squarely on that yellow to the left, and then you can worry about the one near the middle of the rail. This table's been playing slightly unusually this weekend. It's been slow in places. It looks like it's napped in quite a lot into the middle pockets as well, so there have been a few things I've noticed that are a little bit unusual, at least on my point of view. Calder was trying to play a plant there, but unfortunately the black got in the way. How good's your control, Ruben? Play the plant and control the cue ball off it. Oh, he's a bit unfortunate there. I thought when that left the stick, I thought he'd hit that well. Not entertaining the snooker here. He had a go at it, he didn't hit it. School of thought would have said maybe try to snooker behind the other yellow, but Ruben was having none of it. Oh baby, he's shaking his head there. It looked like he put a bit of right hand spin on that, so maybe he was expecting that to go wide off the rail. But he's just got to back himself here. He's got to back himself to A, pot the ball, B, still remain in reasonable position on the black, and C, not scratch in the other middle pocket. So this is slightly awkward to cue, but this is what he's got. He's made the pot. He's given himself a shot at the black. He just needs to put a good cue through it. Give it the best chance of going in. Jeez, when you were 9, Riley. Confident effort, but not to be. Right, so for the ladies, as we mentioned before, they will be playing under a shot clock. Oh, he's actually cued across that for mine. He's missed it horribly, yes, but I reckon that's because he hasn't cued it straight. His cue's gone sort of across the white ball. They are indeed, Jesse. I think they've acquitted themselves very well to this game. Calder just needs to drill this to get some of his lead back. He did. He should be okay. Yes, he is. Wouldn't have mattered if that yellow had fallen. A great shot under pressure there from this young man who I mean, I picked Ruben to win this if you had to ask me, but Kelter's made most of the early running in this game. So the ladies are just posing for the pre-final photo shoot. So we will have finals action very soon. It will, as we cross back from this table to the ladies' table during frames. So it is Gina Grimwood versus Jojo Coleman. So Gina managed to get up against Kerry in the end. She was, I think, 5-2 or 5-3 down. No, thank you. Kids have taken a short break. Ladies just about to lag for the break, so maybe that would be worth showing just whilst Kelter's waiting for Ruben to return. And there you see at the back of the screen where the shot clock is. Gina on the left, Jojo on the right. It will be Gina's break. Shout out as well to Riley O'Donnell for putting his hand up to time. Yeah, I mean, I don't play a lot of snooker, or I don't play any snooker, Riley, so I don't know what goes on in the snooker world. But I definitely do know for pool that junior representation is probably better than it's ever been. Because I remember 20 plus years ago when I was a junior, there was almost no juniors playing whatsoever. Very few, almost all the juniors who did play in that time were from Christchurch, so you had very few junior pool sections running in places other than Christchurch. Now they're just all over the place.
So just a further update, John. So the men's semi-finals are now being played on other tables as well, so the original plan has gone out the window. So at the end of this match we'll be covering the rest of the ladies final on the other channel, and then following that we'll be into the final of the men's.
So unfortunately no men's semis action. Great effort on the plant there from Kelter, which is a little bit unfortunate when you consider the fact that, I mean, Des Wilcox and Adam Lilly, I'm just looking at the first game that comes to mind.
Tony McMullen, Simon, me and Des.
Yeah, just to Makers, thanks.
Makers?
Yeah, on the rocks. Yeah, why not? Be bold. Two table view. I don't even know whether that's possible with this format.
We don't do the two table view anymore due to the amount of people that watch on their phone, John. And it's just too small when you're watching on your phone. Over half our viewers watch on their phone.
Yeah, and they can't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for those of you who are wondering why we're not showing any of the men's semis on the streaming table, you've got to remember, firstly, there are 3 separate competitions being played. Not everybody can play on it. But yeah, the best 2 reasons why, as Simon just alluded to, They're trying to give the ladies and the juniors more promotion, because up until recently they've had very little promotion in this game. It's only really been the past 5 years or so that the juniors or the ladies have received any real airtime. I think even last year for the ladies North Islands there was no streaming, which was absolutely ludicrous. I mean, how can you be 2024 and have no streaming for an island event? Grinds my gears.
Well, here in the South, John, for the Club New Zealand South Islands, we're doing all 4 final days for streaming. So at Richmond, we're doing the ladies peers, ladies final, open peers, and open finals days.
For Richmond for
for the South Islands.
South Islands being CNZ.
Yeah, and
okay.
we'll be there for this from about 2 o'clock on the Friday of the Superleague Nationals through to all day Saturday, all day Sunday for Superleague Nationals. Thank you.
Thank you. Just back to the game briefly here. We've got Ruben on the Reds. That wasn't as clean as it was earlier in the match, so maybe we're seeing a few cracks start to show here. You see that yellow where it is now. I wonder if Kelter might have half a chance of being able to get into it now. If it were me here, I would be looking to play that yellow that's blocked and just open it up. So that's all well and good. He's actually done well to put it over the hole, but if Ruben's smart, he's going to play on the fact that that other yellow is not available. So he could very well leave Kelter a shot where he can't see the yellow that's blocked. If you force him to take the open yellow over the pocket, then you're inviting a lot of snookers and stuff like that. So Ruben's only idea there was just to move red so it was on. For me, I think he's missed a trick, because Kelter can get this out. He's tried to kick it up the bum to put it in the corner pocket, and whilst it is now out, it's in a slightly harder place. So Ruben can now play a turnover shot, and he can maybe get a snooker out of it. Didn't quite hit it hard enough, but that's okay. This Kelter really doesn't have much on here. He could try to bank this into the middle pocket, maybe. I don't think it goes past the black. Could try to fine cut it as well. Oh, he's trying to go past the black. He's made a liar out of me. What a shot. Ruben's just shaking his head like, how the hell did you do that? This black becomes huge now. What a steal this would be. Oh, he cued it nervously, you could see it. Oh, poor dude. He sort of chonked down on top of it. He still would have been on a high after potting the previous ball.
1-all in the ladies' final.
Ladies' finals already 1-all, so they are not messing around. Mind you, they've both been playing all day, so they both should be playing some extremely good pole. That's a top make. It absolutely had to be made. I can't hold off any longer. Just see what happens with this shot, but unfortunately nature calls. Oh, did he get a snooker? I think he might have done, you know. If it's a touching ball, it would be a snooker. It does look like the white is slightly behind the red, so yes. Just considering the bank off the long rail here now. Oh, cue ball. Oh, you don't want to pot the black either. No, no, no. Stay there. Oh, don't breathe. Don't move. The difference between still being in this frame and losing the frame, literal millimeters. Oh, this is a massive shot. Oh, he's hit it really well. Oh, both of these kids have come to play. Just has to pot this. The black's right over the hole. He does. He's done well. And the black asking to be put into the pocket, and he does so. 3 frames apiece. So there you see the ladies being played, and I don't think there's going to be a hell of a lot of room for slow play here with the shot clock. They do have an extension per frame that they can use. Hopefully Jojo remembers that she's got it. Well, she's the player who's played under a shot clock before out of these two, so I'm picking that she will. Didn't need it there. Also, the reason, for those of you with good eyes, you'll notice the Italian flag next to Gina's name, because I actually asked her about it earlier today, and she said it's because of a quip that somebody made that, oh, you're not full Kiwi, so she decided to stick it up them by identifying as Italian for Q score, and with good reason, because she is actually half Italian, I learnt. Their dad's full Italian, so why not? Ruben looking to make some quick work of this. Oh, overcut again.
Yes, I just explained about split screens before, John, to agree with passing.
The reason why we've moved away from the split screen Mr. Northeast is because it's not very good viewing on a phone. It's just too small. And most people actually view this on their phones, so you want to enhance the viewing experience, and you can't do that if you can barely see anything. Could look to draw this back here. Cut the yellow into the middle pocket after this.
Yeah, we will. This one is
Oh, great shot. It's not an easy shot to play, but Kelter's played that beautifully there. Yeah, that would have put us. That would have been quite a late finish, I'd imagine, if we waited for this final to finish. Because look at the score. Have a look at the score. It's still, there's at least 4 frames, including this frame. There's still 4 frames to be played.
Gina got another.
So Gina Gribnwood just won that frame and is now 2-1 ahead of Jojo Coleman. That's the line that Kelter needs to be on. He almost needs to be near that other middle pocket, really. If he can get himself close to that other middle pocket, he'll be on. That's not going to get it there. It's died on him. I wonder if he tried to put a trace of inside English on that. Unfortunately, the inside English will kill it off the rail. Wanted to leave that right near the bottom rail if he could, to deny access for Ruben to that yellow, the red that's nearest the pocket, but he hasn't done it. And Ruben's happy to just chip it away and just put Kelter under some more pressure here. He is snookered on the yellow, as you can see. I don't think he's got enough room to get behind it and try to kick it into the middle pocket. He's had a lash at that trying to go off 2 rails and he's made no contact, so it's a well-earned ball in hand that from Ruben. He could have had a go. He could have chanced his arm, but played the sensible option. And now he's looking to reap rewards. Oh, he's missed the absolute goober. Youch! I wonder if he just took his eye off it. It does happen sometimes. You don't expect it, but sometimes you do too focused on what you need to do next. You're going to need to get into this, Kelter. Oh, he's kissed it safe. Gonna have to go at least one rail here. If he goes top rail, bottom rail on this screen, then I reckon that was the better shot to get for the black. Well, he's made good contact with it, so he's gonna have to take these as they are. Been a little bit of sketchiness about the play this last couple of frames. And I just wonder whether the occasion's starting to sink in. I think that's something that the juniors are learning quickly, is that once you start getting some cameras onto their events, then not only can people see what they do, then it just brings it home. What a big event they've been a part of. But also it gives them a good idea of what is to come for the future. That's a brilliant shot. That is top notch from Ruben. Can he do it again? Oh, he can indeed. What a finish, what a steal.
With a moustache like that, John, did you ever doubt him?
No, I never said I did. Bit of ladies' final action here. So Gina Grimwood still with a 2-1 lead over Jojo Coleman. Not so sure if any of those reds pass.
I think that red to the left of those three can get past there.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I don't think it does, you know. I've been wrong before. I just wonder if Jojo might be better off trying to get a snooker at least on that ball over the pocket. Just opined for an extension there. Well, I think she's gotten it. She's a little bit lucky that she did get it. Yeah, I think that was the shot for me. Just block off that easy one and force Gina to take the harder one first.
Looks like they've gone for a quick break on the other table, so be back there shortly.
Toilet.
Yeah, I told him to leave. Whose are these? Are these community?
Daryl Button.
Daryl doesn't need them.
Toilet at the door was full.
They were in a bag.
I need to be choosing 2 Indians.
What a messy frame. That's all I can say about this as I sit back in my chair. Helter looking swiftly to try and unpick some of this. Problem is with this now is that you really get into a situation where you can quite easily make it harder for yourself if you don't know where to go. That's beautifully cued. In fact, both players were having issues with their queuing the last 2 or 3 frames, but they're now starting to sort them out, aren't they? I think he's playing the yellow that's near the red on the right hand side of the table, so he's just asked Ruben if he wants a referee to watch the shot, because there's not a hell of a lot of that ball poking out. That was red first for me. The red shouldn't have moved at all, so that'll be a foul.
I think he needs to play that red. There's the 3 reds surrounding that yellow. I think he needs to play that red to the right there into that middle pocket and try and use that yellow to open that red up.
Okay, I see what he's doing. He's going to untie that. Oh no, he's going to play a safety. It's a good option too. It's
very good option.
It's a very mature option as well. It's a word that I've used a few times on commentary with this game is mature. It's like both players playing good smart shots and not letting the pressure of the occasion get to them, not feel like they have to try and pot everything. Don't quite know what's up with us. He's looking for a touch and ball rule in. All of you asking for a split screen, it's not going to happen. So he's earned himself another ball in hand here, and so the beauty of that shot he played before was that promoting that red, he's now got more of a chance of finishing the frame because everything either is open or can be made open. He's taken the shot that you recommended before, Jordan.
This is the key shot to the whole frame.
Bump that yellow out of the way.
Yeah, that's a good result. As long as they can see that red below the yellow, everything else should be pretty natural angles.
See, this is where some of the really good players would go to attempt to hit that yellow to the right of the red and yellow together.
Might be onto the centre there, but I think if there was a shot at that red below, would have been definitely an easier one.
The reason why I said into the yellow is because the red was on into the same pocket, and because going that way you risk running into the black or being behind the black, and it's a harder shot. To cut that red in past the other red, you'd be able to get on the correct side of the balls. Shaking his head, I think he wanted to be on the yellow that's away from the rail, so that's why he's a little bit disappointed, but he shouldn't be really feeling that way, because he's got a bit of workability here with the yellow bottom right.
Well, he can just stun that in and try and play the yellow top left if he wants a sort of a easier option, or otherwise easier queuing, I should say. Otherwise it's best to try and screw that back out behind it, but he's going for that first option. He's going to have to make sure he follows that through nicely though, cues that sweep to try and get on the other side of that black.
He could alternatively kind of kill it and try and play for the bank. The bank's always an option that a lot of people forget about, but banking, I reckon, is easier in this game compared to C and Z.
Why is that, you reckon, Johnny?
I just reckon the smaller white ball is easier to bank with. Oh,
what a beautiful shot.
Hit.
What a beautiful shot that was. I've only really learnt this young fella's name in the past probably 6 months, maybe towards the end of last season to now. And here he is in the junior final. He's doing amazing.
He needs to cue this with better control than he did last time.
Ooh.
Well, he cued it better, but he still missed it, unfortunately. See, the last time he was on black to win a frame, he cued it quite nervously. That one was less nervous, but unfortunately the same result. 4-1 up Adam Lilly over Des Wilcox in one of the men's semi-finals, so strap in, folks. Looking for the three-peat. That's not going to get where it wants to go.
About a foot short of pace there.
I've seen a lot of people fall short on pace on this table. It's
this specific table or these tables?
This specific table, it had a reputation for being a slow table.
Oh, he's left a chance. It's a trickier chance than the first visit that he had on the black. But it's a chance nonetheless. He'll be grateful for that.
Yeah, Kelter will be happy for anything he gets there, because most of the time you'd be sat in your seat still.
I think he needs to, with this one obviously, especially for these young fellas just dipping their toes in the water, I think it's important to just focus on the pot only. Luckily, being near the rail, at least he's naturally going to be playing toward the top of the white ball, so if it doesn't go in, you at least want that white to be down close to that bottom rail to really make it awkward for Ruben coming back.
Middle pocket, no, it's taken the nap again. This other thing that I've seen is this table in particular, a hell of a lot of nap towards the near jaw when you're running towards the bulk end of the table.
Is this one of the Canterbury 8-ball tables or one of the Cashmere tables?
Canterbury 8-ball tables.
You can sort of see the lines where the balls have been wrapped over time, so not sure how old that cloth is on that.
This is true. Now, Kelter, do you want to cut this, or do you want to try and bank it past the red? Well, he's looking at the red, so he's at least surveying his options here. I don't mind the bank. I don't mind either shot. It just depends on how well you can control the white if you play for the bank.
Yeah, he needs to be careful with that.
Oh, he tried to play the snooker like Ruben did.
think he needed to hit it a bit squarer, a bit flush, and he needed to hit it dead on, a little bit more pace bring that in front of the red. But I mean, even for a lot of us that have played for, a few decades, John, controlling that little white ball, especially if you haven't been doing it regularly, is definitely a bit to get your head around.
Well, all your angles are different, and all your contact angles are far different to what you'd expect. Especially if you've grown up on the regular sized cue ball. That's a bit hairy. See, this could be a snooker as well if he wants. If he hits it fine and sticks the cue ball right behind the 8 on the other side, then if he doesn't want to have a go, then
it's just that white's quite close. I mean, it looks like it's on down the corner fine, but it's actually quite a close distance there. I think it might be worth, what you're pointing at,
middle.
having a go to play it in the middle there, maybe a slight bit below middle, and try and send that white over to the other side of the table and cut off a possible cut on the red.
I mean, if you're going to play it, you've got to try and get under it too, to ensure that you're almost wanting to hook the cue ball slightly towards that top rail on
That's
your
what I'm
screen.
saying, and the fact that if he goes for that middle pocket, even though it's not as straight as that one to the corner, he's naturally going to be cueing slightly away from that 8 too, so there's less chance of double cueing it.
Yeah, true.
He's just got to watch that middle pocket and how he plays that white. There's a great effort.
That was why that was a shot, eh?
Yeah,
So
100%.
he hasn't potted it, but look at what he's left Ruben. And Ruben could try and snooker him again here, but the snooker is not easy from here, so I wonder if he might try to run for space.
The way he'd want to try and snooker that is to almost play that straight on, try and hit that flush, try and double that red towards the black.
Yeah, and leave the cue ball roughly where the red is, and have
roughly
the red
there, or
in
even
between
get
the
it
two.
through a little bit towards the bottom rail too. If he can try and get that, he could potentially get a full snooker there. Well, he's seen the shot too. He's left an edge, but he definitely had the right idea.
No, they must have earpieces in listening to us.
Maybe we're talking too loud, John.
I know, I've been accused of that myself. I wonder which pocket this goes into. If not, I was looking at the corner, so maybe you can see almost the whole ball.
That view there shows that you can get that to the corner. It's just once again queuing off that rail makes it a lot harder with that small white.
You almost have to shorten up your grip, don't you? Oh, that was so close.
Yeah. What's these messages?
What
Mr. Northeast would love to see Mr. Maihi doing some damage in this tournament. Well, it's been about 7 or 8 years since I've played in anything like this with the small white. Definitely been good though, sitting on the spectator side of things and watching some of this pool. I really enjoy watching some of these juniors getting there too. And
that's exactly what he was trying to avoid.
One thing that's been nice to see is seeing these young fellas actually, what you talked about before, John, taking their time and actually looking at their options. You know, we all know when we were younger we could be quite keen and eager and just get in there and let the cue go. It's nice to see them actually looking around their options.
Look at that strap for the black too. He had a ball in hand, but he decided not to roll it in. Just put it in.
Yeah.
So 4 each
and
in the junior final.
Dev Bro, Jordy Wassa!
Yeah.
Do we know who Dev Bro is?
Devon Bramley.
Devon Bramley, Dev Bro. Lekker, bro. What are we on now? Gina and Jojo, 2 each. Nice. You get, but I've got sweet chilli on my clean white shoes, Daryl.
Have anything on there?
I think Jojo was a favourite for a lot of people to win this tournament.
I thought you were going to say the favourite for this frame while she was right behind the black.
No, I'm not that silly. But a lot of people would have, if you asked them which lady was going to win this tournament, so many people would have picked Jojo to be that lady.
She definitely has the most experience in this rule set, the small white. I mean, even in general though, in the charter club scene too, and on the 9-foot tables. she's definitely a big presence in the ladies' game, and even to quite a high degree in the open fixtures as well. She goes quite deep in a lot of the big tournaments against the men too.
Going across that, they're about to break, and they're on a lead, waiting for Kelter.
So Kelter's just taking some time to recompose himself.
Do we know the ages of these young fellas?
I know Ruben's 17.
17.
I'm not actually sure how old Kelter is.
I feel like Kelter might be a couple of years younger.
15, you think?
Yeah, that's my guess.
That would be my honest guess as well. Somebody's going to tell me.
Well, Kelter's mum was in the chat before, wasn't she?
Was she?
Maybe she's still lurking.
You reckon, John?
As in she's in the chat but not
Just
saying
lurking
anything.
in the shadows, waiting to be asked how old his son is.
Don't you dare elbow me when you say that.
Right, back to the game. So, because I've just sat down here and it's new, so we're going to Gina and Jojo for now, but Kelter and Ruben are on the main table, are they?
Correct.
Yeah.
So we're just going here in between until the boys get started again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was to establish a set, that shot that Gina just missed, so that's why Jojo's taking the reds instead of the yellows. Just a wee run through here. More than that. That cue ball has been flirting dangerously with the middle pocket all game, both players.
Looked like he had a little bit of right hand side on that. As that hit the jaw, it actually helped pull it away from the pocket, opposite side, and it probably actually would have dragged that in.
True that.
4 each, so we are down to a best of 5.
Oh, Ruby, stay still.
Ooh. Oh, Kelter is 16.
Kirsty. And Marama is his auntie. Okay, I think good to meet you all.
$16 and playing just over a year. That's what I thought. So a lot of the young gun junior players, most of us old heads on the scene would have heard of them or seen them play, wouldn't we? And he's sort of just popped his head up just recently. So to be at this stage right now, he's doing really good. And actually a friend of mine, you know, Jeremy Tull?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he played in the Molly Memorial Scotch Pairs with Kelter, and I think they just missed out making the final. And he said he really enjoyed playing with the young fella too. He's got a lot of ability.
The rack setup was wrong. I didn't notice. You've been pretty much on the money so far, King, so I wouldn't be surprised if you're correct here.
Who's Mr. King? Is that Ryan?
Kingy Lennox, no. It was, you did right. That apex ball should have been a red. So that the red and the yellow at the top of the triangle needed to be switched.
Oh, Healy, what's up, bro?
I thought I was anal for noticing details, but you're next level, my dude.
Congratulations last weekend as well, Healy. Meant to message you, it's just that I didn't.
Yeah.
But well done, bro. Looked like you were on a tear, mate. So back to back for you too, man. Sky's the limit, bro.
This was a little bit niggly there. That was a good shot though that Coulter just played. He's throwing the ball firmly back into Ruben's court. Oh, the nap. He didn't play for it.
No. He's got a big opportunity here, John.
Yeah, that's another one that the juniors will end up learning as they go, and if they watch this back, they'll see what they've done right and what they've done wrong, but also hopefully take on board any of the little issues I've had with the rules. I mean, we're all for learning, so you never want to castigate anyone.
Oh, unlucky. What did he do there? Did he scoop it?
He dug into it. He was trying to play a screw.
Yeah, just miscued that a bit.
Yeah.
Big Bad Brad. How you going, bro?
The OG of this thing.
Yeah, the OG, mate. The OG. We've even got a shot named after you, mate. Probably. I'm not sure if you're aware of it or not. It's been in existence for about, I'm going to say 16, 17 years. It's the double to the corner. The Big Bad Brad. Me, Jeremy, and Mike Hayes. We know if we play that shot, if anyone plays that shot, it just instantly comes out of your mouth like a reaction.
They're all coming out now.
Bully.
Oh, Wellesley, they're all coming out of the woodworks now. What's up, Wellesley?
Oh, he got good action on the cue ball there.
Healy was a bully.
Not so much.
Geordie and the voice.
Yes, there was a little bit of draw, but it was more the stun. It took it to that good line.
Where's he putting the black, John?
If he's got enough room, I reckon it goes. Oh, he looks like he can try and fit it behind that red. I think he's got enough angle where he can maybe trace wide and go off one rail and put the black in the right middle.
That's what I'm thinking. I think, especially with that small white, you don't need much angle. He could probably even stun over there, but a little bit of right hand side could swing him around for the black in the same pocket.
Oh, that works just as well.
That's a brilliant shot.
What a shot that is. Don't think either of us saw it that way, but thanks, Ruben.
I'm claiming half of that because I did say there's a stun available.
Yeah, but you didn't think he'd stun that side of it.
No, I didn't.
To be fair.
Actually, then again, if you were going to be stunning, it would have had to have gone that way, because if you stunned it underneath it, you would have just lost position anyway.
Go, you dirty little white thing. Bloody white ball.
Ryan King, what's up, bro?
How often does this silly thing end up dying on people when they play shots? It's not just the main streaming table it seems to happen to, so I'm beginning to wonder if the players just aren't quite cueing it right when they're playing shots like that.
I know from the times
look out for the blacks.
I know from the times when I was playing with that small white, knowing how light that white is, and when you get stuck into that with bottom, how fast that can travel. I think sometimes we decel a bit on those shots, don't give them enough, don't get through them enough, and you can sort of end up going from one extreme to the other.
You expect the white to do all the work, but you've actually got to put some work in yourself.
Yep.
But also how much it tends to die off the rail, unless you actually give it some. I don't think she's made a rail. See, Jojo's picked up on that straight away.
Oh, that'll be...
It was rail first and then hit the ball. I don't actually think it made a rail after that. I could be, again, I've been known to get this wrong, but Jojo seems to be okay with it.
Oh, I'm sure if she had have done that, Jojo would have picked that up.
Literally.
I see what you did there, Johnny.
Oh, get good.
Oh, bloody Paul.
Oh no, she's ended up snookering herself.
Oh, has she?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing to see there then. Score updates on the main. We've got Simon Singleton 3-2 up against Tony McMullion, and Adam Lilly 4-3 up against Des Wilcox. So the guys that were trailing in those matches have managed to bring back a bit of that slack. Match there you can see on your screen. Ruben is leading 5-4 against Kelter, and Jojo is 4-2 up on Gina.
So Kelter back to the table here. Overcorrected. Maybe overhit it too.
Is this still open table, or is Ruben on yellows? It's open, isn't it?
I think it's open because he's looking at the reds, so... I mean, Reds are definitely the better set, so Kelter unfortunately has missed a massive trick there.
Yeah.
Looks like the red passes those two yellows into bulk.
I think he can just top that in a little bit, not too much pace. Use that other red to hold.
He's kind of railroaded himself into the red to the middle, but that's still okay.
He's still alright there. I think the other way there just would have given you options to just run that through, hold on that other red, push it down a bit and give you a few different options.
Yeah, so he's kind of gotten himself into a bit of trouble with only the one.
Now's the time to run down for that red below the black.
So more middle line of the table there. This one that he's looking at now. If he was looking to avoid hitting that red, he was never going to do so, playing it like that.
No, John, he was definitely running that off the bottom to bring that red out for the middle, mate. Spot on, he'd run it perfect.
Oh, he's got to hit it.
Oh, he's hooked himself there. Chinese with the small white. Oh, Chinese snookered with the small white.
And with another ball to kill over too.
Yeah.
Just a question, John. Is there a coaching stalemate in this one?
Yes.
I'm just watching.
Oh, what an effort. Good white.
I love how Kelter slapped his knee to say good shot too.
Daryl, Big D Durden, old Cappy on the commentary. Here you go, mate. Hope you're having a good weekend out there. And gee, what's that place out near Coinga? Maybe it is Coinga, Brooklands.
Coinga, Brooklands.
Yeah. Spencerville? No, he's not in Spencerville. Over those side of towns anyway, mate. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you haven't been losing anyone's packages for New Zealand Post either lately, Daryl. That needs to stop.
Ouch. Oh, that could be a really painful foul. He was trying to cut the bottom left yellow into the corner, but he's just gone sort of around it because he had to cue slightly up off the rail.
Yep. I reckon he just wants to follow this red through. Doesn't even matter if he ends up on that bottom rail, just leave himself a half ball shot to come out off the side, back around for that black. It should be a natural angle. He could bring it back actually and also half ball it off the bottom rail, off the top rail, and come back for that black as well. The only thing you don't want, that's good, the only thing you don't want there is to end up dead straight. Not the end of the world, but you can definitely make it easier with natural angles.
So you want to end up going kind of between that yellow and the middle of the table, and
He's got a shot.
That's fine. Could have been a bad contact off the yellow, but it's finished okay. Now he's just got to connect it
to go to the first to the hill.
And
that's a lovely shot.
He's looking really good at the moment. He's on the hill as well. 6 frames to 4.
Just for your information.
This is what you were talking about, wasn't it, with a stalemate? Now, Jojo can still play this because the gap between the two yellows is not smaller than a small cue ball's width, and also she can go the other way and
come off the
attack
back
it
rail
from the bulk rail.
So can it only be a stalemate if there's no possible physical way for a ball to get in there? But if there's a big enough gap, no matter how hard it is to get to, it can't be a stalemate.
That's correct. So that's a fair shot.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
That's a great shot. And Gina gives her some dap as well.
Dropped her a dab, did you say?
A dap.
Oh, I thought you said she was doing dabs. Is that what the old dabs were? The old
those
lean
ones.
into the elbow?
Oh, and finally someone goes into the middle pocket. Not that I wanted it to happen.
They've been threatening it though, haven't they?
Yeah, they have been. There's been about 3 breaks in a row where it's come very close.
Oh.
Just surveying that end of the table now.
Both sets have a couple of ugly balls.
Kelter, somebody please tell him. Somebody please tell him.
Yeah.
It's only ball in hand behind the string, my man.
If they know that, I do hope that they tell him beforehand.
Somebody please tell him that he's not allowed to play it from there.
It's still got to be from the line or behind.
Well, I don't even think Ruben knows because he said nothing. Nobody's gone and talked to him.
Oh, okay. Ruben doesn't know either.
See, this is on both players for me. And I think somebody's about to tell Ruben now that you should have said something to Kelter before he played his shot.
Brother Love has commented 2 wrong recs in a row from the boys. Gee, we're off, mate. We missed another rec that wasn't set up right. We don't have Mr. Chivers here to do the rewinding for us to have a look at, and I don't know how to do that, so
I'm not even going to bother.
Well, I think just what's happened there with the rec, and obviously where Kelter's taken that ball in hand from, I think has to come down to just a lack of knowledge with the rules, or it could potentially even be the fact of the occasion, just a bit flustered.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, sometimes you forget the basic stuff when you're trying to focus on what you need to be doing, and you forget. And it's funny that you forget the most basic stuff, but your mind's so tunnel focused on other things that sometimes the basic things slip through.
What's he going to do here? He really needs to promote. He can't leave those registers. Is that Ruben at the table? Yeah. Smart shot.
Can't see us through. He's going to have to come off the side rail here, I would say, and we'll try and make a play at that red that's next to the yellow. It's another foul, but this is going to be quite a tricky one for Ruben because Kelter's changed the complexion of this frame by moving a few balls around.
I think what Ruben needs to do here initially is look at some of his trouble balls there and try and just nudge those out into the open. I mean, personally, taking that one in the middle, that's fine, but personally for me, I think he would have been better off to leave that yellow centre table and got his yellow out whilst leaving that there for an option later on.
Yeah, he's kind of queuing himself into a bit of trouble here, isn't he?
He's just got to be careful, just think about where he's doing this, because you don't want to take off all your central balls and give yourself no workers.
I wonder if there's a little bit of a carrot dangled there, because now that that yellow is close to the one that's blocked, how much of that is an invitation for Ruben to try and use it to open it up? He's not looking at it now or looking at anything that could get him there.
Barry Appleton, what's up, Bezza? Would a ref be at the table for a final? Normally it would. I've sort of come in sort of midway through the afternoon. I don't actually know what the setup is in terms of referees. Has there been referees here over the weekend, John? Or has this been self-policed?
Mostly self-policed. Oh, he's fouled again in the same way. Oh, these fouls are starting to rack up against Kelter. It's mostly been self-policed, but on occasions there have been referees available. It's not like there's been a referee posted at every second table or every fourth table.
Edwin, I'm just going to need to know some context to the why.
Probably asking about what Barry talked about. That's my guess anyway.
Okay, Ruben just needs to just float this in pocket weight, and he can hold for this yellow over here. Oh, just a bit tough.
Yes, been something that both of these players have done a lot of, is just hang themselves on grief.
Ref, will the ref be at the table for the final? I mean, for the fact that this is not a charter club tournament in there, I mean, they wouldn't even have paid referees here, would they?
No, I don't think so. But I would not be against a referee being always at the table for a final.
Would be good, but
most of the referees have been playing as well, and have just been made available if they're not playing. I mean, Victoria, that's a great shot.
Great shot.
That's a ballsy shot as well, because he opens that yellow up. But, I mean, Victoria, for example, isn't playing in this event. She's helping to organise it, and she's been called on to do some refereeing as well.
There's also 3 finals going on, you know, or going to be 3 finals total going on. So, I mean, maybe you could have one ref floating that's available between the 3 for this. I'm sure if it was a charter club one, there'd probably be a few more refs on hand.
Yeah, this is true.
This is true.
Victoria was just saying that you don't need the referees as much with these rules. So, and I'm inclined to agree. This game, because the rules are fairly simple to understand.
Well, it's just one of the many positives to this rule set in this game, that everything is very black and white with the rules, aside from, like Victoria said, just having someone there to watch a shot if it feels like it's going to be close to touching your opponent's ball.
That was a little timid from Calter. I think he was just trying to make sure of the pot, but unfortunately when you do that, you still got to think about your pos, especially with that yellow being right in the way. We'll wait to see whether he gets another turn.
Lovely opening shot there from Ruben.
You can see the way he took his cue off the table when it went down too, and how much he wants it. It's just those exaggerated snatchy movements after cueing that tells you how much the players are up for the game.
He's actually got a little bit of angle on that yellow there. He should be able to follow through that. Yep.
Oh, great shot.
Where's he putting the black, John?
Probably, that's roughly where I was thinking he'd land. So middle, bottom of your screen.
Is he coming down off 2 rails? I think with that
yes.
small white, you'd be coming down off 2 rails.
He has to. Use the natural run of the cue ball here.
Just underhit it a bit. I mean, there's a skill shot available, but it's risky. There's also the cross double as well. What would tickle your fancy there, John?
At what price a skill shot to finish a final, though?
This
whole place would erupt if he nails it.
The carrot that's dangled for the spectacularness if he gets that skill shot would be Hey, I'll tell you what, it's worked out okay.
That's a result and a half, you know.
I'd be very tempted to go across the table for that black. The scoreboard pressure will probably make it feel a little bit different though.
Oh, I wouldn't, being 6-4 down, and if you lose another frame, game's over.
Hey, just a couple of updates now. So it's race to 6, is it? Yep. So Simon Singleton has just defeated Tony McMillian in the semi-final 6-2. So Simon's the first into the final.
There's an Adam 4 each now. Now, I wonder if this is touching ball. The ball touching the rail. No, it doesn't look like it.
No, it looks like it.
No, there's a clear gap there.
Jojo and Gina. Gina's clawed one back to 4-3. Jojo 4-3 up.
Oh, playing this for the rest as well. Oh, this is ugly as.
It's actually a pretty horrible shot. Pretty horrible place to be in.
You almost want to clip it as fine as you can on the other side and run the cue ball around 2 or 3 rails and leave it on the same side. Yeah.
You do not want to be playing square at that.
I wouldn't even be playing this shot. I'd be. See, he's left it on there. I think he's managed to avoid the foul, but he's left it on.
It's very questionable though when it's there, you know. I mean, that is one of the examples where if you have someone to watch the shot, make it a bit better, but something like that where you're not sure if there's been a double cue can sometimes cause a bit of disagreement.
For the final, it's tracking and it's
Well
good.
done, Ruben.
What a game. Ruben Keats, well done. New Zealand Superleague Juniors South Island champion.
I've got a feeling that's the first of many, John.
Oh yeah, I think Ruben's good for another number of finals in his future. Jason will be a very happy lad at the moment.
Yeah, Mr. Northeast, you're very right. Kelta did play very well. I was still really surprised that it's only been, roughly 12 months playing Q Sports, and here he is in a South Island final. It's amazing.
The other thing too that I'm amazed with is just his composure. He didn't seem, apart from a couple of shots, one of them on the black and maybe one other shot that I can't remember, but I do know that he was a little nervous on it. He didn't let the occasion get to him.
No, he's got a really good temperament about him, Kelta does. I mean, so does Ruben though. Ruben held himself very well and he got the reward.
He's got a lot of his dad in him, doesn't he? His dad's a very, very calm person and a calm player.
Has Gina here? What is she? She's not dead straight on that, is she? She might be slightly to one side. It's hard to tell from this angle.
I'd say she's tracking wrong side.
Slightly, eh?
Yeah.
Maybe some backspin with a little trace of right. Actually, she's actually got pretty nice on that. I was thinking a bit more extravagantly, trying to screw it back off the side rail and get right back up behind it without the distance.
Didn't like it, so up she gets, back down she goes. Oh, she's jabbed at it.
Unlucky.
Tried to pile it in, but it doesn't work so well when you jab at it.
No. This is the reason why although it may seem like overkill, I think a lot of those times if you've got clean cueing on those sort of shots, I feel like it is worth giving it that little bit of extra oomph, bringing it back off that side rail just to get yourself closer to that object ball. If there's not really any risk involved in cueing it.
Yeah, well, it's a good confidence boost, isn't it? Knowing that you got nice and close to the black because you dared to take a bit more risk.
Yep.
Oh, Jojo, she's missed it as well.
I was just talking to Jason, and he said that Ruben was worried about how many people were watching.
Just over 200.
Well, he didn't want too many people watching.
At the start, he said to Jason, there's 177 watching it. And I said to Jason, there was about 240 at the end.
Was he hoping for less? Mate, if there's one person watching on that stream, it doesn't matter. As he gets older, he'll probably come to love it.
Second chance at the black.
Watching. Beautiful.
This time it goes.
I am going to
So 4 each.
shoot away for a bit. I'll come back and join you soon, John.
Okay. Sweet as. Cheers, Geordie.
I might have to go and see if we can at some stage grab Ruben to come and join you for a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah. So we've got it's hill between Des Wilcox and Adam Lilly. I tell you what, you guys, it's my particular pick for this tournament, and the reigning champion. Nothing between them. There's nothing between them. So we've got. So both games are neck and neck. You've got the ladies who have got at least 3 frames to play, but the other game, hill between Des and Adam Lilly. I mean, it is a massive shame that we couldn't show that game. I will be 100% real with you. But unfortunately, due to processes, we couldn't do that.
I'll sit this somewhere or not?
You bring them in. Yeah.
Boy, shocking. It took me ages to get going. Missed heaps that I shouldn't have.
So I've got the mic's on, by the way. The mic's on, by the way.
Yeah.
So I've got Ruben Keats sitting next to me, the New Zealand Superleague South Island Junior champion.
Well done, Ruben. Well done, mate.
Thanks, man.
Once Geordie gets off him. So, obviously the first final of its kind to be played in this format. Well, how did you find the pressure? How did you find the occasion?
There's definitely a lot of pressure, you know, you sort of felt it. It took me a while to get my head around it, sort of thing, to actually, you know, get playing how I should be. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure, especially with all the viewers, you know.
Yeah, because you were asking about that at one stage, and more than 200 viewers.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't have ever had that happen to you before, would you?
Nah, it's a first. Especially 200 viewers is a lot.
So, probably the next question would be, I mean, what does this mean? What do you reckon this means for the juniors, having all these events put on that same pedestal as the men's and the ladies?
I think it's quite good having, you know, more stuff to play.
Because you're being part of the new brigade of juniors that's coming through and winning everything. It's got to be great to actually get other people to watch you play and not just know you as a name.
Yeah.
But what sort of preparation did you do for this tournament?
Me, sort of preparation? Probably just playing a bit with Dad at home, really. And a few sort of coaching lessons with Phil Twig. That was quite good. He helped me through a lot.
Because your dad got all the way to the quarters, didn't he?
Last 8, yeah. I was quite proud of him.
Oh, he would have been incredibly proud of how he did too, but no more pride than seeing you win that event, no doubt. Was he there the whole time to watch?
Oh, he was there for most of it, I believe.
I think he wasn't right there, but he was just.
He was in the background from afar.
Is that something that you've talked to your dad about in terms of support? How close he actually gets to your game?
Like, as in how far away he sits from the table, or?
Yes. Yeah.
I used to sort of get pressure from it, but now it doesn't really affect me, if you know what I mean. So if anything, it sort of just makes me knuckle down, you know.
Because you know that he's going to be pleased with you no matter what, but because I know that some people get incredibly nervous when they've got their loved ones around and they start doing things they shouldn't, but I mean, you being your father's son, it wouldn't worry you too much.
No, it used to sort of like worry me a little bit, but Not really anymore. Like I said, I sort of just, I don't know, it sort of just grew on me, sort of thing, and just got over it, I guess. If anything, my mum puts more pressure on me than then I had to get around that as well.
Well, your mum doesn't understand the game as much as your dad, so your dad sort of can understand what it's like.
Yeah.
One thing I did love as well watching you guys is both of you guys is that you were picking some really good shot options.
Yeah.
Like snookers and just trying to bump balls out, and you both looking to play with aggression or with positivity, but not to the point of being stupid. Was that something that your dad instilled in you?
Yeah. Wait, what did you say? Sorry, John. I couldn't hear over the clapping.
Yeah, I know, because Adam Lilly's just gotten himself into the final.
Right, that was close.
6-5 over Des Wilcox. But yeah, the question I asked as Jojo goes 5-4 up over Gina is that shot selection, just taking those good options rather than feeling like you need to pot everything. Is that something that your dad has drilled into you, or is that something that you just learn by watching others?
It's sort of a bit of both, but mainly Dad drills it into me because we used to practice a lot, and I'd just be going for everything, and then he'd like sort of pull me aside and tell me, well, actually, if you did this there and that there, I would have been snookered, sort of thing. So I basically did learn a lot of that from him. He taught me majority of when to attack, sort of when not to attack, you know.
And also, you've been getting coaching from Phil Doig as well.
Yeah.
Like, what sort of things has he been trying to get you to understand?
Mainly like my cueing, my cue arm and everything like that, sort of like your routine to like your pre-shot routine. And just sort of concentrating on whereabouts on the ball to hit, sort of thing, like that.
Because you're what, 17, aren't you?
Yeah, 17.
But are you actually still in school, or have you left school to get a job?
I'm in my last year of school at the moment, year 13. It's alright, you know, it's school, so.
So what are you studying at the moment? What's your favourite subjects?
Favourite subjects is probably going to be outdoor education.
Nice.
Just came back from a 2-day surf camp, so that's pretty good. Got heaps of waves.
Oh, nice.
Sunrise surf as well, so that's pretty good.
So Devbro was just saying that Healy and Mia won the North's the men's and ladies respectively. Obviously they're in a relationship, but could it very well be Jojo and Adam winning the ladies and men's for the South Islands?
That's a very good possibility. Because who's Adam playing in the final? Or is the other match?
Simon.
Oh, Simon.
He's playing Simon in the final.
Yep.
Again. For the third year in a row. The last two games between them were crackers. Hopefully this one is as well. I think what they're going to do here, though, I've been wrong before, is that they're going to just play this match until its completion and then play the men's final.
Yeah.
Just so we actually get a good chunk of the ladies playing. But have you got any concrete plans for what you want to do in the future?
For like pool or for work?
Okay, I'll go pool first.
Probably just play as much sort of tournaments, events as I can, you know, while I'm like under 18.
So when do you turn 18?
End of August.
Oh, okay. So nationals, obviously, CNZ nationals, the junior nationals, then Canterbury juniors.
Yeah. All that's coming up pretty quick.
Oh yeah, I mean there's going to be an awful lot of... there's so much many more events for you to play in than ever used to be. It's fantastic, isn't
It's
it?
great, yeah.
And then and obviously you're going away to Ireland as well, and
That'll be pretty
round about when your birthday is.
Yeah.
So you'll be 18 when you go over there.
Yeah, it'll be pretty good.
So you've been, and so just on that as well, have you been doing some fundraising, or have you been?
Me? Yeah, I've been trying to sell heaps of raffle tickets. Sold quite a few. Yeah, that's the main fundraising I believe that we're doing, is the raffle tickets.
Oh, fantastic. So you'd be looking forward to doing that, but also just to get in as much pool as you can, so that you feel as prepared as you can be.
Yeah.
Getting Chris to watch the shot, he might as well have not bothered.
Yeah.
But it's good to have someone there to offer an impartial view.
I used the ref quite a bit today.
Oh, good on you.
Just because I was unsure and would rather have a ref watch. Especially still sort of learning these rules, you know.
Oh, Jojo, that had to go. You get that, you're nicely on the black and you're on the hill, but okay, so that same question now.
Sweet, all good. Thanks, Simon. Thank you.
So same question now. What are you looking to do for work, or what sort of passions are you looking to get yourself into?
To be quite honest, I'm not really sure. I'm sort of just winging life at the moment. Just staying in school, and probably after school finishes I'll look into doing something. The last thing I want to do though is rush into an industry or a job that I don't enjoy, you know. So just want to take my time. And there's not really much stress sort of thing. My parents are quite supportive, so you know, that's great.
Well, that's the best thing you can have, right?
Yeah,
supportive parents, and it doesn't matter what you do as long as you commit to it.
Yeah, especially with Paul as well, they're really supportive, which is good.
Because of all the pathways you've now got to actually represent and succeed.
Yeah, and try my absolute best. Should be good. What was it going to?
That's a goodie.
Up and down, you reckon, John?
Yep.
Or that way?
Well, it has to be up and down for me, because I don't think going side rail and into the yellow is really the option.
Yeah.
Because it's very difficult to draw an angle up.
Yeah.
Jojo's looking at it though, so maybe she can see it better than we can.
Yeah, maybe it is on. It's quite good, the triple monitor set up, eh?
Oh, that's a great shot. She's made it.
Yeah.
So at the very least, she's got a bank on here.
Did she go side rail?
She did go side rail.
Yeah, nice. Come on.
Bank, no, it just missed.
Just off.
It hit the very inside part of the jaw.
200 views is quite good, eh?
Oh, it's excellent.
Awesome.
So which of these, would you take the bottom ball, or would you take the top ball of these two reds?
Sort of a hard one. Top one's probably, but then again you're in the risk of not being on the, I don't know, it's hard to tell when you're not like on the table sometimes.
I think she said that the red is not touching, which tells me that she's looking at potentially putting the snooker in.
Yeah.
Normally you'd only be asking that question if you're looking to play a snooker.
Yeah.
So if she does get a ball in hand here, then obviously she'll be looking to break these two balls up, and use a red, break the other two up. But if she doesn't though, then she's got to deal with those two balls being where they are. I see Janet Scanlon's just messaged as well, Simon's mum.
It's good.
It's no good, it's a foul.
That's another rule I like, is the cushion after contact. You have to have a cushion after. I quite like that rule.
There were a few occasions in your game actually where we noticed that you didn't know the rules for certain things.
Yeah.
For example, when you scratched off the break, you went an off, and then Kelter picked the cue ball up and
I was
placed it like
wondering
it was a regular
here.
foul. Yeah.
Yeah, I wondered about that, but I thought he must have played a shot because I wasn't really paying attention like I should have been, sort of thing. Yeah, I wondered about that.
Has that got enough? No, it's snapped
Looks like
off
a
a
roll,
massive
yeah.
amount. So it's not just the mainstreaming table, it's that one as well.
Yeah, I thought one of mine rolled off to the middle.
It did.
Yeah, I thought so, and I thought I just missed it.
Jojo didn't know, she knew it was coming.
Shot Jojo.
So she's now 6-4 up
Yep.
and onto the hill.
I like the longer race though. Like if you're, like I was 2-0 down at the start, it gives you sort of time to get your shit together, sort of thing. You know?
Well, that's the thing, is that the cream rises to the top more often with the long race, doesn't it? So the short race is a bit of a free-for-all often.
Yeah.
From streaming. So is that how much you made today? Oh. Over like a period of time. Where does that money like go? Does it just go into tournaments and stuff?
It goes into new equipment and stuff.
Oh nice, that's awesome. That's quite a good income.
So Gina's going to need to start acting up here.
Yeah. Oh well, thank you for that, John. I might come back later.
Cheers and well done again, Ruben.
Thanks, John.
It's good to have you on.
Yeah, I might be back later.
After you demolish that food.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Thanks very much.
So Gina did manage to make one off the break there, which is massive in the context because it really is starting to feel like she's drinking at the Last Chance Saloon here. I think, from what I've seen of her game, I think her shot selection's actually been pretty good. Like her and Jojo have both been playing some shots that are well suited to this particular game. The difference has been more in execution. How often has Gina done that, for example? Or just a little jab at the ball, or just lifting up slightly, it's been probably her main concern. Whereas Jojo by and large has stayed nice and still when she's cued. So if she is going to look back at this, whether she wins or loses, I do hope that she looks at it with an open mind and realises, well, I need to stay a bit more still when I cue. Who won the men's trophy? The trophy, are you talking about the plate?
The plate was one tournament that anyone could have entered.
just going to have a look at that for you, if that's what you mean.
It was one plate for the whole.
That was the North Island.
That's the North Island one.
Oh, so Nick Hinger won the plate for the South Islands. And Gina was trying to play the carom shot there, and she completely missed the yellow she was looking to carom off.
Yeah, so any of the ladies, men's or juniors could enter the plate.
So yeah, the plate was open to everyone who didn't qualify.
20 players decided to play.
And we had 20 players, so it was actually quite a good event in itself. Jojo having a really good pour over her options here. She's got the red to the corner here. See how deliberate she's being with her shot selection, and you can tell. You can tell that she's in a fight by just that sort of glare she gives the table. So this might offer her a chance to perhaps draw into the red and the yellow that is stuck together. She's got the insurance that that other red next to the black will be on. Oh, she didn't want to go off the yellow. Dear, oh dear. I was wanting to play more of a screw back, but she's kind of played it as a stun instead. So Gina's got a similar conundrum here where she can either try to play that carom again, which I wouldn't suggest, or she could try to roll the cue ball forward to run into the red, which is exactly what she's tried to do, but unfortunately she didn't top it through enough. It doesn't look like she's got enough depth behind the yellow to the left to be able to hide the cue ball behind that red that's next to it. As if she does have enough room to play that for me would be the shot, because that bumps the yellow out and leaves Jojo having to play the red. See, I don't really like that shot because it's far too easy for Jojo to just wick off the red and get a snooker. If she clips off the left hand side of the red, as long as she's got her pace right, then at the very least she can leave Gina not on anything. This might actually fit through that gap here. Ooh. That was incredibly close. The biggest thing against that sort of shot would have been the nap, but she played it at a pace where it didn't have a chance to nap off. At the same time playing it so that she could still control the cue ball. She's going to ask for a touching ball here, so that's why Riley's paused the stop clock, paused the shot clock. Because any time you need a referee's or a player's opinion on something like that, then you need to actually stop the clock, because no further play is possible until there's a definitive ruling. Oh, she's going to get the big bust up here.
Oh, I'm back, John.
Ball's gone ugly though. It might actually suit JoJo this, even though that's not what she was wanting to do. Danny Bowen back onto
Yeah.
it. You're going to need to turn his mic on.
I think Paul will tell me. Oh, here you go. Yeah. Anyway, back to the match.
Try to play the plant here. Oh, she did, and she got it.
It's still alright.
That's fine, as long as she can pot this. I gave you a shout out earlier.
Oh, nice wee safety. That's what I was going to say, John. Nice wee touch.
I gave you guys a shout out earlier, but yeah, I mean, B&L Promotions, you guys have been massive in helping the game grow in the North Island. Just bringing these players to our attention that A, we don't see much of in the South Island, but B, just to a wider audience.
What's C, John?
There is no C. The alphabet finishes at B.
Okay. Oh, I must have went to the wrong school then.
School of Hard Knocks doesn't teach alphabet.
Anyway, there's a bit unfortunate for JoJo. She really wants to cross the line here. Oh!
Did she just about touch it?
Oh!
Just about did your trick.
Oh, don't say that. Don't remind people of that. Nice follow through. Just a nice weight here. Touch it down.
Don't overcut it.
No, just nice and smooth. Here we go.
That'll do just nicely. She stays in the match.
So
6-5 to
JoJo. Still with the lead. She still has a bit of advantage. But she is sort of thinking, I could have had this done a wee while ago. But unfortunately, that's how the game's rolled at the moment.
Yeah, I think she's kind of... I mean, she'll be getting into that slightly uncertain phase, and sometimes the pressure does funny things to people. I know that JoJo would be more adept at handling this sort of pressure than Gina, at least of late. But I mean, it's still there for everyone to see.
What a break!
That's a fantastic
see
break.
See the white? Bang on. I'm thinking reds here.
I would agree with that. She's just got to find a way to get onto those two by the top right of your screen.
That's right. It's alright. It's a nice wee touch. The angle on this red though is pushing away where she doesn't want it.
Yeah, she's running the wrong way, isn't she? She needs to try to find a few holes in this.
Oh, she went for it. Oh, great shot. I was about to say that. Just punch it right in and up and down. Come on, keep coming. Has she got it? She looks confident that it's on. Yes.
Oh, she made it on.
Nice wee drawback. A little bit of left hand side. Hit the one rail to just come back for the next ball behind the red she's playing. Oh, she actually went for the kiss out though.
She did. Well, that was the other shot that she could have played. What she did attempt was the kiss out. But unfortunately, when you don't again, your cueing's a little bit, you sort of grip it tightly, or you're thinking too much about your pause or where your bump off's going to be. You just lose that little bit of focus on the pot.
It'd be good to see Jojo just really knuckle down now. She really has to. Gina's got a nice wee chance here, and that will really up her spirits to get this one, especially running it out.
So she'll want to try to replace the yellow with the cue ball here. Then she can work to the left and then start to mop up those balls near the rail to the left.
Oh, she stunned it a bit much.
That's alright.
She can play down to the corner.
Yeah, she can just follow this through slightly and still be there.
Just make sure the pot, everything else will come out. Yeah, good shot.
She's in prime position there too,
Yeah.
just to draw back and play that second yellow down the rail.
If she does this very well, it looks like it could be match. Oh,
she
it's
quit
a
on
bit
it.
close. It's a bit close.
She just quit on it slightly, possibly decel or just lifted.
Oh, she's cut. She's thinking about coming back to it, which is actually a fair option.
So she's
Just
just
queuing over the ball though.
she's just rerouting. It didn't sound
that's a
great,
nice
but
shot.
it looks good. I thought she might have shanked that, but no, she had enough.
It was a nice touch. So she just wants to really cue this very well and get on that yellow down the rail as close as she can. And should be another frame down. She's overcut.
Wide. She's aimed too far wide to get the ball to actually start to swerve back in.
Right, so Jojo really want to make sure of this.
Oh my, jeez. Where are the gremlins?
I think she's just feeling a bit of pinch just from her last few shots. She's just.
It's just that pressure to just get
Yeah.
yourself over that finishing line, isn't it?
It's what you said though, John. She's been here. It's just something that she's got to work out. There's a big shot here for Gina.
She could go for the corner here.
I'd say
She wants
centre.
to, but the centre would be the better
Yeah,
play
nothing too
because
much.
you don't need to control a hell of a lot here.
Oh, right. Now, just take your time, Jojo. Make sure of the shot.
Well, this is for the Ladies South Islands
In the title
Superleague Championship. Just make sure that first ball and
Jojo's calibre, I think this should be done.
well, of course it should be done. I think she's just a little bit annoyed because she's sort of in between running through from this red or just trying to stop it as much as she can.
Big bounce.
Oh,
That was a nice
lovely shot. She's taken the risk and she's gotten a good one.
Not bad there, Jojo.
That could have so easily kissed off the red and gone bad. And it's a friendly bump. It's a friendly bump.
I wasn't too sure on that shot, but anyway, still got one there. And it's a bit of a two-way. I think the white's going where she doesn't want it, but I think it's going to be 1-2 and shake hands.
Plays through it. It's great killing. Now she just needs to do it one more time.
Come on, Gil.
She got one more.
Yeah.
Yes, she does.
Well done, Jojo.
Well done, Jojo Coleman.
And well done to Gina. Good final.
Commiserations, of course, Gina Grimwood. So 7-5, the final score.
We could have had 3 gold members.
Yeah, true.
It was a bit unfortunate with Des in the last match, but well done, ladies. Oh, got a wee Kiss on the cheek. Hey. Don't have that drink, John. I think you fall asleep. But good on you, Adam. Give her a wee kiss on the cheek. Hey. Might be more later on tonight. Hey, I'm allowed to say that. They've been together how long now?
You're a rude boy.
Hey. It's only natural. It's only natural. Well, big shout out. Who's our sponsors anyway, John? I think you should do a big shout out to them.
Should indeed. So, obviously on cue for not only just the streaming rig, but also for all of the tables that you see here. These are all on cue tables, all handmade from Daryl Chambers.
Yeah, on
managing director of On Cue.
He's a top bloke.
And also Global Process, that's Wayne Aitken's business. He's invested a lot of money into this game as of recently and doing a lot of fundraising to get players across to Ireland.
Yeah.
Also Yanni Peterbread, so that's Kiri Michaelides.
Yeah, and Nicola, big shout out.
Kiri and Nicola for their massive work that they've done.
Oh, huge work.
Fundraise.
They're a great couple, and good to see their boy Dino playing in the juniors as well.
True that.
So following the old dad step.
Also Pete's Painting is a minor sponsor. That's Peter Wilson.
Yeah.
Regular of the Cashmere Club. He's also a top bloke as well.
So shout out to all those sponsorship. You know, this wouldn't be possible without these guys as well. Just great to see people recognising what this game can actually turn out to be.
You start to feel the potential that this game has when you actually invest in it and you get people playing it, you get people to buy into it, and that's at all levels and both genders plus the juniors.
Yeah.
Then what you really get is all that buy-in, and it's lovely to see that we do have separate tournaments. I've said it before, but separate tournaments for the ladies, the men's and the juniors really does actually propel the game to a more professional era.
Oh, there's the lady herself, Victoria
Heavey.
So a big shout out to her too on screen there.
Yeah, she's been massive in helping to run this.
Oh,
doing all
huge.
Control.
Huge.
Putting up with people who don't listen. Pool players.
Who's that? She had to chase me down a couple of times.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Victoria. But
you're still on, Jesse? You've been watching the whole time. She's been here since this morning.
So how far away is the men's final? Is about to jump on very shortly. Simon's already on the top stop clock right now. You need a break, bro? you better get in there. No, as you can see, the names at the bottom there. Two big names in this game. Always there at the top. You know, like you say, John, the cream always rises to the top. And it's for Adam, this is going to be 3 in a row, so he'd probably be putting a bit of a record in, won't he?
I would say so for an Ireland event.
Yes, and that's good to see. You know, he wants to win, but I think that win will be even more to him. I feel is doing 3 in a row is doing it every year. You got to be really, really focused and really wanting it. So.
Well, that's the thing. You need to want more. I mean, Adam strikes me as the sort of person who's always wanting more. He's always looking to ascend to the next plane. He's not just happy with winning tournaments. To him, this is not him defending his title. This is him winning the tournament afresh. Like what he's done before, won't mean much to him because this is what he needs to do now.
Yeah. No, this is going to be a good final, people.
I'm surprised you're not sick of the sound of my voice, Jesse. If you've been in on the back, if I've been playing in the background all day. Because I hate the sound of my own bloody voice. I imagine how other people feel listening to it all day, watching it.
You right there, Jim Carrey, me, myself and Irene, is that? Beating yourself up. No one can beat me like me. I think we all have that battle some stage in our life.
True that. Well, you just become a dad for the 4th time.
Oh.
Expert in self-flagellation.
No, I think I'm... Yeah, okay, John. I could say a lot about that, but I won't.
You, my man, have quadruple dipped.
Have you guys done score predictions?
Oh, who said that?
Sorry?
Have you done score predictions yet?
Score prediction?
Oh, no, I haven't.
No, I came up with that. I should just be a viewer. I'm good.
Well, you can comment. You can comment on there. We'll read it.
I don't know how to do that.
I don't
Right.
I don't watch it.
Okay, everybody watching the chat, Simon Singleton versus Adam Lilly is your final. What are your score predictions? Remembering that it's a race to 7, so
Really?
please fire away.
Yeah, we'd like to see some comments. Tell us what you think. Who's going to take it out? What scores? There's no prizes though.
No, John said that he's going to buy the person that's the closest drinks for a whole week.
Yeah, I did hear that.
For a whole week. I think I'm that
At
rich.
Nationals.
I don't win enough pool tournaments to have that money.
Just win raffles instead.
Yeah, I got lucky there too.
Healy straight into it.
Thanks to Adam. Yeah.
7-6 the ads.
We've seen that.
What
score
kind of ads
before.
are on here?
Also,
7-5
Adam seems like
Adam.
the favourite so far.
Well, given that he won this
check
2
this
years
out.
in a row, I'm not surprised.
Oh, the comments are coming in. Is that 76?
You'll be on 76 soon, it's just over there.
Oh, well, everyone at home, get your cup of teas, your alcohol, whatever makes you float your boat. Water, is it? Oh, yeah, that's probably the best
sounds
thing
like
for
that's
you.
you. That sounds like that's your next one.
Oh, yeah, I might be banned soon. But you get your popcorn or your chips or
Suppose
your
you've been
biscuits.
banned already. You're
We're gonna
a
have
good game, my man.
We're going to have a bit of this final's going to be, yeah. I hope it's going to be what we expect, and I'm sure it will be.
Well, you don't get what you expect when you watch one of these. You get what you deserve, and hopefully that is thoroughly entertaining match of pool.
Yeah, well, we got a lot of Adams. There's too many Adams in this game.
So there are a few people predicting Simon to win, though.
Who? Oh, good boy.
Oh, sorry, John.
I'm not drinking any more alcohol. Yeah.
Oh, I'm alright.
Des was beaten in the semi-final by Adam.
Wouldn't be out this with Paul. Oh, yeah, actually, let's do a big shout out to Paul, I reckon. John, I know we have. But, Jason Keith.
Well, he was the
you
father
were.
of the juniors winners,
Yeah, that's
so
right.
and
We
he
did
played a
mention that.
mightily good game all weekend himself.
But I reckon Paul's a big part of this. Like, he's everywhere I see him. He's at the National Charter Club or South Island if he can be. Now he's at the Red and Yellows, and I'm pretty sure he does the snooker as well. Does he? Do you do the snooker sometimes? Or used to? So he used to do a bit of the snooker, and so if you don't know who Paul is, he's the one behind the computers setting all the chords up and making sure the volume's all up and down, and then he makes sure he can cut me off whenever.
Oh, you saw he's trying it now. I'm like, you better watch what you say, man.
And big shout out to Paul. It's pretty cool, all the setup. So, yeah.
We wouldn't be where we are.
Jesse Mackey, Adam 7-5.
Hey, There's a teamwork. It's all teamwork, Paul.
You can shout my drinks at Easter Bash. So, am I looking for a lady with bright orange or red hair? Is that you? Because if that is you, then you'll be pretty easy to spot, even for Invercargill.
Look at these scores.
You better hope that you're right then.
Hey?
You better hope you're right then, Jesse.
32-22. Up to the wires. Up the wires. Yeah, I don't know about this year, but anyway, to the pool.
How many clearances is the real question? Okay, so you're going total clearances.
Hey,
bearing in mind
1 for 1. Let's go. 1 for 1.
Anywhere between 7 and 13 frames played. I mean, I'm gonna put it out there. I'm just gonna guess. I'm probably gonna be wrong. I'm gonna say 3 each.
Oh,
I'm gonna say 3 each.
You're asking a bit much here, John.
These two, no.
I'm putting your leg. No, these two. If it's 1 for 1, it'd be so cool to watch. You do one, I'll do one. I'll do one better. I'll do the next one better.
I'll make the finish that you've never even seen.
It's surely going to be great. And again, I think we need another shout out to Simon. He's run this tournament very well. And here he is in the final.
Indeed.
Running a tournament and playing. So shows you the calibre he's at.
2 or 3 each. I'd pay that. I mean, I said 3 each, so 38-minute match. Let's go. Why 38 minutes?
Yeah, I like that.
Well, the speed that these two guys play it, if they both get in, I wouldn't be surprised if it's that short.
Well, the kitchen closes at 8, so hurry up, boys.
You are reminded that you can actually get up and order your food.
I know. I can't leave you alone, John.
Why are you scared I'll do something dodgy?
Oh, no. I want to keep the crowd happy.
So the photos have been taken, the cup's been put on the table for everyone to view. All that's left now is to lag for the break.
Where did Des finish up? Semi-finals. He lost to Adam, and it was something you'll find out if you talk to him. I'll check that out. See ya. Give me those fingers.
Very true, John.
Look at this.
Because you're so that was Adam who won. I believe that was Adam who won
John.
the lag, so he will break first. I mean, that could be a massive advantage, couldn't it? Just breaking first. Even an alternate break, if the game gets to hill, you get to break the last frame.
Oh, you want to do all that? No, I can do it.
I was just doing it for
But
the start.
I've never.
Yeah, that's me. No, I'm learning as you're doing it, so.
I try to remember.
I've never actually, to be fair, I've never actually run an event, John.
Makes
so
sense, Paul.
I don't know quite what it's like trying to run an event and play in it, but I'd imagine it'd be so much work trying to.
Whoa, this is the first time seeing that.
I've seen it before, but I don't think we've
I want
actually
one of
seen
them.
I don't think we've seen it on the stream table yet. Yeah, that's an ultimate pull rack.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of them.
They're
Look at
mean.
the shark rack. That is what you want.
No, they're mean. I mean, the thing I love the most about that rack is that it gets removed and then you can just reuse it.
I wonder what else you can do with that.
It's shank. It's like a shank, isn't it?
Here we go.
Here we go, people.
Look at
Make sure that jug's boiled.
Oh, you're kidding. Nothing down.
There was something down.
No, one went down. One went in the centre.
Oh, you did get one. Okay, I can calm down now.
I don't know, but there's a bit of a fragrance going on around here. I think everyone knows what I mean there. So Adam with a great start.
J and C. Are you talking about the J and the rack? No, it could be either colour. but the placement of the balls has to be exact every time. So the rack could have a red J in it.
Here we go. Second ball in, and he's looking good. This looks like a first rack for the game.
I'm dead, Kingy Lennox, I'm dead sure that the rack can have a red J in it. Are you looking up the rules?
I'm not just getting comments, I'm getting comments on my phone too.
Look to play the...
He's a cannon here.
Could look to play the cannon now.
Yeah, he's going to play the cannon.
He's just got to watch that he doesn't push that first red close to the black.
Oh.
And that he doesn't kill it near the rail like he has.
I thought he would have just lightly brushed that in, but no. He wants to play confident. It's okay. It's still there. It's a little bit of work.
So with this, I'd almost be tempted to play that red that you've just put where you have. I'd be tempted to play that last.
No, he's going it to now. He's got to get to the rail. If he got to the rail here, he would have had a natural angle to get to your last ball. But he might just have enough. Let's have a look. I think he's just got enough. You can work this wee white. Yeah, beautiful. So the option here...
It'll be a bank. He'd be playing for a bank for sure.
No, he's going to cut the black in the middle. It's just natural posse. He's just going to run it back.
No,
he went for he's going in the bank.
He doesn't need as much pos for the bank. He just needs to be the right side of it, and he's good.
And here we go. First frame, people. Kaplow.
Down she goes.
Just like a comic book. Bang!
So first frame to Adam Lilly. So there's a clearance straight off the bat. So if you're counting, that's one to Adam in terms of both frames and clearances.
How good is this? Well, you could use it as a fan. Multiple uses. It's probably in the instructions, not just a rack.
It's this, it's that, it's the other thing.
Was it the late night commercials?
The rack you were talking about earlier, John.
Yeah. The ultimate.
I think this is what needs to be brought in.
I think because this rack is also compatible with the rainbow coloured balls as well,
right?
Because they're the same size.
Here we go. Time to break in the centre. Oh,
that's an absolute strike. Oh, look!
It's okay. It's okay.
Look out for yellows.
Yeah. If that yellow, it should pass the black there, the one closest to it.
So if you go back to the regular view,
they do. Oh no, it's not. So there's a little bit of work there.
It's probably the yellow close to the black that I'd be more concerned about. But the thing with that is that can be moved.
No worries, Wayne. Like we say, mate, without you sponsorship, things won't be possible for this game.
So many players wouldn't be able to travel to Ireland without your help.
Big shout out to you, mate. Simon's taking the yellows.
Might try a bank here. Well, he's looking at the bank, but he's decided against it. So
what does that mean? Yellow J only. So he's putting the reds at the front.
The J in the rack.
Yeah, I go the other way.
Apparently it has to be yellow.
Oh, does it?
I thought it could be red as well.
Well, I've been doing it opposite all day then. Well, I'm a bit strange.
You do a few of those things too.
He tried to get a split.
Hasn't got it.
No.
So
where's he left himself here?
He can't get into that yellow that's over the hole as well, so he's going to have to play at the one that he's tried to promote. So he could very well be giving Adam an early opportunity for a second frame.
Thanks, Lee. That's oh yeah, shout out to Ricky. Caught up with your boy. Oh, that white was going.
That would have been something.
Yeah, but that kiss saved him a little bit. But yeah, cheers Ricky for that. And Lee is it Hildred? Hildred? Didn't know that, so thanks boys.
Okay, so I'll have to remember that.
Yeah.
From
Well, you know, Ricky lives in Aussie, so he knows how it all works. And
I think he was trying to play the skill shot there, Danny.
Yeah, he was trying to cannon
just
that.
hoping to cannon that yellow in. He didn't get it, but there's still several opportunities to do it. If he can just miss that red with the cue ball, he might be that one there, see?
I was going to say it, but unlucky.
Well, the red now plays, which is at least it still goes. It's not what he wanted, but it is a tricky shot with that yellow being there. But he's basically set his stall out. He said, "I'm going to try and finish this frame because
I've
now opened it up for myself."
He's feeling good, and this is how you do play these rules. You got to take your attacking chances. Oh, look at this! It's that's
good. So good a shot that is. It's just a shame he touched that red safe.
Yeah, he's shaking his head a little bit there, but I wouldn't be too worried.
Well, what you'd get worried about is the fact that you're down to the pointy end of the frame and you've still got problems. You've gone and solved your major one, but you've created another one.
Oh, that was just a nice shot.
Okay, that might have been where the confusion came from. Kingy Lennox.
Oh,
that's arguably
class,
better, and this gives him an opportunity to promote that red that he tried to move before.
So he has a chance to promote his red here. Let's have a look.
You want to aim to try and hit the black flush if he can. Relatively flush so that he can
Gotta say, I think
move
this
it
is
away
the shot
from
we
the
want.
red.
This is what we want right here.
Just like this, it's perfect again.
Man, I'm in the front row seat right here.
Well, it just shows
how cool's that job?
Well, it's just class, isn't it?
It's just like, what do? Just pop the ball. That's all you do.
Just go across the table. This is the sort of stuff that you watch and you think to yourself,
mate, win or lose, how do
I do this? But you just watch about how well he goes about his work. 2-0 Adam Lilly. That, by the way, is 2 clearances that he's got as well.
Oh, Mr. Towley. He'll get that when he watches back. Nice shooting, Adam. Well done, mate.
I mean, dealing with the problems that he had in that rack as well. Obviously the yellow being in the way of the red, and then the red that he pushed safe, and still being able to come up with great plans for them, and then the execution was spot on.
Mate,
he's going to be an absolute asset to us in Ireland this year. I mean, both of these guys will be.
You know, I don't.
Adam's just been pure class so far in this.
What I see, John, is he's not just wanting to win. He really wants to show. I'd say there's a few people watching this from overseas, and they're going, oh, okay, this is how Kiwis roll, you know? So good. Ooh.
That might be dry.
No, it's not.
Messenger came in for him.
A little bit of work.
Oh, he's just asking if he got 3 past the heads.
Can we go a watch back? Oh yeah, Paul's about to do a watch back here. We're going to confirm this for you people.
Yeah,
Adam,
we've had this happen before, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's a fair break.
we can tell them this, but they're big boys. They'll work it out.
Yeah, we had, I think,
We had a
four
replay.
go past and
one went
get
in.
potted. So you did it. You did achieve a fair break.
Thanks for that, Paul. He just confirmed it as usual.
This is the power of YouTube.
Power of YouTube. Oh,
Play
come
the
on,
plant.
mate.
He's going to play the plant. He's going to try and stop the cue ball, or just
This
the
is
cue ball to move about
if he
a ball
can.
backwards.
Yeah, he does this. Oh, he's looking. Woo.
I think he's looking now at. He would have liked to play the one to the right, if he can see it.
Ah, mate, doesn't matter what way this fella's going to play
The
it.
one that he's just parked near the pocket is good for most times, because that one was the hard one. He's managed to get
you just
himself
got
on
to
it
watch, John.
early.
You just got to watch. This is just let him do it. He'll speak for you. Oh, clinical.
Want to leave himself, just off angle, just enough so that he can play the draw punch shot into the rail and back out into the middle of the table here.
You just
Doesn't
gotta
need to
watch
roll
this fella.
forward that much further than he is. He's gone sideways, but this is fine. He's still got the angle to go into the rail if he wants it.
Watch this drawback. He cleans this. Watch out. Ah, yeah, boy.
Pure as. Just expect nothing less.
This is just awesome.
And 3-0. Simon's barely had a chance. He's had one frame where he should have won. The rest of the time he's been getting acquainted with his chair. So 3-0 and 3 clearances already for Adam. So my prediction's not looking so great at the moment.
I think he's going to do the speaking for us, mate.
He's making his cues doing the talking. We're just here listening. Now, can Simon get one back here? Just
It's not a good view for Simon there for a second.
no, it wasn't.
I think a few people can relate as they get older. Right, so let's see. Simon wants to say, hang on, I'm still hanging around. Oh, break. Oh, again.
Now then, did I
Again.
see a ball drop?
No, there wasn't.
No, I did not. Are you absolutely kidding me?
This is the game, mate.
And Adams just absolutely flung himself out of his chair to say, I want more pie. Give me more.
Yeah, you're right there, John.
Up to nearly 250
viewers. Thanks to everyone watching. I hope you got your drink sorted, because it might be over before you have your first one.
Your food might be still getting cooked as well. Yeah, I mean, Simon's just as capable as Adam is of just running racks on people.
Yeah, but I've always said that if you got that luck on your side in this game, watch out.
He's a little bit unhappy about
No,
he's probably a bit straighter than he wanted to be.
I think he's trying to figure that one on the rail, but he'll come back to that, I feel.
He's always tried to play through the red.
Yeah, he tried to split it there, but still, see how it still worked out for him a little bit? It just seems to be happening.
Well, it's because he's picking a shot and he's actually playing it with 100%.
I know, when you feel confident and you're thinking positive, that all comes naturally.
And you don't really need to do much, do you? You just need to let your cues speak.
Yeah, looking like the North Island finals, alright. It just shows you these young fellas coming through.
Yeah, playing through the red again to get the correct side of the middle pocket to make this shot on. It's just a skill, isn't it? It's a skill to be able to play through and still maintain that cueing accuracy. With a small cue ball, it's difficult to get it to move forward like that.
It's okay. It's okay. If he's playing into the middle, it looks like the white's going to drift towards the black, but if he gets in between the black and the red, he'll have a double on. But,
I think that's what he's got to play for here. Nothing else is on.
So if he can get to the in between those balls and just have that double, he's gone past the black. Perfect.
That's fine.
That's all good. See,
and he's adjusting on the fly here.
There's even a cut there. You could even cut that if you wanted to, but that's a big ask. But I think the double's more natural to get the posse.
He's going to need to watch that red next to the yellow though. He doesn't want to get tangled up in it. But the red,
fortunately
he's hooked himself. He's gone straight into that red.
That's right, one cushion back into it. And they call it the Hopawati.
Oh, sweet as, Hayden. He's watching it while he's at work.
Good man. Just don't let the boss see you.
He's on his break.
Oh.
He's all good.
Yeah, well, if you got 10-minute break, I think that might be enough.
Crowd.
Here we go.
Room will erupt if he gets this.
Here we go. Oh, this will be just. Oh, good attempt. Good attempt.
Away. It's the first ball he's missed all game.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
Oh, that would have been transcendent.
Yes.
He'd made that.
But anyway, let's see what Simon's. This guy can just bring it back if he wants. And he knows this is his only really good chance.
Well, this is the one here, isn't it? This is where it starts. All good comebacks start with one shot. Just having a good look and trying to plot his routes.
A nice wee drift over. Small bit ABC here now. Just the one down the rail, but let's see how he's going to take it.
I just wonder if he might play the one near the pocket now and try to drift between the rail and the black for that red. I know that that's a possibility, and
Ryan.
So he might play it now if he's got the angle. Because if he's got the angle and he can get that red now at the bottom of the screen.
Looks a bit straight here, but I think he's just going to draw back for the one near the D. Yeah,
because that one on
he's
the
drawn
bulk,
back for the one by the D.
The one on the bulk line would ordinarily be the one you'd take for the black, but
here we go, and that's a nice wee bounce, bit much. But he should still work with that, either two rail or just draw it back to the side rail, come back across. He's going to follow through. He's got a bit of top right, is it? Bit much.
Yeah, that's not quite on the one he wanted to be on, but at least he's on the other red, so not all is lost.
Take a breather, John.
Hell no, I'm too invested in this to take a breather.
Oh, mate. Yeah, take a breather. So he's thinking, do I run it down the rail or a double? He's looking for a safety. Look at this.
Hey,
this is a sign of respect, really.
I tell you what, that was not on my bingo card.
Well, it's not what the crowd want to see. Come on, Simon. What was that?
Well, it's what was required, I think. He's not where he wants to be. He's probably not 100% confident in his ability to finish it.
No.
When something isn't quite there.
You don't let this other player back. That's a motto I think Brad Campbell told me. Just let him sit down.
Oh, cocked hat double.
If he gets this, he won't like
cocked
this.
Hat bank, look out for it. No.
So Simon did play the percentage shot, but not the crowd shot. But that's fine. That's why we're here. He's there for that reason. John Pye. Leave me alone, John. Nice, Simon.
Just a little stun screw.
Just draw it back as he put in the black in the middle.
Yeah.
Ooh, see that red wobble round in there? It's quite cool, the Albert view. Here we go, people. Now we're back.
Now we've got a game. So Simon 3-1 down, but he's got himself off the schneid here.
Oh, for sure, Mr. Northey. Yeah, he played the right shot. Percentage-wise, yeah. But with these boys, I just, especially in 9, well, it's not 9-ball, but banking in 9-ball is so key. And some of these players in 9-ball can just do a 2-rail and bank it, no worries, you know, so... but you're right, yes, he did play the right shot, but also you are letting your opponent back, so, and if you're letting them back, there is that 1% or 2% or whatever the shot is, it's still a possibility that they will get it.
Well, I mean, that percentage is still very much in your favour.
Oh, of course, I can see that.
Simon obviously
percentage-wise, it was Simon's favour.
Simon could obviously see that. Oh, look at where the white's gone. Yuck.
It's right. It's okay. There's a bit of gremlins in this table. You know, you got the 2 reds in the middle, 2 yellows down here, 1 red. You know, the black. So it could be a wee slow frame, this one.
I don't think so. I reckon he tries to play this plant diagonally opposite the cue ball. And if he makes it, then that opens up every other ball. Oh no, he's tried to plant the reds.
He's got a plan.
He does have a plan.
But I think the plan just changed then. Let's have a look.
Well, this could. Yeah, you're right. This could be a messy frame.
No, it is going to be.
Either that or Adam's.
I think Adam's just going to try tie this black up. This ball. Oh, look at that.
Very nearly
millimeters off for tying that up. And that's what you want. It just gives you a bit of security in the game. Like, he's okay now. Like, he's not too worried, but there is a clearance there for Simon. And I think I believe he's going to run this.
Well, he's going to at least attempt it.
He's running this rack. He has to run it. Oh, he hit it so soft, and he knows it. He wanted to get out and get that plant. So the first shot is so crucial. So now the game plan's changed again. I was hoping to see him get out of there and just get into it, but yeah, unfortunate.
Does he play the big cut into the middle? Does he attempt it? Because at this point, he's got to be thinking, well, even though there's a couple of reds that look ugly, there might still be a chance for Adam here. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. I didn't even see that, and he's played it beautifully.
The bean counter. Hey. He always remembers that when I call him.
That has swung way off the rail.
That's not good. It's ABC here. Just control the white. Just the yellow in the middle there by those 2 reds that it's stuck is probably a hoodoo ball.
That's the first genuinely poor shot Adams played in this match, and Simon's returned the favour. Never ever expect him to miss that, but people surprise you every day.
Oh, someone's giving me a call. Jeez. the old cuzzy. Nice double.
Fantastic double. He's
But
not
he's
on
not
that
on
other-
what he wanted.
he's
Yeah,
not
let's
on
give
that
an
other red, is
overview
he?
here, peoples.
I wonder if these are linked. These two balls next to each other, the two reds. I wonder if they're linked up for a bank themselves.
Pardon me. No, I think he needs to just hide. He's. I know he's going for it. He's going to go for this. If he pots this and gets on the red across the table, he could have potentially run that. This Simon will be liking this.
That was a big shot. Attempt at a big finish. That
I
wasn't
told you
it?
it's going to be a messy frame. But it should be ABC here now.
Well, Adam probably felt like he didn't really have any safety options there.
Oh, yeah.
There
But he's
would've-
feeling
there
good.
were some, but they were difficult to play. So he would have thought to himself, "I'd much rather have a go at this."
Yeah. Well, the way he ran the first three, why not? See, now he's let Simon in the door. And you don't want to do that with this fella. See, there's going to be... Should be 3-2 here.
Take this yellow because it provides a path for the yellow that's near the actual D. So now that's got a path to a pocket. Trying to get on for it to go into the
You don't
same
need to say
pocket
too
as
much
this
here,
yellow
John.
is difficult.
You just watch it. I think everyone at home can see what's happening. It's more the shots that, they're going to look difficult. This is, like I said, ABC here. I had a game today,
Ooh,
someone
say that-
draw snookered themselves and it cost them a match. There we go, see there's two frames and
All of a sudden
Adam,
that's
see,
three.
yeah, but the momentum's starting to change a little bit and you don't want it to change. Where's he going? Toilet, see? And that's how you know that he wants to just slow Simon down a little bit now. He doesn't want to get that. Simon's on a momentum here, so he's just like, I've got to go to the toilet, do the old, was it the cool runnings in the in the mirror? Still a bit of cool runnings, eh? I actually want to see that movie. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Good evening to you too, Cody. I'm glad that you're enjoying this.
But it's good that Adam went there. He what is the story on that, John? Are you allowed breaks in a match or what?
You are. They're usually timed breaks. So
Yeah, but I thought it's to go to do a Mimi bit. I think he's going to go do again. Me, myself, and Irene in the toilet. Might come back all beaten up.
Well, no, it's more to do. It's more to do with just having a mental break and just a little break in the play, so that.
Of course, he's trying to slow his momentum down.
Yeah, it's a sport. It's a sportsman thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah. But you do you. Yeah, he's going to go in the mirror. I know what it's like. You're in the mirror. Come on.
Well, I do know that some people use their toilet break to actually just as a break and play.
Yeah,
They don't
of course,
necessarily need to
no,
use
but
it.
I know most of the time you're going in there to really tell yourself, come on now. So, do you only get one?
Well, this game is not timed, so I'd imagine there wouldn't be. I imagine there wouldn't be any restrictions on it. If it's a timed game, then yes, there are.
These breaks are just...
So he did get a red. So he is immediately away.
Why no shark rack? I'm not too sure. You got to ask these boys. You were allowed it in this, but I think the rack they're using now should be the way to go.
Yeah, using an ultimate pull rack, which many advantages that it does have is that you remove it straight away. Like the shark rack,
it stays there and it's annoying.
There's a chance that the shark rack can't be removed early, so
yeah, and it does
impedes stalls progress.
It does, and that's why I don't like it. And it can stop the player's momentum again, because you're like, oh, I've got to, you know.
You've got to move the rack.
Yeah,
so
well, that ball's
wait.
on there, and the black, like, that's your thought sometimes is, can't get that rack off.
To be fair, it doesn't happen overly often.
No, it happens heaps. You just don't see it. So I'm glad that we get to see a final with these new racks, because I think that should be the way to be now. I'm actually going to get one.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'd love to see players buy these ultimate racks, because they do offer so many good points.
Simon's just chipping away now. He feels good. He's on the wrong side of the yellow, but
as long as he's straightish, he's fine.
He's going into the red, which he doesn't want to. He's trying to figure out how. He's looking at a safety.
There's not really a safety on there,
must
though.
be no, but I'm just thinking if he had the wrong angle there. Oh, great shot. This is going to be a nice shot right here.
He's managed to force just enough of an angle there to avoid running into the red.
This is the do or die right here.
He needs to get the cue ball somewhere near that middle pocket top
Just
of his
past
screen.
it, and it's game over. So this is the winning shot, I feel. Oh, he's hit it clean.
Oh, it's beautifully played. He's in a good area now. He's well and truly looking on for 3 each.
Yeah, good on you, Roger.
Overhead. Not overhead, the other one.
See, there's that momentum. And that was just from a scrappy frame. And that's what happens with a scrappy frame.
Well, it wasn't the scrappy frame, it was the one that Adam didn't clear when he was
No,
3-0
that
up.
last frame was scrappy, and I called it, and it just slows you down. Now Simon's just picked up. There we go, people, 3-all.
No, it was when Adam snookered himself on the black in the fourth frame. That's when you kind of felt it shift from there, because even though Simon didn't clear that frame, he was able to lock Adam up in a snooker, and
Oh no, I understand that, but
he was
Adam
able
had
to
his
get
chances.
himself in the door.
Yeah, but you're right. That frame did slow him down a bit, but the next one did it even more.
Bearsies.
What a flip! Yeah, bro. Hey. What a flip! It is a flip, but hey, we said these guys, this is why they're here.
Did say, of course, that Simon was just as capable as Adam was of running some racks.
That white nearly went in, that would have hurt. No, 2, 4, no.
You know what
Nothing's
hurts?
down.
Nothing down.
And now he might be behind.
See, that slide into the chair becomes a little more difficult now that you don't have your advantage anymore.
Get me on this mic more, Paul.
You sit in your chair, and instead of that hope that it's not the hope that you're going to get another shot, it's almost the wish that your opponent makes a mistake. I know they sound like the same thing, but one's wanting a good thing and the other one's wanting your opponent to do a bad thing.
Yeah, here you go, Mike. No, it's run, mate. I'm a pirate. I am the captain now. I'm a run man, mate. But yeah, dry breaks with the shark rack too. Yeah, there's plenty. I've seen it all today too. So I think these new racks, again, I keep repeating myself, is the way to go.
You do. That happens with people who have had too much alcohol.
Hey, I've got ice in there.
Who's that?
John, I don't know who you are, John Doe, but thank you for the first half of that.
Okay, John Doe. Sorry, mate.
I wouldn't exactly agree with the second part.
Oh, this is good. So again, look, it's pretty ABC here. He gets in this gap here. He's looking good. Look at that gap, perfect.
He's slotted it nicely there, hasn't he? What he's showcasting is that clean queuing that is just a hallmark of his game.
I agree with Lee. He played that safety. You're right. And the momentum did shift.
Well, yeah, I mean, Simon was well ahead to start off with, wasn't he, in last year's final? I think he was 5-3 ahead or something, and then all of a sudden Adam just roared back at him.
Cheers,
Mr.
Mr.
East. Sloppy. He's not left it on. What a horrible oversight that could be.
Have a look.
He might try to play this off the... No, he's going to try and double it. He's going to try and double it through all those reds.
No, it's on, brother.
Oh, no, it was on.
Come on, bro. I'm not drinking.
I didn't think that was on. I stand corrected. All of the same. It's well done again to Simon. Another clearance.
This is just cool to watch, you know. It just shows you. Come on, Adam. Well in, Simon. Like, awesome. It should be a race to like 11 or something.
Yeah, that would be the one, wouldn't it?
I think we want to watch more. You know, we want to watch more.
And also the general speed that these games get played at. You often feel they're over before they've begun, even though you've seen an awful lot in that time. Because you've got two of the players at the peak of their game, they do tend to play a lot faster when they do. I mean, but neither of these guys tend to take any more than 15 seconds a shot, even when they're having a wee gaze. And because there isn't a lot of missing going on, and apart from one frame, not a lot of safety going on.
Nah, these boys are not
shots being played.
This is why I like these, because these rules are they're good. There's just a couple that need working on, but like us, John, when we grew up as young boys, the real rules was the way to go, and it's just made this game so much more entertaining for the people at home.
Dry break for Simon now. It's time for Adam to return the favour.
Let's see if he brings the same energy.
Well, he's going to need it. He's going to need to speed the game back up.
You got your two. Oh, he's going yellows. There's a bit of work here.
Because I think it was Lee, said that the momentum changed when Simon started slowing the game down.
Yeah, he played that one. It was the first safety, and he's right. He played the percentage shot.
Adam needs to drag this game back to the potting game that he plays best. I mean, Adam is a really good safety player. Don't get me wrong, but if you get embroiled in a safety game.
Okay, thank you.
If you get embroiled in any sort of safety game, Simon's generally going to win out over anyone, isn't he?
It's just if you you play the right shots, I feel. It's all about shot selection.
Well, what do you do with this? How do you get yourself into those yellows that are near the black? There's a double here.
Yeah, this is where he's going to... I was about to say it. There's double split.
Oh, that would have been brilliant. He got them both, but he missed the pot.
I always tell people, you know, everyone tries to stay away from doubles, but doubles is key in these games.
Doubles are awesome shots. I don't know why people don't play them more.
No, they need to, because you get those, you know, you get that, they can do... You get the ball and you get the split.
How often when you play a double do you get some sort of awesome result that you wouldn't get just playing straight ball into a pocket?
Yeah.
So often with doubles you get other angles open up to you as well, and possibilities that didn't exist before now become on.
I was just going to mention, John, it's good to see this time, the clock, so it's 45, is it?
Yeah, 45 seconds a
great.
shot.
This is kind of
Simon's
pull.
just promoted the hard red, so look out. went with inside English to run into the red and bump it away.
Great pull, 2 Sundays in a row.
Amen to that.
Yeah, mate.
And I'm not even religious.
Oh, come on now.
I wonder if Simon's going to look to try and move the red that's bottom-most on your screen, or whether he just leaves it and just cuts it in the middle.
No, yeah, he wants to get on it last. That would be
that's
what I'm thinking.
So I'm guessing he's just going to leave it.
Yeah,
he's good at those off-angle shots.
He's just going to touch this one in the middle, get it, yeah, touch this one in the middle and get a nice angle on the other red, back in the same middle, and then just dribble that one in the middle onto the black. As long as you get the right angles with the white.
If he's looking to go more than one rail for the shot to get on his last red,
he's a bit.
You see,
he's got to punch us just slightly, just to get down a little bit for the next same red in the middle.
What he doesn't want to do is...
I know, he just pushed it through nicely. Yeah, he's got a perfect angle here.
He needs to go around the back of the yellow here. See that yellow on the...
Nah, he won't go around the back. Oh,
I think he has to.
Oh, I'm not too sure on this. It's a bit weary.
He's got to go around it.
Yeah.
He's got to go around it.
Oh, she just got enough. There we go. Nice shot. See that respect as your player moves? That's great.
Now then, this pocket pulls in big time. As we've seen on more than one occasion, it pulls into the near jaw. So you have to play this with confidence, even though the angle isn't great. You've still got to hit it with some conviction. Yeah, that's probably why it started to go and it started to curl into the rail just before it hit the ball. Because that's what's been happening with this table all weekend, and it very much went against that shot. If you're having to play it reasonably slowly, you're always going to be involving that natural table nap.
Let's just draw this back. Get down the table. Yeah, that's the one. He looks good here. The red's in a pretty safe spot, so he's not too worried.
Look to draw straight back if he can. If not, then use the
he's got to
rail.
just get the white off the rail. That's all. Oosh.
He's got enough angle. All he needs to do is cue through this, and it will naturally spread. Oh, it didn't spread.
No, I could tell by his body. As soon as he hit it, he's like, "I'm not happy with that."
He actually cheated the pocket on the wrong side there.
It's just a safety here.
He hit it too straight.
Just a wee touch. Yeah. Oh no, he's left him the big shot.
I think he's left him a chance.
Yeah, it's the... Oh, this is going to be great. Got to watch this. Oh, don't hold your breath on this, people.
You might want to switch to the other view, Dan.
Nah, you can't.
That's going to show better whether the shot's actually...
Oh, okay, sorry, John. You keep telling me, mate.
So he might try to go rail first here. I don't know whether this ball might be on straight or whether he has to take a rail first. He may have to take a rail first.
What do you think?
Because of the fact that that ball is off the rail.
Oh, he's going for a...
he's going for a cocked hat double at this.
Yeah, but if he... Too soft. It's too soft.
Oh, it didn't have... I tell you what, I think that would have been okay if it had kept going.
Yeah, well, that would have been a great shot, but just unlucky. They're having a bit of a laugh.
Well, it was...
What? You know, Adam's playing...
silly, but I don't think it was on the regular way, so...
Yeah, I'm just going to pick up on something there, though. I'm going to pick up on something there. Simon was talking to him while he was playing the shot. It was a bit rough at the table.
No, I did. There's
Oh,
nothing
you?
in it.
Yeah, I know there's nothing in it.
I know.
Still, you still got to be
generally-
a bit etiquette. He's got a ball in hand. Don't want to be, talking to him while he's playing the shot. But anyway, they're good mates, so it's not going to worry them too much.
We cracked the 300.
Oh, well, there we go, people. We're 300 viewers. Thanks for everyone at home. Appreciate you tuning in. It's definitely good to see that these boys bring a big crowd in, because they should.
Well, they're two of the very best players in the country, that's why. And this is the third time in a row they've squared off in the final of this tournament.
So here we go, next break.
Again, they've been
A dry
absolutely
again,
cracked.
dry. So, it
But
shows you.
still nothing down. It's unbelievable. See how Adams just sunk into his chair. You can't believe that he could hit a break so well and have no ball go down, even though everything just flies around the table. And if you're looking at your probabilities, you would say they're quite slim on something not going in.
Oh yeah, Mike noticed it too. I know, yeah. It's just etiquette to be. That's how I was brought up a little bit. You don't chat to someone while they're playing it.
Well, you're not supposed to, are you?
No,
You're
but they are
supposed to-
good
you're
mates,
supposed to
and I
step
don't
away
think it
from the
worries Adam
table.
too much. But it's more. This is a final, so you gotta still respect. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot. He didn't want it near the rail, but that's okay because he can possibly give it a bump if he wants to, or he can leave it there and try and coast back down for it.
Yeah, I believe it should be conceded, Mike. Because you just.
What, if you're talking to your
Well, you're
opponent?
standing right next to him, talking to him while he's trying to play a shot. Like, are you conceding, or are you just? What are you doing?
Well, yeah, I mean, you should save your...
But anyway,
your
back to the game.
You should save your post-mortem for after the person's killed, right?
Back to the game. Looks like Simon's going to crawl another frame back here. They're looking okay.
He's nutted out that propensity for the ball to curl quite nicely there. He actually incorporated that into the shot.
I like the on-screen timer. Keeps everything consistent. What's that mean?
What? As in the
Is
shot
it-
clock. The fact that you can see it on your regular view, which you
I don't
should
know.
be switching back to.
No, this gives you the angles that he's playing at the moment. Like, I'll switch back. Because it looks like, what is he going to play here? The middle? Run to the bottom rail here and then back up? Or is he going to touch this one over the middle and then play the other yellow back in the other side in the middle? Well, he's going down first. Here we go. And this is what I worry, because he's got an angle though.
That's
It's
fine.
going to be it's a tough shot here,
He will
John.
have to he'll have
No,
to
it's a
squeeze
tough
it
shot.
out. It is a tough shot, you're right. He's going to have to squeeze it out. But he's left himself a slight angle, and he's left himself on the ball after having to reroute.
He's got to really punch this clean. Too much. That's why I was thinking if he played the one over the middle first, he could have cut the other one back to this middle here, and it was naturally going back to the one down the rail. But I'm not there, so.
Well, he decided that way was more conducive to a finish, even though obviously proving that it's not by missing it.
Just going to do a wee cannon here.
Oh, move them all.
So
Make them all on.
if he's not happy with the finish here, my theory would be he would hit his red onto his yellow and snooker him.
I reckon if he's going to play that shot, he needs to play it after this red and
Yes,
bulk.
yeah, after this red,
The
obviously.
red near the bulk line. You want to get
obviously.
yourself straight.
Yeah, obviously, because that's the obvious. See, he can play it two ways now. Is he hit his red on the yellow, sink it, and play safe, which he's gonna do, which I thought so. He's really playing the percentage shot here.
Now that's the one, isn't it? You don't need to try and finish that. So he's just gone and
Lee Hildred agreed with me on that last frame.
and say, you know what, Simon, you're going to have to play for this, and you're going to have to play out of a snooker.
Yeah, but again, like I said, you're still giving them a chance. And I have seen them where people bank bay, and and you go, why did I do that? This will be class here. He got a good hit, but the yellow's not in. So now he's going to promote his one on the rail now. If you pot it, game over. You don't pot it, all good. But I know Adam, he wants to pot it. He doesn't want him back.
You play this slightly fuller than
Yeah, look at that,
but he
clean.
has potted it. It hasn't gone in.
You see, you don't want to let him back, but it's still okay.
Might go off the red here. See that
There
red near the
again,
middle
another
pocket?
bank.
If that red's close enough to the pocket, it might just go off it. I reckon that goes off it.
No, he's looking at where he's hitting the yellow. He might have to square the white up a little bit, so it's a bit of a stun shot, like a poof, to square it back into the yellow. He's just finding out where he's got to hit it to do that.
Needs to play it with
Yeah,
a trace of inside.
it was. Good attempt.
He tried to play it with a trace of inside because natural angle would have just clipped off that red. But unfortunately, it's so hard to judge how much to put on it.
For Adam, take the lead back.
Indeed, after being 3-0 up and then 4-3 down, to get to 5-4 up will feel like
this is just
an
great.
objective tipped off, wouldn't it?
It's good for the viewers at home, mate. We want to see it hill. Pardon me, sorry.
Didn't quite go around the back of that red as he would have liked, but it's still fine. He's still well and truly on the red and bulk here. Sometimes that's the good thing about letting the cue ball run, is that even if it does bump something, it's got the momentum to sit somewhere else good. You're not sort of banking on one position and doing it.
That one. Yeah, that one's good. Not this one. No, that one's good. Have it, bro. No, have that one. Huh? Is it on a ball? No, Chris gave me that one.
Whoa, he snookered himself.
I think he put a bit of...
Oh, Adam, dear, oh dear.
So, no, that's fresh.
He's just let his cue go through too far, and now he's the one on the defensive.
That's alright, John. Let's give an overview here.
Aim for about where that diamond is, I reckon, or just to the left of it.
It's perfect. And he snookered him. Is he? No.
Oh, you can see the edge, I think. I think you can see the edge. And it may very well cut, Dan. It's not going to look like it from here, but I think there's if you can see the edge of it, it can cut in. If it can't, then he's going to have to play a rail first.
Look at everyone at home. Getting their fingers typing away. That's what we want.
Oh, he's nothing but air.
And here we go. See tactics? I figured it out. Tactics, huh? Or are they just good mates?
They're just good mates. Bit of
Oh,
banter.
yeah. Nah, you're right. I can't say much. I do a little bit of that.
Just to regain the lead.
We want to race to 11,
Yeah, he
man.
does.
I want to be here all night.
5-4.
I don't know about you
Lily.
people at home, but just race to 10 or 11 or something. It's just cool, exciting.
Now, how do you feel? How are you feeling now, boys? Getting roughly the final you want in terms of the score. It's
So
cut and thrust.
I think most people have predicted how this could end.
Well, a lot of people are predicting a very close score within 2 frames, so...
Yeah, sorry Simon, I'll get that view off just for a sec. Oh no, that's even worse. Oh no.
Bloody ho, he's going to give this absolute hell now.
Oh, what a break.
That was struck with more power. It's one of the most powerful breaks I've seen from Simon, and he's got a ball off it.
The breaking, yeah, I've learned a lot just watching these boys break. It's unreal.
It's just that timing, isn't it? Cue ball on the rail is going to be a bit tricky, but
Oh, nice.
nothing's tricky when you can hit through it like Simon can. Even with a bigger tip, it's still amazing that players can cue that cleanly off the rail.
He hasn't got much here, John. It didn't work out, but what has he got? A 3-ball player?
Possibly.
Or is he just
That'd
going to
be-
play a
that'd be-
percentage shot and try hide this white somewhere?
Is there a way you can hide the white using the side of the red that's in bulk to the right? If you can just see the edge of that and possibly hide the cue ball behind either the yellows or even that red that's furthest into bulk. See, I don't think you can. You might have to play for a carom or other such shot here.
I think he's going for the, just running the white away, making it hard. But so I think Adam's just going to play a wee safety here. Yeah, look, he's looking. So he's really got to wait. The weight is crucial here.
He's going to use that red next to the yellow he's playing as a big blocker.
Oh, he's going to play the. Oh, yeah, this is a good shot. It's just a nice. It's weight's key here. Oh,
He's nearly managed to get behind the yellow.
no, he's left him up the top. He wanted to get in there, like.
Further in.
Yeah, I seen what he was up to, but he's just a bit short. Like I said, weight was key there.
Oh, he's made the first ball. So there's your initial problem solved. Everything else should come reasonably easy from here. Play a little punch shot, screw off the rail, and he's nicely on for either ball next to the bulk line. I'll warrant that he'll play the one lowest on the screen first, and then you want to leave himself an angle where he's not at risk of running into those 2 yellows. So you might even play the one higher up now, but he's gone back to the one beneath.
It's not very nice. But it's like
No,
it's actually a natural shot. It's all natural. Just pop the red up the top here, and it should naturally come into the gap where he wants it.
I think he would have wanted it about ball width to the right.
Oh, he's
Oh,
cutting
ball-
it back in. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. But he overcut it.
Gave it too much oomph.
Oh, good on you, Mum.
You're watching all the way from the UK and no doubt enjoying watching
Gotta
the
love
sun
watching
shine
your sun
again.
shine as usual. Nothing wrong with that. I know all about that.
So Ken is,
But yeah, he's nearly 40, so.
he's over 40.
Oh, is
But
he?
Anyway, Ken is,
I've got time then.
Ken is Simon's father-in-law.
It's good to see love. Lots of love. Love the bit of aroha.
Indeed. Aroha Nui in the pool scene.
Down in the south, mate, that's where everyone wants to come. Lots of aroha here.
If he can find he's going to go for the topmost yellow of the two, and possibly even play not a skill shot, but yeah, there you go.
He's playing in percentage. He really wants to put this acid on Simon.
Well, he wants to force Simon into moving his rubbish for him.
Yeah, getting on the hill is very important. It's a big thing in the finals.
It is possible for him to come off the one rail and cut this red in.
Here we go. We haven't seen a bank yet. This could be it. What did I say?
You got it.
What did I say?
Yes, indeed.
We haven't seen a bank yet.
You willed it into action.
Wow, it was coming. I just didn't know when. And there it was.
Could be the biggest shot he plays.
It was.
Bang, and she goes. 5 apiece. Who wants it?
That was sick. I told you something was coming. That bank was coming. Just win.
Adam's probably telling him how sick that was and how he wants to throw up about now.
You right there, Gil? Huh? That's alright. Simon's paying you, isn't he?
Monster shot is exactly how I would describe it too.
He will be soon. After that shot.
It had to be made.
Oh, it was a bank,
because
like a one rail bank.
It had to be
There's been
made
about 4 or 5 in this match.
because if
I
he
knew
doesn't
one was
make it,
coming.
all the yellows are on. The red is presumably moved out of the way, and the yellows are all on.
Yeah, no, it was a good shot. Like I said, John, it was coming.
3 times a lady, nice.
3 times a lady, and I know.
You love your old school tunes, don't you?
Oh, mate, when you live with Mike Brown, I tell you. Oh, that's why I've moved and got my own house.
Because you're listening to his music.
Nah, actually, I want his playlist. He's got some good music. But like I said, Brad on there before. You get them on some guitars, that's even better, mate. Priceless.
Well, that's your night, isn't it?
Yeah.
Basically singing along while they play guitar.
Oh, mate, it's bloody good. So I think that there is just awesome to see, especially with you people at home. Well, everyone at home, not people, everybody. It was just great to see that, to finish like that. So good.
Well, it's the spot that it's in too. If he misses that and Adam clears, it's 6-4 and Adam's on the hill, and all of a sudden all those memories come flooding back of having to fight to even stay in the match, as opposed to now being on level terms, and you can dictate a little more of what happens from there. Like, you feel like you're actually more in the game at 5-all than 6-4, and it's that one shot.
Here's that monster break again. Again, dry. That's 3.
I think that's the 4th dry break I've seen in this match, and at this point you're running out of ways to describe it.
So I do a shout out to Riley O'Donnell sitting there doing the timing for me.
Oh, me?
I did, but yeah.
Oh yeah, John's already done it, but yeah, big shout out to Riley doing all the timing. Riley O'Donnell. Yeah, shout out to you, Patrick. Doing alright with him, eh?
travelling from Dunedin to play in this too, as Simon's
He's a
made the
lovely
big
boy.
journey from Queenstown. But first of all, going to the North Islands to run that, and then back to Queenstown, and then off to here. I mean, it never ends, does it? And as the Super League president, he's got all this responsibility, and he's still playing and still getting into the final.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I like a bit of Pantera still. Actually, I might crank that on the way home.
Too rich for Victoria's tastes.
I like a bit of genres. I like all genres, really. Or genres.
Genres.
Yeah, see, English again, mate. I did warn yous.
I'm going to try and go... Oh no.
No, I feel like that's okay. Oh,
it's not.
No, it's okay.
It's not okay.
No, it is. It's okay. It's. He's got the one on the rail there. If Adams gets rid of these couple reds here, it promotes his yellows, so he really wants to get that red off the rail early.
The reason why he played that shot that he did is so he could cut the yellow in that's roughly level with the black spot, and then naturally promote the one next to it. It's got a slight white killing effect as well, where wherever that yellow goes, he's actually on a shot.
No, he wants to pot this yellow. Good boy. He's just really playing percentage here now, Adam. He showed his skills off at the start, now he just wants to confirm the game.
It shows Simon that Adam's more than willing to pull that out of his truck bag. He's not just trying to finish every time or go for the obvious snooker. He's willing to leave him a half-open table.
These doubles I'm telling you about, John.
Just absolutely rasped that in.
Yeah, Carl. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Yeah, big shout out to him, mate. It's great. Here's another face cut double here. So he went double, face cut double, and this will be a great frame.
No, I went through the gap.
Oh, I did
straight through the gap.
Okay, well, I might just be quiet for the next 5 minutes.
We're going to be roughly level with the bulk line here, I would say.
Just smooth queuing.
Comes out and wants to end up with this cue ball to end up, I would say, just short of that red just to the left of centre. Wants to wind up short of that. That's fine there as well.
Anywhere
in that circle is bliss. On she goes as night follows day.
I think most people are just about to predict what's going to happen.
6-5 to Simon Singleton in the final.
You know, 3-0 up to 4-3 down to 5-all to 6-5.
And now he gets to break for what could be the deciding frame.
We need a longer race, mate. We need a longer race.
He gets to be the one who controls where everything goes after one shot. What a big responsibility to have. This is going to need to be his best break of the day. Well, Simon's control off his break has been excellent in this game. Can he prove me right once again? Ooh, he sent the cue ball scurrying around, but he's made a ball.
Yeah,
but that red next to the cue ball can just go right away.
Yellows is what you want, but I don't know if he's got a shot.
Is the yellow that's near the corner pocket, top left of your screen on? No, it's not.
No. It's just like you said, that red's really giving him a bit of grief.
I reckon he takes the red in bulk here. Or he could take the red that's next to the black. It's either of those two there. The red next to the black's probably the easier shot because he's got full queuing, as opposed to the ball that's basically right next to the cue ball, which is hard to cue. He's just got to open his shoulders up here and go for a big ball first up. He's playing the one beneath it, okay. Oh no, he played the plant on the yellows.
I was going to say that to you. I just wanted to see.
He hated the reds that much. Well, that's the sort of stuff that you do when you're completely confident of a result. I mean, either way either ball he played there, or either shot he played, or what have you, he was going to have trouble. It's a cue ball locking itself up in a bad spot.
Oh, sweet touch by our Adam.
He is. His touch game's underrated, actually. He's more known for his power game, but he does possess exceptional touch when he needs it. And out comes the black, so that now joins the party. Been kicked out of home.
What do you reckon, John? Am I doing alright with the buttons?
Well, you've given this one a good go, because we can actually see roughly where he wants to go off it.
This is great, eh? I need more buttons to push.
You're pushing mine already, so...
Oh, you do have jokes, John?
Yeah, I'm not just dry all the time.
Oh, no, I know. You're actually quite funny sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oh, especially with... Yeah, anyway. Beautiful.
So he's going to try and play... Well, the one to the left of the black could be a bit of a problem, but what I'm picking here, if he can establish position on it.
He's in two minds now. He's thinking, do I just take this here and take a long red, or do I get back to this? But I feel he's taking the right shot here.
Well, he's going to.
He's just got to pop it out. Pop it out. He popped it out. Yeah.
He's going to bank his cueing ability on the long red.
Yeah. Well, there was two options: this long red or the one he hit, but he preferred to go this way. One big shot here.
This all rests on this, doesn't it?
Let's just see.
Make this ball. Get to hill.
See how clean he looks.
We missed it. One of the shots that you'd expect him to get every time.
Yeah, and he knows that was it. I think this could be it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Winkles it in, but they're all there for Simon. Can he break Adam's stranglehold on this tournament? 5 balls away from glory.
Not too sure on this angle. He's yeah.
That's all right.
He's going to play this and then the one in the back in the middle, is he?
He's going to play the one near the back spot last.
Yeah.
Because it's a natural ball to get down for the black.
Yeah, he's just got to dribble this one in. As long as you got the angle to go towards the top pocket, isn't it?
Well, you want to be just off straight on this, but heading towards bulk.
Oh yeah, let's drift it up.
He's decided that the angle wasn't there, so he's made a new one. Great call in the moment here.
He's got. It's all good. This looks all good. Perfect.
Let it go. Look at this shot.
Here we go, people.
This for the tournament.
South Island Championship.
And he's got it.
He got it.
The president reigns supreme.
Pretty impressive. Runs the tournament and then wins it, eh?
Simon Singleton, your new South Island Men's Super League champions. 2025 is all his.
Well done, boys. Hope everyone at home enjoyed that. And again, big shout out to all our sponsors, Global Process, On Cue, Gianni's, and Peter Wilson's Painting. So if you want anything sorted, go see these fellas. You need it done by them.
Go hit those people up.
Yeah,
because
they'll sort you out. No worries.
They're all good sorts. They'll all see you right.
Well done, Simon. Oh well, what do we do now, John?
Commiserations to Adam too, it must be said.
Cheer to all you people at home. You know, this is what we're here for. I don't do this too much, so I hope you enjoyed yourself at home.
You've been largely absent on the mic until now, and you've just gone and popped up and said, "I'll do it."
Yeah, well, you know, I want to be part of the team. You know, I'm not like a big part, but you got to keep the people at home entertained. You know, without them viewers and all that, this game sort of won't be getting out there. So
the game doesn't grow without viewers, and the game doesn't grow without players. It's
of course, and that's why we encourage everybody that wants to play this game. You're all allowed to, so it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter.
Grade,
yeah,
sex.
that's it. Whatever you want to say. I don't want to get too PC, but anyway, just come on down, or text Simon or Daryl, anybody. But yes, shout out to the people. Hope you enjoyed that, and I'm about to drop the mic and go get some more tequila shots, I think.
Oh, he's going to get bent, is he?
Oh, I think I deserve it. I've had a big week.
Stay live for the presentations. And
okay.
And then we'll kill the stream.
So Paul just said he's just going to stay live for the presentation. You probably be you're going to turn the mic up out there, so you'll hear their speeches, and if you want to hang around.
So
cheers, John. Thank you, mate.
Thank you, Danny. It's been a pleasure as always.
No worries, buddy. Hey, how long have we known each other for?
25 years, something like that.
Have I known you that long?
Oh, not 25, maybe 20.
Well, at least 20. Wow, that's going by, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was like, remember we were playing 9-ball up at, was it High Street there? Pockets, was
23 maybe, 23 years.
Crazy. Oh well, time does fly, eh? Thank you. Cheers, Paul. You're a man, bro.
We'll start with the juniors. I'm going to see so many people participating. Right now, everybody left, like considerations to come to all Stewart. Played pretty well all day. And our winner for the 2025 South Island Juniors, Will Denise.
Thank you everyone for organising the event and everything, and thanks to Dad and my coach Phil for everything they've done for me. I hope you all day, guys. Cheers.
And we'll move on to our ladies and then the runner-up Gina has ordered for the junior home. Congratulations to her. Right, and our 2025 South Island Ladies Superleague champion, congratulations Jojo Roman. Next to Gerald, the tables, and everyone who's organised it, the committee, Victoria for running it, all the supporters, yeah.
Mum and Dad.
Yeah, that's Thanks for that, now we move on to our men's tournament. We'll just give a quick mention to our losing semi-finalists, Des Wilcox and Tony. Great for today. The final, I think, was kind of what we all expected. Close games, great to watch. Few missed chances, few opportunities taken. Commiserations to our runner-up, Adam Lilly. Sorry, I'm trying to think about even like having a
Pretty good day. A little bit lucky to get to the final in the end. Me and Des had a great match. All matches today were great. I was pretty happy with how I was playing. I was consistent all day. Stayed off with Summit Ultras for the majority of it until Jace started playing like an absolute freak. Yeah, great matches all day, like I said, and yeah, can't be disappointed losing to Sion. I went 3-11. I was feeling pretty good, and he kept his head like always and got back into the match like he does. It was never going to be a landslide for either of us. It's always pretty close between us, and margins and Paul just landed straight on the last ball stupidly. Wasn't even thinking about landing straight, and that's the difference between 6-all and losing a final. And yeah, just a massive thank you to the organisers, Daryl from OnQ, Victoria for coming down from Auckland, Simon as well. Just absolute massive hats off to you, organising and running the North Islands and then the South Islands, going on and winning it. It's absolutely amazing. I don't think many people could do that. Mental toughness, like fortitude, everything like that's amazing. Better play today.
Honestly, Simon, how you felt is brilliant. Playing, organising, doing whatever else you do. It's honestly, for those of you that don't know, rowing is one of the play is one of the most difficult things you can do. So with that, I guess our 2025 Superleague South Island winner, Simon Singleton.
Thank you. Very unprepared for this. I didn't expect that at all. I don't really know what to say, to be honest. It's a bit of a weird feeling because Holly's been giving me a hard time saying like, are you retiring? Because I literally have just been, there's been so much time and effort by so many people. It's not just me, it's not just Daryl. We've got 5 on the committee, but there's a team of like 8, 9, 10 others that it's relentless. Like I speak to Watty about 45 minutes every night. Everyone. I don't know how much time he has. It's crazy, but no, it's just crazy, and it's been so fulfilling because of the numbers and the support that we've had. I think it shows that we're kind of doing something good. So really thanks to all you guys for that. And then yeah, like last week I was so stressed, as Victoria will tell you, and she's just incredible. Like, I couldn't have done it without her, and Daryl and Georgia obviously as well here. But Victoria is just at next level. Like that, she's just everything that she does, and that's allowed me to, play this weekend and not stress too much about everything that's going on, and it's gone really smooth again, thanks to everyone for the Q score and everything. So yeah, look forward to having I'm going to switch my phone off for a couple of weeks, I think. Have a little bit of a break, but then we'll gear up for nationals and get ready. It's going to be pretty big, I think.
How world stuff do you can't turn your phone off?
Yeah, no, I think like we're close to, you know, we introduced a membership which Daryl was a little bit nervous about, but we had like 194 members, I think, which is incredible. So we're a little bit nervous about nationals and how many players we might get, but we'll figure it out, and obviously we'll learn going forward. We learned things from last week, we'll learn from this week, but hopefully you'll all support us again at nationals. And same with the North Island players, and we might pick up a few more as well, and look forward to that Brad Campbell team trophy as well, which yeah, let's see if we can get someone to actually beat the stick then, see if we can pull someone in Harry's team or something. But yeah, no, thanks a lot guys, I really appreciate it, and yeah, safe travels home everyone. Thanks Marie, thanks.